And right from the start, we're gonna have two great teams facing each other. L Team 3x3, the winners of stop number 3, and Inanomo Moscow. That's gonna be followed by Team NL versus Rosenergo Adam, and later on, 3 Zvezdochki will play Ostrovets Rose Adam. We're gonna talk about that later on. Until that, I'm going to remind you the standings in the United League Europe 3x3 after the third tour. But first, let's watch the rosters. As you saw, L Team 3x3 with Užupis, Beljavicius, Pukalis and Vingalis. So no Dainus Novickas this time. The big guy Aurelius Pukalis coming back to St. Petersburg to play this time. Bespalov, Blogachev, Gresev and Meleshkin, on the other hand, are the players for Inanomo. Just like I said, after the first 3 tours, L Team 3x3 is on the first place in the league, followed by Old Town from Serbia and Inanomo from Moscow. So basically, we have a duel between the number 1 seed and the number 3 seed in the standings. They are followed by Rosenergo Adam, also representing the Russian Federation. And on the 5th place, which is a little bit of a surprise in my opinion, we have Riga from Latvia, the winners of the first United League Europe 3x3 season last year, also held here in St. Petersburg. Just like I said during the last tournament, L Team 3x3 got the W, but they were led by Dainus Novickas from the court, one of the most experienced players, who's also the coach of this team. And by the way, if you were following us from Lithuania, happy Independence Day. Lithuania is celebrating today the Independence Day. That's why they have the Lithuanian flags on their cheeks, so they are representing with a lot of pride their country. I was talking about the last tour, L Team 3x3 winning the final with Dainus Novickas playing amazing basketball. Marius Užupis, though, was the number 1 player of the team. Užupis was named the MVP of tour number 3 at the end of that. On the other hand, we have Inanomo, a team who reached the semi-finals of the competition during the 3rd tour. They lost against Rosenergo Adam, and just like I said, right now Inanomo is on the 3rd place in the standings. We're getting ready for the introduction of the teams. Needles cheerleaders, highly appreciated on our broadcast, are also here with us. I remember that during the last tournament, we had a lot of messages about the Needles cheerleaders, and our viewers were pretty impressed with the way they look like and the way they dance. So probably you're gonna see them a lot during today. And don't forget to tell us what you think. If you're following the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel, you have the live chat. We cannot wait to hear it from you guys. By the way, don't forget to follow FIBA 3x3 on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. And of course, if you are on the social media, you have to follow our Instagram account to make sure you have everything in order about United League Europe 3x3. United League Europe 3x3 Instagram account is a must. United League 3x3 is the account you have to follow. So once again, United League 3x3, hit that follow button and tell us what you think also on the Instagram. So we're getting ready for the first game of the tournament. I was talking about what happened during the last tour. Inanomo won the 2nd tour, so this is a game between the winner of tour number 3, L Team 3x3, and tour number 2, Inanomo. Inanomo defeated Riga Ghetto in the final 2 stages ago. 20-16 was the score, so this should be one of the most interesting games of the day right from the start. We remind everybody, the teams were divided into 4 groups of 3. There was a random draw, and we also have what people are saying is actually a group of death. We're going to talk about that later, but this L Team 3x3 versus Inanomo game should be a fun game to watch. Just like I said, 3 tours already over here in St. Petersburg. Inanomo won the second one, L Team 3x3 won the third one. All down from Serbia were the winners of the first tour after they defeat Team NL in the final, 22-20. Ready for the first play of the game is Marius Ujupis against Yuri Bespalov. Ujupis, just like I said, the MVP of the previous tour. And the game is underway. Pukalis finds Beljavicius wide open from beyond the arc, and just like that, we start with a bang. Paulius Beljavicius hitting from outside of the arc. Gresev going to work in the paint, and he is shaking and baking right from the start of the game. This is what I'm talking about. I told you, this should be one of the most interesting games in the competition today, even though it's the first game. The ball goes back to Pukalis. Pukalis finds Ujupis in the post. Tough shot against Meleshkin, who boxes him out, and now he puts the lob on for Gresev. Gresev lost the handle of that ball for a second, and the ball went out of bounds. During the last tour, Dainis Novichkas told us that without Aurelius Pukalis, his team can showcase the entire repertoire of talent. Right now, Pukalis is back on the court, so probably everything will go through him. Nice ankle breaker there for Sharunas Vingelis, who just asked his opponent if he lost some change or something on the court. Now Meleshkin with the drive, the dish out, and easy breezy basket for Logachev. That's a foul over there. It's going to be Paulius Beljavicius again with the ball. Beljavicius through the screen, stops, shoots from outside, almost went in, but in the end is Yuri Bespalov who comes down with the rebound. Unfocused a little bit. Boris Logachev just lost that ball. He was looking for the screen, but his teammate was looking for him. So that's a turnover, and the ball goes back to L Team 3x3. Beljavicius, tough hook shot, finds the rebound, tips the ball to Pukalis, and the game is stopped once again for a foul away from the basketball this time. Once again, Paulius Beljavicius against Meleshkin. Ujupis. Pukalis. Shot back down to 5. Pukalis gets in the paint, but it's pretty tough to push Gresev, but the hook shot gets the friendly bounce and drops. Meleshkin. Crossover here against Beljavicius. Stops, pops, and drops. Nice move by Vlad Meleshkin. Cutting the lead in half, and now a bad pass from Pukalis went between the hands of Ujupis. And that's not a turnover for L Team 3x3. Bespalov. Gresev sets the screen. Bespalov on the drive, lowering his shoulder, gets back the rebound, and he is fouled on the shot attempt. So he'll go to the free throw line. First free throw of the game. Bespalov trying to tie the game at 4, and he does. Vingalis, Veljavicius. Nice bounce pass to Užupis, and that's way too easy for him. Now Meleshkin. Tough shot by Meleshkin, counted plus the foul. That was very difficult, but Vlad Meleshkin able to absorb the contact and put the ball perfectly on the glass for a possible 2-point play here. Galis gives it to Veljavicius. Thought about the double. Gives it to Vingalis. Contested shot. He won the foul. Ball went out of bounds and will be awarded to Inanomo, who's now leading by 1. Bespalov. Meleshkin through the screen. Gets the ball here against Užupis. Step back for 2. The ball is now rebounded by Veljavicius. Veljavicius to Užupis. Good defense by Bespalov. Užupis lost the ball for a second. He has to force it. Did not touch the rim. The game goes on. Rebound by Vlad Meleshkin, who clears it here. Finds Bespalov. Bespalov, and he is fouled hard from behind. Pretty clean game so far. L Team 3x3 with 3 team fouls, Inanomo with 2, and we have reached the first TV timeout of the game. We'll be back after a message from our sponsors. Tight game so far. Inanomo actually up by 1, but still a long way to go until the end of this great game between the winners of stages number 2 and 3 of the United League Europe 3x3. Tough shot by Kresev. I don't know how he was able to put that ball into the net from that position. Did not have the footwork there, but he had the soft touch. Good inside pass from Pukelis, who dishes it to Šarūnas Vingelis, who says, great room service, thank you very much. Meleshkin now, the crossover, got his pockets picked up by Pukelis. Vingelis, down low to Pukelis. Pukelis turns and he drops it. That was a huge mismatch there. Meleshkin has no chance against Pukelis, but we have another mismatch here. Kresev trying to muscle his way in the paint. And we have a foul committed by Šarūnas Vingelis. I think that was a smart foul, tactical foul, I should say. Vingelis recognizing the mismatch and saying, I'm gonna foul my opponent. Not gonna give him an easy bucket. Now Meleshkin, tough shot from the corner, rebound by Kresev. This time the putback is no good. Veljavicius to Užupis. Užupis in the paint, lost it for a second, turns, fires, and gets the friendly roll. Meleshkin. Lob pass to Kresev. Kresev finishes it. Veljavicius back to Užupis, going to work in the paint. Good defense by Vlad Meleshkin. Passes to Bespalov. Bespalov keeps the dribble alive for a second, now gives it inside to Kresev. One-handed shot, keeping Vingelis away from him with the other hand. A two-pointer, nothing but net by Veljavicius. They are starting to heat on. Kresev wide open in the paint. I thought he's gonna dunk that. In the end, just a layup, tied at 10. We have reached the midpoint of this game, and Veljavicius is still on fire, knocking down another two-pointer. Meleshkin inside to Bespalov. Bespalov Good move there. He won the foul too. But in the end, it was just posting and toasting. Nice pass inside by Beljavicius, but Ujup is wasting a huge opportunity to put his team up by 2. Bespalov, step back for 2. Comes up empty. Great pace on this game. 12-11 in favor of L Team 3x3 with 4 minutes and 26 seconds until the end of the ball game. Maleshkin, Bespalov, good pass, and Logachev finishes that with the right hand layup. Ljubljana, Ujupis finds in Aurelius Pukalis wide open in the paint. He had nobody in the same neighborhood with him when he shot that. Bespalov misses the 2-pointer, and that's a foul committed by Paulius Beljavicius, who did not have the position against Logachev. So he just fouled him instead of giving him an easy point. Smart foul there. Bespalov and Beljavicius, as you saw, taking a sit, trying to catch a breath. Now Grisev inside, misses the shot. Kalis with the rebound, gets it back, and that's a foul against Logachev. Inanomo with 3 team fouls, L Team 3x3 already with 5 as we have reached the second TV timeout of the game. Very tough competition here, and of course it is 2 of the top teams in the league facing each other. Once again, this is number 1 seed versus number 3 seed in the standings so far. A missed shot from beyond the arc by Beljavicius. Now the dance from Bespalov, too strong on the glass with the layup. Beljavicius with the lob pass inside. Good defense by Bespalov. Almost stole that, but it will still stay with L Team 3x3. 3x3 Ljubljana Center also in the group with these 2 teams, as Aurelius Pukalis finishing next to Vlad Maleshkin. Once again, don't forget to follow our Instagram account. United League 3x3 is the account you have to hit the follow button on. Now Maleshkin. Grisev, the lob pass inside. Logachev misses the shot. Pukalis here. And that's a foul against Logachev. Team foul number 4 for Inanomo. 3 minutes and 5 seconds left until the end of the game. Bengalis, ball inside to Ujupis. Ujupis spins, fires, scores. You're gonna take it and you're gonna like it, Mr. Bespalov. That was the message. Now the pass inside to Logachev. Logachev trying to muscle his way in the paint, but Šarūnas Vingelis is not afraid of playing physical in the painted area. Beljavicius with a bounce pass, intercepted by Maleshkin. He puts it up from outside and knocks it down. Vlad Maleshkin makes it a 1-point game with 2.5 to go. Beljavicius against Maleshkin, got the step, and that's an easy bucket. But now Maleshkin wide open for 2. Cannot answer. Bespalov tips the ball back to Maleshkin. Through the screen, threads the needle, and Logachev gets the point. Ujupis. Pass it on the corner. Vingelis puts it up, comes up short. Maleshkin now with the ball. Bespalov. Bespalov with the hesitation move. But in the end, he comes down with the point and ties the game at 16. This is going to be a nail-biter. Ujupis, and he is fouled by Maleshkin. Both teams with one foul to give pretty clean games so far. There are not many games like this, tied at 16 with 1 minute and 41 seconds left until the end, where no team is in the bonus yet. L Team 3x3 will have the possession after the timeout. Beljavicius. Kelly sets the screen. Beljavicius stops the dribble, finds Ujupis with the shot clock down to 2. He puts it up. It rolls out, and Maleshkin secures the rebound. Grisev. Back to Maleshkin. Vlad Maleshkin against Pukelis. That's a mismatch. He lets it fly. Comes up short. And I think Bespalov saved that ball for Inanomo, and yes, they are awarding the ball to Inanomo Moscow. Bespalov wanted a foul there against Ujupis. No foul called, but they still have the possession. Maleshkin looks for Grisev in the paint. He is going to work again, and one counted plus the foul. Nikita Grisev letting them know he's not gonna be stopped with an easy foul like that. You have to take the axe out and really hit him in order to stop him from scoring. And now he has a 2-point play opportunity, and he misses the free throw. 17-16 the score. 2-pointer here for Beljavicius. Bespalov with the rebound. Under a minute to go. In the paint, Grisev with the hook shot, and Inanomo is up by 2. Beljavicius, and that's a flop by Maleshkin, and he is hit with a technical foul. Once again, a timeout with 45 seconds left. Inanomo is up by 2, but after the timeout, the team will shoot 1 free throw. So Vlad Maleshkin. Vlad Maleshkin tried to get an offensive foul against L Team 3x3. The refs considered he flopped. So Aurelius Pukelis is going to the free throw line, trying to cut the lead in half, and he does. L Team 3x3 will keep the possession. This is Vingalis, denied by Logachev, who is acting like a bad bouncer, saying you are not on the list, mister. Now Maleshkin got the step, lays it in and scores. Tough shot by Maleshkin. Vingalis passes it to Pukelis. 20 seconds to go. Pukelis puts it in. This is not over yet. Gonna be a 4.6 seconds differential between the game clock and the shot clock. Inanomo will have the ball. Maleshkin trying to milk that clock as much as possible. Maleshkin for the win. The rebound goes to Beljavicius. Pukelis, they can tie it here or even win it with a double. Ujupis for the W, nails it! Big time shot from a big time player. And the MVP of tour number 3 breaks the hearts of the Russian fans in the stands and wins the game for L Team 3x3. Inanomo is calling for a challenge. They want to make sure that shot was good enough to beat the buzzer. So the refs will have to watch it again. But what a huge shot by Marius Ujupis, if it will stand. Yes, the basket counts. L Team 3x3 wins it. And this is how we are starting stop number 4 of the United League Europe 3x3. Drama already unveiling in front of our eyes. What a game, and what a cold-blooded shot by Marius Ujupis. Dainius Novickas there on the court, clapping their players and making everybody in Lithuania happy about this win, just like I told you when this started. Lithuania is celebrating the Independence Day today, and it looked pretty independent to me when Marius Ujupis took that ball and said, I'm not gonna settle for the one-pointer. I don't want to play no overtime today. I'm going straight for the win. And he knocked that down. So after a game like this, I think we're gonna need to catch our breath too. Up next on the court, another big game. It's going to be Rosenergo Adam versus Team NL. Also 2 teams who showed a lot of qualities during this season of the United League Europe 3x3. First, we have the highlights for this amazing game that opened the tournament here in the Inanomo. That was the layup from Boris Lugachev, then another layup from Pukelis. Turnaround G from Marius Ujupis, and Nikita Gresev putting the ball into the net. Gresev was a force in the paint like usual, but also Vlad Meleshkin contributing to his team. But in the end, Marius Ujupis was the hero for L Team 3x3, bringing the W for his team. The next game will start after the interview.
Это был Паулис Белявичус, игрок команды L Team 3-3. Мы продолжаем. Следующая игра ЦОП Rosenergo и Team NL начнется уже совсем скоро, друзья. Следите и приходите в ТРК Лето. Все-все-все.
Paulius Beliavicius giving us his thoughts about the game. just like I said, we're going to move on to Rosenergo Adam versus Team NL. The game will start in about 5 minutes, so stay right where you are here on the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel.
Раз. Номер 27 Леопольд Лагутин и номер 23 Шалва Шаташвили.
The players are introduced for the second game of the tournament. Top Rosenergo Adam, the proud favorite, are playing against Team NL representing Netherlands. Rosenergo Adam is actually the team who is representing St. Petersburg, so of course they're going to have the crowd supporting them during this tournament. Team NL, on the other hand, coming from the Netherlands, played the final, which they lost in the overtime during the first tournament. They will try to reach that final again this time. This is what everybody said, basically the group of death. During the draw, those teams were not actually pretty happy to see that they were in the same group, also along Riga Ghetto. Shalva Shatashvili versus Dimeo van der Horst might be the key matchup here during this game. Rosenergo Adam with a roster composed by Leo Lagudin, Dmitry Kryukov, Alexei Toporkov and Shalva Shatashvili. On the other hand, for Team NL, we have Ross Beckering, Sjur van Filsteren, Jesper Japse, and Dimeo van der Horst. Before this game starts, I'm gonna shout out to our sponsors again. A big shout out to our sponsors: Rosenergo Adam, Leningrad Nuclear Power Plant, and Ural Sea Bank, along with the technical partner Sport Ego. And we are underway with Shalva Shalashvili controlling the coconut here. Shalashvili on the drive, lowers his shoulder, and he is saying to Van der Horst, move, get out of the way. Jopse finds Beckering. Leo Lagudin saves that ball, but Toporkov is denied by Jopse, who gets the ball back. Beckering stops the dribble. Van der Horst back to Beckering, but that pass was deflected by Leo Lagudin, and the ball goes out of bounds. The shot clock expires. Lagudin. Toporkov. Back to Kryukov. Kryukov inside to Toporkov. He has to put it up, and he uses the bank to beat the clock. And Rosenergo Adam is up by 2. That's another foul against Rosenergo Adam, team foul number 2. Van Filsteren, Jopse, back to Van Filsteren, good defense by Shatashvili, and then Toporkov steals the ball. Beckering not able to get his position in the post. Shatashvili now stops, creates a lot of space, but the ball rolls out of the iron after taking all the rust off. Jopse with an air ball from outside. Good save there by Van Filsteren, and Beckering gets an easy point. Now Shatashvili with no place to land. He's gonna go to the free throw line for 2 shots. That's a mistake from Ross Beckering. Fouls Shatashvili, puts one of the best free throw shooters at the free throw line, but fortunately for him, the first one, unfortunate for him, the first one did not go in, and the second one either. So in the end, that's a good foul from Ross Beckering. Both free throws missed by Shatashvili. Van der Horst. Ball inside, Jopse puts it in. Shatashvili goes to Lagudin. Lagudin with the fake. Lagudin misses the shot. Now the rebound goes to Van Filsteren. Van Filsteren stops the dribble, has to put it up. He was looking for the foul, but the ball went out of bounds. Rosenergo Adam will have it back, tied at 2, 8 minutes left. Toporkov goes to Kryukov. Kryukov avoids the block and scores from the inside. Van der Horst. Now a foul away from the basketball. Ball is awarded to Team NL. Good pass inside by Van der Horst, spotting the open man, and that's an easy breezy finish from Sjur van Filsteren. Kryukov. Kryukov had Toporkov wide open. The pass was a little bit late, and then Toporkov shot that, but with a lot of pressure on his back. misses the shot, and now he takes a sit. 7 minutes 29 left, still tied. Lagudin. The ball once again deflected by Stuart van Vilsteren. We'll go back to Team NL from the top of the arc. Shatashvili through Lagudin's screen with a hand in his face. You're gonna take it and you're gonna like it, Mr. Beckering. I'm not gonna miss another shot. That's what Shatashvili told him during that play, and then Beckering lays it in. Shatashvili. And he draws the foul. This time, Van Vilsteren is the one who fouled him. So Shalva Shatashvili is now heading to the free throw line. He missed 2 free throws already during this game. Not gonna miss the third one. Beckering. Bounce pass here to Van der Horst. The crossover, and he goes straight to the cup. Almost put that in, but he'll have to earn it from the charity stripe. TV timeout with 6:53 to go. We'll be back. So going to the free throw line is Timeo van der Horst, trying to split this Rosenergo Adams lead. Gets the lucky bounce there. Leo Lagudin. Kryukov. A little bit too aggressive was Jesper Japse on the defense, trying to keep Kryukov away from the rim as much as possible, but he was called for the foul. Kryukov again. Toporkov through Shatashvili's screen. Shatashvili gets it inside, then the hook shot is missed. Van der Horst. Step back J for 2, way off. Now Kryukov in the paint, he kicks it out to Shatashvili. Shatashvili creating a lot of space again, but he cannot hit. There's Toporkov fighting for the rebound, and he saves the ball for Rosenergo Adam. Van Vilsteren. This time we have another technical foul warning, actually, for an illegal check ball against Kryukov. Next time he's going to be hit with a technical foul. Beckering now, the bounce pass. Van der Horst from outside, and he splashes in. Huge double from Timo van der Horst, who puts Team NL up by 1 with 6 minutes left. Shalva Shatashvili. Toporkov sets the screen. Shatashvili with a pass deflected and intercepted in the end by Beckering. Beckering gets to the rim and he misses that shot. Leo Lagudin soars for the rebound. Lagudin to Shatashvili. Once again trying to post up against Van Vilsteren, and Vilsteren wins that duel so far in this game, playing amazing defense. Beckering shaking and baking. That came out of the oven at the right moment for Team NL. Toporkov gets the ball. Screen set by Kryukov, and that's another foul away from the ball. Team foul number 4 against Team NL. Rosenergo Adam with 5 team fouls. Rosenergo Adam came so close of winning the tournament last time, just like I said before, as Shatashvili scores from the inside. They lost in the final against L Team 3x3. This is Kryukov with the reverse layup to tie the game at 8. Jopse from outside with a hand in his face. Bekeri cannot grab the rebound, and what a pass by Toporkov. Room service, Mr. Kryukov. Van der Horst, Jopse. Will he drop it? No. Shatashvili back to Kryukov. And that's another foul against Team NL. Team foul number 5. Both teams with 1 foul to give. Shatashvili with a hand in his face from way outside. Jopse. Good rebound there by the captain of the Netherlands national team, Jesper Jopse, a guy that I talked about during the last tours. Always involved in 3x3 development all around the world. Van der Horst, and that's an offensive foul called by Alexei Davidov, one of the referees of this game, along Yevgeny Ostrovets, both international FIBA referees. Alexei Davidov, I'm pretty sure he's the happiest guy on the court right now. This is because he recently became a father. We salute his wife and his daughter, Nika. Nika is right now part of FIBA 3x3 family as the daughter of Mr. Alexei Davidov. Meanwhile, Toporkov is denied 2 times in a row. We're close today. Come back tomorrow, says the Team NL. Probably this is some kind of tradition in Amsterdam. Closing the stores during lunchtime. And we have a timeout with 3 minutes and 55 seconds left. So the first game of the tournament was won at the buzzer. Marius Ujupis scored for L Team 3x3 to defeat Inanomo Moscow. The second one is tied with less than 4 minutes until the end of the ball game. So I cannot be more than happy the way this tournament starts. Kryukov from outside misses the 2-pointer, but then it's Shatashvili with the rebound and the putback. Rosenergo Adam up by 1. Timo van der Horst keeps the dribble alive. He is driving, misses the shot, gets the ball back. The bounce pass inside, and what a good dish to find Jopse wide open underneath the basket. And Jopse finishes that with the left hand. We are tied at 10, a turnover against Rosenergo Adam. And Team NL now with a chance to take the lead here. Van Filsteren. Van der Horst, the lob pass, Jopse, easy breezy. There was nobody near him. This tournament is played here in the Letamo on a Wednesday and Thursday. So this time we're not playing during the weekend. It was scheduled like this because next week the teams should have gone to India for the pre-Olympic tournament. Unfortunately, with the chaos right now worldwide, caused by the coronavirus. That pre-Olympic tournament was postponed by the International Federation, and we'll have to wait and see when that's going to be played. Hoping for the best. Right now, a technical foul against Rosenergo Adam. Jopse is going to the free throw line, and he makes it. A 2-point lead for Team NL right now. So that's the reason this tournament was scheduled on a Wednesday and Thursday, to give the teams enough time to prepare for the pre-Olympic tournament, actually to give the players who are representing their national teams time to prepare for the pre-Olympic tournament. Unfortunately, there will be no pre-Olympic tournament next week in India. Beckering lays that in and makes it a 2-possession game here. So Team NL in a good position, but still a long way to go. 2 minutes and 39 seconds until the end of the ball game. Right now we're having a challenge. So Evgeny Ostrovets is trying to find out if there was a mistake or not. And the game will resume with Rosenergo Adam in possession. This is Shatashvili, Kryukov to Lagudin. Lagudin now the crossover, Shatashvili pushed. And that's a miss from outside of the arc, but then a grab underneath the basket against Rosenergo Adam. That's a loose ball foul, and Rosenergo Adam is in the penalty, so that will send Van Filster on a free throw line for 2 shots. He makes them both. 15-10. Team NL can sense it right here. Good defense once again by Jesper Jopse, denying the pass from Leo Lagudin. Toporkov gets the ball back for Rosenergo Adam. Lagudin sets the screen, nice pick and roll, and Toporkov finds him in the paint. Rosenergo Adam trying to come back into this game. Still a lot of time. They need this ball. First, Jopse almost puts that in from the Rosenergo Adam logo. But then a loose ball foul, and this time it is against Team NL. So actually this is the worst thing Team NL can do right now, as Alexei Davidov and Evgeny Ostrovets are having a talk there before giving the ball to Leo Lagudin, who should have 2 free throws. But in the end, that goal was actually cancelled. Both teams are hit with a foul, so those fouls will cancel themselves. Leo Lagudin trying to plead his case. So just like I said, both Rosenergo Adam and Team NL are hit with a foul. No free throws after those fouls are canceling themselves, and Leo Lagudin has the ball. Gives it up to Kryukov. Kryukov, bad pass, threw it away, and And that's turnover for Rosenergo Adam. Rosenergo Adam over the double limit, actually. So from now on, they cannot foul. If they foul, they're going to give 2 free throws plus the ball to their opponents. Timo van der Horst misses the shot. Toporkov with the rebound. Toporkov. Bounce pass to Shatashvili. Defended by Yapse. Shatashvili trying to create some space in the paint. Comes up short, and Lagudin cannot save that ball. Or actually, he did. The ball will stay with Rosenergo Adam. Shatashvili, the handoff. Kryukov to Toporkov. They really need something here in order to make this more interesting. Toporkov driving, tough shot. The rebound goes to Van Filsteren. Van Filsteren back to Timo van der Horst. Van der Horst against Shatashvili, the crossover. And a 2-pointer that comes too late after the buzzer. So that's a shot clock violation against Team NL. 1 minute and 8 seconds left. Lyola Goodin with the ball from the top of the arc. Hand off to Shatashvili. Shatashvili keeps the dribble alive with the shot clock down to 4. He wanted a foul, puts it up, comes up short. Good box out by Timo van der Horst. Once again, Team NL will try to milk the clock a little, and now they attack the rack. Too strong on the glass is Timo van der Horst. Kryukov to Lagudin. Lagudin with the bounce pass inside to Shatashvili. Shatashvili this time with the up and under move against Jesper Yapse. And also a technical foul against Rosenergo Adam. So they are sending Jesper Yapse at the free throw line. So that basket from Shatashvili can be cancelled by this free throw, but it's not. Yapse misses the free throw. 3-point ball game, 35 seconds left. Good pass inside, and Bekering makes it a 4-point game once again. Kryukov misses the shot, the chip in by Lyola Goodin. And with 21 seconds left, Rosenergo Adam is once again down by 3. They need this ball as fast as possible. Probably Team NL will not rush it. Van der Horst. Bekering sets the screen, and that's an offensive foul. Moving screen, huge mistake by Ross Bekering. This was the only thing you shouldn't do, because you did not consume too many seconds on the game clock, and you actually gave the ball back to Rosenergo Adam. Still a very difficult position for Rosenergo Adam, as Team NL calls for a timeout, because Rosenergo Adam right now is down by 3, but just like I said before, they're over the double limit. So even if they score, let's say, a 2-pointer, they're still down by 1, and they will need only a turnover from Team NL to get the ball back, because they cannot foul. Shangic, that's Shatashvili, my bad. Shatashvili missed that shot. Shangichev, one of the players who are missing this tournament for Rosenergo Adam. A 2-pointer here by Van der Horst, and the game is over. Team NL wins it 16-13 to get the W against Rosenergo Adam. So not the best start of the day for the Russian teams so far. L Team 3x3 winning against Inanomo. Now Team NL winning against Rosenergo Adam. So a little bit of deja vu for the Russian teams from the first tour, where only 1 out of 4 Russian teams qualified for the quarterfinals. Of course, there are many things that can happen today, but first we're gonna listen to Ross Bekering, who is next to Artyom courtside.
девчонок, но глядя на вас, можно за... Все нормально, продолжайте.
Завершилась вторая игра четвертого тура второго сезона Единой Лиги Европы. Обыграл Team NL команду СОП Нева и Рос Беккеринг, игрок команды Team NL рядом со мной. Рос, we've seen a really tough matchup. What was the key factor of the win?
I think it was a physical game. We were a little bit sloppy, but I think we just didn't get frustrated. We kept going, and it was a good close game, but happy to win, happy to get the win.
What can you say about the atmosphere here?
It's great. This is my second time playing in this tournament, and I think the organization is very professional, so I'm just happy to be here.
Before this tour, your group named Group of Death. What can you say about your opponents?
I think the whole point of playing right now is just to get better, so I think we welcome, the tough competition and happy to be in a difficult pool. That's why we're here, so just looking forward to playing again.
Thank you. Это был Рос Беккеринг, игрок команды Team NL, и 3 звездочки. Островец Росатом на следующий матч, друзья. Следите за нашими трансляциями и обновляйте.
Я думаю, что нам пора встретить весну по-весеннему, да? Какой хороший рост, плохо у меня синяк.
Up next on the court, 3 Zvezdochki versus Ostrovets Rosatom. Two teams with not so much success so far in the tournament. First, we have the highlights for the previous game. Game won by Team NL against Rosenergo Adam.
Атомная энергетика России вступает в новый этап своего развития. Началась смена поколений ядерных энергетических установок. Первые реакторы-миллионники РБМК выполнили историческую миссию первопроходцев и завершают свою работу. На Ростовской АЭС построен последний блок из легендарной серии ВВР-1000. Им на смену идут новые, современные, более мощные, безопасные и экономически эффективные энергоблоки с реакторами ВВР-1200, первые в мире из поколения 3+. 2 таких инновационных блока уже построены на Нововоронежской и Ленинградской атомных станциях. Одновременно делается задел на будущее. Идет подготовка к следующему этапу развития – созданию двухкомпонентной атомной энергетики.
Three Zvezdochki and Ostrovets Rosatom is the next game here on the court. Just like I said during the start of the broadcast, right now I am joined by Peter-Raduga, who is next to me until the end of the day for all the games that we're gonna have here. We already started with some great games here, Peter. So I'm hoping we're gonna witness another one, Three Zvezdochki versus Ostrovets Rosatom, a game that we should mention very important aspect about it, the manager of Ostrovets, Rosenergo, Guvernator Basketbola, as he likes to be called.
Yeah, the governor of basketball.
Yeah, that's Pavel Satirov, the manager of the team, said that if his team will be able to get the first W in the tournament, will shave his head after today. So we're gonna have to wait and see what will happen. He's gonna have his first opportunity right here against the Tri Zvezdochki, a team which, in my opinion, starts with the first chance, though.
It's actually a very smart move by Pavel Satirov because his hair is turning gray, so probably he's going to look better being bald. Sergei Kozlov and Artyom Kozlov, two siblings, two brothers, they're going to play against each other as usual. They both have Belarus passports, but now Sergei Kozlov lives in Moscow and he plays also for the Moscow State University team in the Students' League in Russia, so it's going to be a great matchup against his brother. We have a new guy, Anton Vashkevich, who used to play for Smoky Minsk for the 5x5 United VTB United League in Belarus. So this is also a very good addition to the team in the absence of Gennady Zakhar. Actually, two first games were absolutely nuts, especially L Team versus Inanomo, where the Uzi, Marius Uzupis, made the crazy buzzer in the end. Even we've seen a challenge. And then the second game, which had 20 personal fouls, 6 offensive fouls, 3 technical fouls. Wow, what a start for the first tour.
So maybe Pavel Satirov is putting his money on this new guy, Anton Vashkevich. We'll have to wait and see. Tri Zvezdochki, one of the youngest teams in the tournament, with the defense on the start of this game. Ostrovets Rosenergo with Kozlov controlling the first ball. Tough shot there, a fadeaway missed by Artyom Kozlov right in front of his brother, and now Sagaidakov goes straight to the cup and gets the first point for Tri Zvezdochki.
And now we're going to look at the first attempt in his debut of United League Europe 3x3, Anton Vashkevich. He forces a foul, and it's the first foul of the game. He's quite a big guy, not probably as athletic as Gennady Zakhar, but we should look at his offensive arsenal. Probably he could give a first win in history for Ostrovets Rosatom of United League Europe, and they gained their first points.
Now the drive by Kozlov, and he is fouled by Vashkevich. So Sergei Kozlov will go to the free throw line for one shot. Trying to add another point to his team on the board. So Tri Zvezdochki once again up by 1. This is Bugay. Bounce pass inside, and Vashkevich puts it up, no good. They keep the ball alive though. What a turnover there, a bad pass by Yuri Ignatiev.
Yeah, that was a pity for Ostrovets Rosatom. They could have started a new attack, but unfortunately that is a turnover. Tri Zvezdochki up by 1, and we're 1 minute into this game. Denis Valkonsky, sharp shooter of Tri Zvezdochki, probably the most stable distance shooter. Now he gets the middle jumper and it puts his team up by 2, and this is a foul on Valkonsky. We will see Yuri Ignatiev on the free throw stripe. Actually a member of our top 10 highlight reel of the previous stage. If you didn't see that, and if you're not familiar with our United League 3x3 Instagram account, be sure to hit us up right now and watch the latest interviews and highlights from every stage.
Free throw is good here. And now a drive by Sagaidakov. Kicks the ball out to Sergei Kozlov. Kozlov, and he puts that in, even though Anton Vashkevich was all over him. Now a 2-pointer for Ostrovets Rosatom. Missed. Vashkevich with the offensive rebound, and he is denied by Sergei Kozlov, who's saying, not on my watch. And after that, Nikita Padon going straight to the rim for another point in favor of Tri Zvezdochki.
This is Artyom Kozlov with a distance shot. He was a dead-eye shooter during the warm-up, but no good this time. Padun, no-look pass to Kozlov, and Sergey, no friendly roll for the Tri Zvezdichki big man, and no points in this offense.
Kozlov stops, gives the ball inside. Shaking and baking is Ignatiev with a nice move. Now you see it, now you don't. Sagaidakov gets in the paint, and he is fouled on the way to the rim. So he's gonna go to the free throw line, trying to add another point to this Tri Zvezdochki lead. So far, Pavel Satirov's hair is safe. Tri Zvezdochki is up by 2, possible up by 3 after this free throw, but no box out by Ostrovets Rosatom. That ball came straight back to Sagaidakov, one of the easiest rebounds he will get all tournament long, and they get some profit out of that because Sergei Kozlov gets an open lane and scores with a right-hand layup.
Václav Bugayov with a new attack for Ostrovets Rosatom. Actually, that was a very funny statement by Cosmin Petrescu that Pavel Satirov's hair is safe. So probably some of the fans will be chanting against Ostrovets Rosatom just to save Satirov's hair. But to be honest, I would love Ostrovets to gain at least their first win in history of United League Europe, and just to enjoy Satirov's bald head tomorrow, probably even in the playoffs.
And probably we would have that straight on our Instagram account, United League 3x3, at least on a story, to see how Pavel Satirov's hair will be removed. But until that, Tri Zvezdochki is up by 4. Sagaidakov controls the ball. Now he gives it to Volkonsky. Misses the shot, the ball ricochets straight to Padun. Once again, Ostrovets Rosatom doing a bad job of boxing out, and Nikita Padun capitalizes on that.
Yeah, Padun, a great, absolutely great offense by Nikita Padun. He needs to gain more and more experience. He is one of the youngest guys in the league, only 20 years old. Still lots of 3x3 basketball ahead in his career. And probably this guy trains the most amongst every player in the league, because he's involved in 5x5 projects, also in the students. So he has trainings every day, sometimes twice.
We have reached the first TV timeout of this game. Tri Zvezdochki has the double of points of Ostrovets Rosatom, and we're going to be back after a message from our sponsors.
When I was absent in the first 2 games of United League Europe's top 4, I was in the Russian broadcast, and I was joined by a guy, a director of innovations of Uralsibbank. You know what he's working on? They want to implement a basketball application that you could download on your smartphone and even find a court to play with guys all around. We'll start with Russia, but obviously this could spread all around the world. So the basketball people should unite, and with the help of Uralsibbank.
So that app would be as old as the brand new daughter of Alexei Davidov, who just became a father, like I said before, and he announced right here the 2-pointer moments ago from Ostrovets Rosatom, who makes this game a little bit more interesting. No app needed for Vashkevich to post up his opponent and score from underneath the basket, but the idea is great, and I think Uralsibbank is doing a great job trying to get the basketball world a little bit closer, and to make it a little bit easier for everybody to know about basketball events, buy the brand new sneakers and stuff like that. Coming back to the game, 8-7, 3-0 run for Ostrovets Rosatom, who can actually tie the game here, but unfortunately the pass by Artyom Kozlov was a little bit too strong and it went out of bounds.
And that means that Pavel Satirov's hair is still in danger. Only 1 point margin, 1 point down is Ostrovets Rosatom, and Danila Sagaidakov makes the and one drive, and now he's got one attempt at the free throw stripe to put his team up by 3.
You know what? Maybe Satirov's in a stressful situation right now. I'm a little bit afraid of not losing some part of the hair just because of that. Stress is never good, no matter what.
Probably all of his hair could fall out before this game ends.
Or if his team continues to lose every single game in the tournament, his hair will fall off because he's going to be so upset with everything that happens on the court. Now a foul on the tip-in attempt by Anton Vashkevich. So Vashkevich once again going to the free throw line. Tri Zvezdochki with team foul number 4. 5 minutes and 37 seconds until the end of the ball game. And we can have one possession game again, and we do.
Anton Vashkevich gets that free throw attempt to put his team down by 2. This goes out of bounds, and Tri Zvezdochki are going to continue with their offense. Sergei Kozlov up front playing against Anton Vashkevich. What is he going to do? Obviously, he's not ready to shoot against the long hands. Oh, no, he does. And he goes straight over Vashkevich. No good. And now Artyom Kozlov, his brother from the opposing team, also couldn't buy a bucket from distance.
This is a nice story. Just like you said, two siblings playing against each other, even though they have the same nationality. One of them is playing for a Russian team. The other one is playing for a Belarusian team. Now the offensive rebound by Artyom Kozlov, and he dishes in to Nikita Padun, who scores easy breezy in the paint. His brother now with the ball, but we have an offensive foul away from the basketball. That's against Ostrovets Rosatom, team foul number 4.
Yeah, Anton Vashkevich strikes with the elbow into the face of Danila Sagaidakov. Oh, Nikita Padun, so close, but it looked like Anton Vashkevich got a piece of that ball, just a little tip, and this couldn't be a scored bucket by Padun, so Vashkevich comes back and scores a bucket of his own, and that's an and one attempt.
That was a big man move. Get out of my way, I'm gonna take my point. I'm gonna head to the charity stripe to add another one for my team. That was a message from Mr. Vashkevich. 2-point play opportunity for Ostrovets Rosatom, and we have a 1-point game as we have passed the midpoint of this 3x3 ball game. Sagaidakov with a reverse layup, and he was pushed from behind. He's gonna go to the free throw line for another shot.
It looks like the teams are already in playoff mode, and that is actually very logical, because we have only 2 stages left. Stage number 4 is already in action, and the final 5th stage in the beginning of April actually could not decide stuff for the teams, because the 4th stage could already make somebody lose all their chances to win the tournament, or vice versa. Old Town, for example, if they win the stage, they could actually become champs despite losing the 5th stage. Who knows? And that could be one of the biggest surprises in our league.
Double tip in, missed by Bugaev. Now Bugaev kicks the ball out, a two-pointer, still no good. Kozlov cannot score that. And that's my bad. Yuri Ignatiev was the one who missed the tip in from underneath the basket. So Ostrovets Rosatom with 2 opportunities of tying this game of 11. They wasted them both. Tri Zvezdochki still up by 1, and they have the ball now with Nikita Padun.
And Ostrovets Rosatom have a little bit of advantage in the end of this game, because they are a bigger team, more athletic, and now the teams are getting closer and closer to the foul limit, and Artyom Kozlov makes a statement. Great drive, and he equals the score at 11.
Sagaidakov, 8 ball to the corner pocket, not this time. Rebound goes to Bugaev.
This is Vashkevich against Valkonsky, spins and scores, but that was a foul before the active shooting of the big man of Ostrovets Rosatom. We will have a little stop with a TV timeout, and we'll be back in about 20 seconds.
Once again, a big shout out to our main partners. Without them, this tournament would not be possible. Rosenergo Atom, Leningrad Nuclear Power Plant, and Ural Sea Bank, along with the technical partner Sport Ego, are the ones who are making this United League Europe 3x3 possible. One of the best 3x3 basketball leagues in the world. I'm pretty sure this is at least the best 3x3 basketball league during the winter, because top teams from the FIBA 3x3 World Tour are coming on and off to St. Petersburg to play, and we had some spectacular games so far during the first 3 tours of the competition, and also the start today was not bad either.
Sergei Kozlov, he's with the ball. He looks for a pass on Valkonsky, but he makes a shot of his own. And that was an attempt to bank it in. No good. Václav Bugayov with the counter-attack. A pass between the legs of Valkonsky, but he couldn't reach Anton Vashkevich. So this looks like a loose ball. And the possession will be back to Moscow team. 3 zvezdički. Nikita Padun is already beside Alex Davidov, waiting for the check, and he starts the new attack for the white team. And a foul on Yuri Ignatiev. This will be team foul number 6. Both teams over the foul limit. Could everything be decided on free throws in this game? That is a big question.
Sagaidakov puts the ball down low. Padun from outside rims out. The rebound goes to Ignatiev, who gets it back in the post. Can Ostrovets rolls out and gets up by 1, and yes they do! 12-11, under 3 minutes to go. Artyom Kozlov got that ball denied from beyond the arc, and Ostrovets Rosatom can add yet another point to their lead, but not this time. Kozlov comes back and picks the pockets of his opponent.
He finds Padun, he offers the screen, he gets the roll, and he scores inside. A very tough game. Artyom Kozlov with the 2-pointer of his own, and now a solo drive from Sergei Kozlov. He gets the offensive board. No rush, because there are fresh 12 seconds for him and his partner Sagaidakov inside. Reverse layup attempt, and another foul on Ostrovets Rosatom. Team foul number 7. 3 zvezdički in the bonus. Danila Sagaidakov goes to the free throw stripe for 2.
Just like you said, Peter, this game might be decided from the free throw line. First team to benefit from the bonus is 3 zvezdički now. Danila Sagaidakov having the chance to put his team up by 2, but still 2 minutes and 15 seconds until the end of the ball game. A long way to go, so anything is possible here. First one goes in, a little bit of shooter's touch there for Danila Sagaidakov. Second one burns the net.
And now I suppose most of the people are supporting Ostrovets Rosatom because they will to see a bold Pavel Satyrov, gubernator basketball, the governor of basketball in Belarus. No good from Bugayov. He made the shot, but just a few tenths of a second late after the buzzer. So this will go to 3 zvezdički, and they have a great chance to gain even more points, but only after a timeout. I want to say thanks for the cooperation with FIBA 3x3 and Russian Basketball Federation that make our league better every tour, and also thanks to Dinamo Rosenergo, the sports training center and organizer of United League Europe 3x3.
The ball intercepted here by Anton Vashkevich. Ostrovets Rosatom still in it. Vashkevich, and he is fouled by Denis Volkonsky, who sends him to the free throw line with a chance to tie it at 14. That was a bad foul, especially when you are over the limit. It's better to offer the baskets to the opposing team instead of sending them to the free throw line to take 2 shots. So far, that was not a good foul. First one goes in for Anton Vashkevich. Second one also good. Tied at 14.
And could Anton Vashkevich become the hero of the Belarus team? Because before, they couldn't win any matchup of the season. And now, stage 4, Ostrovets Rosatom as close as never to their first W.
Right now it will depend who has more ice in their veins. Tied ball game, 1 minute and 37 seconds left. Ostrovets Rosatom with the ball. Can they take the lead here? Kozlov finds Ignatiev. Ignatiev is denied by Sergei Kozlov, who's saying, I'm gonna switch off the light for you. Exit light, enter night.
Artyom Kozlov hands off to Ignatiev, and now a chance of his own with a 2-point attempt. Nope. He hits the rim, and a rebound by Kozlov. So now Nikita Padun, 70 seconds, still in the ball game. Padun loses the control. Oh, and he was just a bit lucky because Bugayov couldn't make the right defensive decision. And now Tri Zvezdički up by 1. Last minute in action. Bugayov tried to bank the shot in, and that is no good.
Padun. Kozlov sets the screen. Padun with a rainbow from beyond the arc. Can Ostrovets Rosatom answer? No. Way off was Artyom Kozlov. And Tri Zvezdički is up by 3 with under 40 seconds until the end of the game.
Absolutely crazy matchups. L Team versus Inanomo, Sopros Nergadam against Team NL, and now Tri Zvezdički and Ostrovets Rosatom. Very tight games. Every matchup is a masterpiece, and I'm quite hyped up about the following games. We'll be here till 7:30 at least, and I suppose every game is going to be a battle for everything. Another timeout in the game with 26 seconds left on the shot clock, and Tri Zvezdički up by 3.
Before the game resumes, we want to remind you once again that the Russian Federation is celebrating 75 years of nuclear power, and Leningrad Nuclear Power Plant is a branch of Rosenergo atom concern JSC, located in the city of Sosnovy Bor, 40 kilometers west of St. Petersburg, one of the partners of the United League Europe 3x3.
After the timeout, it's Ostrovets Rosatom. Kozlov with a chance to put it up, only down by 1, and now if they play good defense, they have a chance to win their first game of the season. But Sagaidakov, he drives and he couldn't score. 7 seconds for Kozlov and his team to try, and they tie it at 17.
This might be for the win, but bad clock management for Sergei Kozlov, who had a chance to put it up from beyond the arc, but he looked for the pass inside. There was no time to attempt a shot from the paint. So we're going to overtime. First overtime game of the day. First team to score 2 points win this game. So Tri Zvezdički and Ostrovets Rosatom will give us some extra 3x3 basketball, just like we like it.
Ostrovets Rosatom has never been so close to a W just as now. Are they able to do it? We need a show. We need to shave Pavel Satyrov right here on the court. I've heard a few guys said that they're gonna go and fetch a barber so he could come up and shave him right here in front of the crowd. That would be great. But now Tri Zvezdički with the possession, so they have a bigger chance to win it in overtime, especially if they go with a distance shot and score it. But this is Kozlov, no good with the first attempt. He gets the offensive board, and now Tri Zvezdički up by 1.
Vashkevich, they need to clear the ball first. Artyom Kozlov for the win. Padun gets the rebound. They can win it right here. Sergei Kozlov straight to the rim, misses the shot, goes back to Sagaidakov. Tri Zvezdički with yet another chance. Padun got the step and he puts it in. Ball in, hair stays on for Pavel Satyrov, thanks to Nikita Padun, but I'm pretty sure he's not happy about it. Three Zvezdochki gets it in a nail-biter. 19-17 the final score. So Ostrovets Rosatom still without a win in the United League Europe 3x3 2020 season.
Yeah, great game. Another very tough matchup between two equal teams. Actually, these teams play with Old Town of Serbia, the champions of the first stage, and also the team who has a great chance to win it all, because right now they're second in the overall standings and they are ready to go through and put on a show, but only after we watch another game. So it's Red Faces versus Energa Gdańsk from Poland, only in about 5 minutes. Yeah, we go straight away. Red Faces having really big problems this season with injuries. They lost their leader, Mikhail Vershkov, who broke his right hand, and he is right-handed, so this is a big problem for Mike V. He said that he will be ready to come back and play in the 5th and final stage of United League Europe. Also, they have another injury in the face of David Arutyunyan, who tore his ligaments in the knee. I suppose this is quite serious, and he's going to be absent till the end of the season of United League Europe 3x3. So let's see how the guys are going to manage with these circumstances. They have a few new faces in the team of Red Faces, and they are Vladimir Bazilev, who is from St. Petersburg and played for Rosenergo in a few tournaments, and also Ilya Troitsky, a newcomer to Red Faces. We're going to start only about in a few minutes after a short timeout.
Мы так не похожи, но огонь горит под кожей. У тебя есть цель, у других есть тоже. Кем бы ты ни был, тебя будет ждать успех. Уралсиб, кэшбэк, прибыль для всех. Карта, виза, прибыль от Уралсиб. Кэшбэк и процент на остаток. Выгодно для всех.
Друзья, вашему вниманию команда Red Faces Москва. Новичок команды виденной лиги Владимир Базелев, номер 1. 7-й Илья Троицкий. 11-й Иван Тузук. И 28-й Сергей Васильев. Номер 8 Przemysław Zamojski. Номер 14 Павел Павловский. И номер 44 Зиман Артух. Команда из Польши, одна из самых симпатичных по всем отношениям команда.
Okay, guys, let's get it poppin' with the next game. This is Pool D, Game 1. Red Faces from Moscow, guys in the white uniform against Energa Gdańsk of Poland. And you see Michael Hicks in the frame. He's joined by Paweł Pawlowski, Przemysław Zamojski, and Szymon Rduch. This is the four guys for Energa Gdańsk. And Red Faces, Ivan Kuzup, Ilya Troitsky, Vladimir Bazilev, and Sergei Vasenin. Michael Hicks and Ivan Kuzup, the key matchup of this game. Ivan Kuzup, an absolutely great offensive player, also has a great wingspan, and he is very effective on the defensive end. Not very tall team of Red Faces, but still a very tough and a very motivated squad in this tournament. Sergei Vasenin and Vladimir Bazilev, with Ilya Troitsky joining this team during the season. Still two big injuries for Red Faces. Ilya Troitsky, he is now starting the first attack of the game. He passes it to Kuzup, that finds Troitsky. He's a great shooter, and he's absolutely fearless when he says goodbye to the ball from distance. But the first points come from Ivan Kuzup. Red Faces up by 2.
Michael Hicks now through the screen of Pavlovsky from way outside. Comes up short, but the ball goes straight back to Michael Hicks, who wants another screen there. Ryduk sets it. Bad pass by Michael Hicks, intercepted by Vasenin.
And you could hear the screams of Michael Hicks, absolutely disgusted by that play, and he's very angry with his teammates at the start of this game. Another mistake, and we hear Michael Hicks shouting on the court.
I think that was for you. The pass went straight to you, but unfortunately we had this commercial right in front of us, so that stopped the ball of getting to Peter Bujanitsky, who was ready to put it straight into the net from way down.
I could actually dunk it right from the commentary box.
I want to see that, but maybe during the next break. Right now, Ryduk rebounds the ball, but he steps out of bounds. That's a mistake he is aware of, because he was focused so much of getting straight up and get that point for his team, but he forgot about the baseline. Now, nice give and go there. Troitsky with a pass outside. Bugayev way off from beyond the arc.
Yeah, that was Vladimir Bazilev, born in St. Petersburg, and used to play for a few St. Petersburg teams. Now helping Red Faces, and Ilya Troitsky, one of the new stars of Red Faces, an absolute great shooter. Oh, pass between the legs of his opponent, Michael Hicks. Yeah, and he is very angry at the start of this game, because his partners cannot buy a bucket after his great assists, and that could actually become a very big problem psychologically for Energa Gdańsk. No points in the starting 2 minutes.
Yeah, it's pretty frustrating for Hicks to hit his teammate with a good dish like that, and then Ryduk not even to attempt the bucket, and then it was Zamoyski who just lost that rebound. The ball went straight between his hands.
This is Kuzup forcing a foul on Michael Hicks straight away in the first second of his offense. Michael Hicks decides to foul. And now a very tight D again, and the ball goes back to Energa Gdańsk. Now Michael Hicks was discussing that decision with Anna Miroshnichenko, one of the refs for this game. She's accompanied by Marek Maliszewski from Poland. And this is actually the Polish staff that finally came here on the 4th stage.
So once again, it's going to be Michael Hicks with the check ball. Pretty active hand so far from Michael Hicks. It's trying to keep his opponent away from the pocket. That was a nice Euro step, but unfortunately Ivan Kuzub went without gas. Now Radug, will he score this time? Yes, otherwise Michael Hicks would probably fire him from the team if he would have missed that shot too. But that's the first point of Energons. It took them more than 2 minutes to get the seal off the rim in their favor.
These guys got the chemistry and they take it really serious. Oh, Michael Hicks! Another assist on Pavel Pavlovsky. So in this game, Michael Hicks becomes the brain of the team to gain points because he is being very tightly defended, because everybody understands that Michael Hicks got range for shizzle.
Hicks now. He is a dishing machine. Third assist in a row for Michael Hicks, who is delivering. 4-3 in favor of Red Faces, but that's a 3-0 run for Energons, and everything went through Michael Hicks' hands, who's now catching a breath outside of the court. He took a sit. The game goes on. This is Basilev, Vladimir Basilev with the right hand hook shot. Offensive rebound, but the ball did not touch the rim, so that should be a shot clock violation. Yep, Basilev put that ball straight into the glass, but no iron touch. So even though it was Ivan Kuzub with the offensive rebound, that's a turnover against Red Faces.
Zamoyski starting this attack, but this ends as an offensive foul, and it is on Simon Riduch, who puts an illegal screen. And Energons with 14 fouls already. Red Faces did not even try to foul in this game, still with 0 fouls. Ivan Kuzub, one-on-one basketball, nope. And this is a pass to Basilev, who finds it from beyond the arc, 6-3.
Shemi Zamoyski, back to Michael Hicks. Hicks trying to direct traffic again, this time lets it fly from outside, gets back the rebound. Zamoyski for 2, rims out, and Kuzub rebounds the ball. Basilev is next to him, gets the rock here.
Too far from the rim, they need to find a pass inside, but Vasinin finishes it himself to bank it in for 7-3. Energons really in big trouble in the start of this game. What could it be? Probably some lack of chemistry, or what could it be? These guys played together for years.
Now a wide open lane for Vladimir Basilev, who had nobody in the same neighborhood when he attempted that layup. Michael Hicks scored moments ago from the paint, trying to do that again. That looked like a travel, no call, and in the end Michael Hicks is fouled, and he's going to attempt one free throw after the TV timeout. 6 minutes left.
Another shout out to our title partners, Rosatom, Rosenergo, Leningrad Nuclear Power Plant, and Uralsib Bank, for making this tournament possible. After the timeout, we're ready to continue with Michael Hicks on the free throw stripe. 8-4 lead of Moscow team Red Faces, and Michael Hicks better make both of these free throws to start their comeback, because that was an awful start for the Polish team.
One free throw here for Hicks. He is responsible for all of the 5 points of Energons. 3 assists, 2 points. Can Red Faces answer? Not this time. Troitsky unable to score from underneath the basket. Hicks for 2. Troitsky this time soars for the rebound. Riduk trying to make his job as difficult as possible, and that was in and out. Unfortunate on that 2-point attempt.
And now it's Simon Riduch with a 2-point attempt over Ilya Troitsky. No good. Vasinin gets the board, so it's a good chance for Red Faces to outscore their opponents. Yes! 2-pointer. And another good 2-pointer from the new guy for Red Faces. This is Vladimir Basilev.
Michael Hicks still cannot answer, but there is Pavlovsky with a big man rebound. Hicks tries it again. Another empty bullet, and he wants to take a sit. telling Zamoyski to get back into the game. We have a timeout as we are approaching the midpoint of this game. Red faces up by 5.
Probably Marek Malishevsky is gonna start whistling in the favor of his native team from Gdańsk, because we have a Polish referee on the court right now, but the Moscow team red faces are seriously up by 5. Kuzub, he goes inside, but even better defense from Przemek Zamoyski.
I'm pretty sure Marek has way too much experience not to do that, as of course all the other 3 referees for this tournament, Russian referees, are not trying to support the Russian teams, but at least he can explain to the players things in Polish if he wants, if they're unhappy with some of his goals. This time 2 free throws for Przemek Zamoyski. The first one is missed. Once again, Energons missing a lot of opportunities. There were wide open buckets they missed. Now they're missing free throws, 2 out of 2 for an experienced player like Zamoyski. Basilev finds the open man, a 2-pointer, way off by Ivan Kuzub.
I think Kuzub was too open, and that made him feel uncomfortable, because he is quite famous for making very tough shots with the defender all over the place. Energa Gdańsk with a counter-attack, and this ISO play for Michael Hicks, who is battling against Sergei Vasilin, and Sergei makes the 3rd team foul for red faces.
Coming back into the game is Vladimir Basilev. Michael Hicks from the logo. The rebound goes to Rydu. He tries it from outside. Still nothing for Energons from beyond the arc, but Przemek Zamoyski cannot drop it from the inside either. The left-hand hook shot went off, and now they're going to award the ball back to red faces with 4 minutes and 16 seconds left. Tough game so far for Energons, especially offensively.
Red faces are going to be one of the favorites here because Vladimir Basilev is from St. Petersburg. I already see lots of familiar faces that know him. This is a good attack for red faces. They gained their 11th point, and Michael Hicks finally makes the distance shot. I think that was at least his 6th attempt from beyond the arc, and he makes it.
But you know what? A player like Hicks has short memory, and in a good way. So he can miss 6 in a row, but he will have the confidence to shoot the next one like he made 6 in a row. 12-7 the score, another 2-pointer for red faces. The rebound goes to Rydu. Pavlovsky looks to Michael Hicks. Will he try it again? Yes, of course. And once again, he will drop it. Back-to-back doubles for Michael Hicks. And Money says, I want to put my team back into the game. Still, every single point by Energons as Basilev scores his 3rd 2-pointer of this game came through Michael Hicks' hands, even if it was an assist or a bucket. Timeout.
It looks like Michael Hicks is fed up of losing, and now he wants to show the world of 3x3 basketball who is Michael Hicks. He was involved in every point of this game. He either scored or assisted on all 9 buckets for Energa Gdańsk, and now with a chance to shorten the margin. No good. That was a turnover for the Polish team, and red faces in the counterattack.
Ivan Kuzub with the spin. Rydu trying to close the defense and makes Kuzub threw that ball away. That's a turnover against Red Faces. 5-point ball game. Gonna be Shemi Zamoyski against Vasenin. Zamoyski to Michael Hicks. Hicks versus Basilev, best players so far in this game for their teams, and Michael Hicks takes him to a trip, adding the point on the board, absorbing the contact, and heading to the free throw line for a possible 2-point play.
Yeah, great game by Michael Hicks. He's 36 years old, but he's still in great shape, and he proves all the haters wrong. He is one of the best. He is still one of the best in the business. Red Faces, can they score in the last seconds? Vasenin, no good. And Michael Hicks gets the rebound. Is he gonna go for another 2-pointer? Yes, he does, but no good this time after making 2 in a row. Ilya Troitsky looks like he got hit in the eyes, but he still drives, but unable to score over Zamoyski.
Radu wide open for 2. He was more open than a church on a Sunday, and he capitalizes with 2 points for Energons. One possession ball game. Basilev with the dish to Vasenin, who puts it in.
Great attack by Red Faces to put themselves up by 3. Rudach with a drive, and it looks like he is able to dunk it, but he still is in saving energy mode. Vasenin, nope, not in my house. A sweet swipe from Przemek Zamoyski.
Michael Hicks. Hicks got the step, and he gets the easy layup. Energons still in it. 1-point ball game, 90 seconds left, and they called for a timeout. Red Faces had a 5-point advantage at some point during this game. Energons able to close that gap, and right now they will try to win it. Another nail biter here in St. Petersburg. Ljubljana witnessed 3 great games so far. This would probably be the 4th great game of this tournament already. After the timeout, Troitsky puts it up, comes up empty. Ruduk with the rebound. Hicks wants the ball, but Ruduk threw it away, frustrating Michael Hicks even more.
To be honest, despite the final result, this game is gonna be a perfect matchup. Another one here in United League Europe's top 4. 3 fantastic matchups we've already seen, and another one here. I hope every game today is going to be so tight as this one. Ilya Troitsky. Oh, happy aviation day for Przemek Zamoyski. Unfortunately, Troitsky misses the open 2-point attempt. He goes for the offensive board for 3 times in a row and still turns the ball over. And now Energons with a chance to match the game at 15 or even be up by 1 if they go for the distant attack.
It'll be Zamoyski with the ball against Ilya Troitsky. Michael Hicks trying to post up his opponent, and he draws the foul, but that's not over the limit for Red Faces. It's going to be only the 15th foul for Red Faces, and Energons will have it from the logo once again.
To be honest, that looked like an Oscar nominee award for Michael Hicks. Not an Oscar, but probably a nominee for the best male role of the tournament. Actually, that probably couldn't be a foul if he didn't fall down.
But after that, Michael Hicks commits an offensive foul, so he gets the ball back to his opponents, and now Ivan Kuzov gives it to Basilev. Basilev with a fade away. He wanted a foul, saying that Hicks hit him on the hand. The game goes on. Michael Hicks, will he try to fix that himself? I think yes. He starts the dance. He pulls the trigger. He knocks it down. He is filling it.
Oh my goodness, Michael Hicks. He got ice in his veins for sure. Ivan Kuzuk was aware of that, and he was jumping left and right, and he knew that Hicks is going to go for the distant jumper, but still no good on the defensive end. And now Red Faces, they need a bucket, but they couldn't do it, and that is a steal by Przemek Zamoyski, and we have another foul, which is on Red Faces, team foul number 6.
And this foul actually sends Red Faces in a bad position, because right now we have only a 5-second differential between the game clock and the shot clock. They can still defend and get the ball back to have a chance in this game. Hicks will milk the clock, he will put it up here, misses the shot, Basilev with the rebound. Can Red Faces attempt a shot here? They need it, Basilev for the win, too strong, and Energons survives to win it 16-15.
Wow, another crazy matchup in stop 4, and so much drama in the end of the game. Energons wins the match against Red Faces, and it's 15-16. Red Faces losing most of their games by a margin of only 1 or 2 points. Just a bit unlucky here, but I think unlucky is the wrong word. Michael Hicks, an absolute monstrous performance in this game. I don't know why he's sitting on the bench. Probably he is so tired, but he looks frustrated even with this win. And quite soon we are gonna be ready to listen to Michael Hicks, joined by Cosmin Petrescu on the sideline. And now I'm quite curious about his feelings. Michael Hicks should be exhausted after being involved in every attack of the game.
At the start of the game, it looked like nothing worked for you. Bad passes, you missed a lot of shots. It looks like the chemistry was bad, but you keep on fighting, you keep on shooting. Everything went through your hands. I think the first 9 points of your team, you were responsible for every single one of them by assisting your teammates or scoring from outside. What really happened during this game?
I mean, all right, that's not going to work. All right, this is a team game, yeah? We have to be focused from the beginning. I really don't know. I can't go on like 10, 12 points. You know, I like it when we play team effort, yeah. But this is just the first game, you know, and maybe we'll go talk and then we'll fix it in the second game.
You seem pretty unhappy with the way your team played during this game, but are you happy at least with the heart put in it, fighting until the end, even though they had a 5-point lead at some point?
Yes, I mean we never give up. Just like the World Championships, just like every other game, you know. This is 3-on-3. You could be down 7 points, 2 3-pointers, and you're only down 3. Then a couple of stops and you're back in the game. So I love this game, man. This is woo. Let's go.
We're feeling it, Mike. Thank you. Best of luck. That was Michael Hicks here on the court, and yeah, we're loving this game too. And that was an amazing one. Full heart, clear eyes, can lose. That's what Michael Hicks probably thought about it, and he kept his team into the game until the very end, where they won 16-15.
A big Mulțumesc thanks to Cosmin Petrescu and Michael Hicks for that interview, and we are now getting ready for another matchup, and we come back to Pool A, Ljubljana Center playing against Inanomo. Inanomo already lost 1 game tonight against Lithuanian team L-Team 3x3, 20-19, so that will be a do-or-die situation for the Moscow team. We have a little pause. We will continue at 3:15 with a Slovenian-Russian matchup, Ljubljana Center, Inanomo. Coming back soon.
Густаво Айон приглашает тебя на матч баскетбольного клуба «Зенит» в Евролиге против турецкого Анадолу Эфес. 25 марта, 20:00, Сибур, Арена. Билеты на сайте tickets.fc-zenit.ru.
Атомная энергетика России вступает в новый этап своего развития. Началась смена поколений ядерных энергетических установок. Первые реакторы-миллионники РБМК выполнили историческую миссию первопроходцев и завершают свою работу. На Ростовской АЭС построен последний блок из легендарной серии ВВР-1000. Им на смену идут новые, современные, более мощные, безопасные и экономически эффективные энергоблоки с реакторами ВВР-1200, первые в мире из поколения 3+. Два таких инновационных блока уже построены на Нововоронежской и Ленинградской атомных станциях. Одновременно делается задел на будущее. Идет подготовка к следующему этапу развития – созданию двухкомпонентной атомной энергетики с использованием быстрых реакторов и замыканием ядерного топливного цикла.
Хочешь – тратишь, хочешь – копишь, хочешь – платишь, хочешь – стопишь, копишь – прибыль, тратишь – прибыль, тратишь – копишь – прибыль, прибыль. Из кэшбэка и с остатка зарабатываешь гладко. Уралсиб, карта прибыль, а на счете прибыль, прибыль.
Карта Виза прибыль от Уралсиб.
Атомная станция – одно из сложнейших технических сооружений в мире, к которому предъявляются повышенные требования по обеспечению безопасности. С целью обобщения современных знаний о протекании различных физических процессов в энергоблоках АЭС концерн Rosenergo разрабатывает программно-технический комплекс «Виртуально-цифровая АЭС с ВВР». Задача комплекса – полномасштабное моделирование работы энергоблоков АЭС с реактором ВВР. Виртуальная АЭС – универсальное средство, объединяющее в себе лучшие практики российской атомной науки. В НИИ АЭС опыт разработки нескольких десятков тренажеров энергоблоков АЭС и БРА-РАН, ведущий российский институт в области моделирования аварийных процессов АЭС. Виртуальная АЭС может моделировать различные физические процессы, ядерные процессы в топливе, теплогидравлические процессы в контурах теплоносителя, аварийный выход среды в контейнмент и окружающую среду, поздние стадии тяжелых аварий с разрушением конструкции реактора. Все это с учетом работы систем автоматики и электромеханических систем в широком спектре возможных режимов. Нормальная эксплуатация, нарушение нормальной эксплуатации, проектные и запроектные аварии, включая тяжелые. Техническая платформа ПТК-ВЦ-АЭС, помимо обыкновенных расчетных серверов, включает в себя две супер-ЭВМ, что позволяет значительно ускорить моделирование процессов, происходящих внутри энергоблока. Цель разработки виртуальной АЭС – научно-техническая поддержка проектирования новых и модернизация действующих энергоблоков АЭС технологий ВВР, как на территории РФ, так и за ее пределами. Виртуальная АЭС будет основой для создания полномасштабных тренажеров нового поколения с точностью и полнотой моделирования процессов, максимально приближенным к реальному энергоблоку. Практическое применение виртуальной АЭС позволит повысить экономичность промышленной эксплуатации энергоблоков АЭС за счет осуществления высокоуровневой научно-технической экспертизы проектов, а также уровень безопасности промышленной эксплуатации энергоблоков за счет повышения качества проектов энергоблоков и улучшения процедуры подготовки оперативного персонала АЭС.
похожи, но огонь горит под кожей. У тебя есть цель, у других есть тоже. Кем бы ты ни был, тебя будет ждать успех. Уралсиб, кэшбэк, прибыль для всех. Карта виза, прибыль от Уралсиб. Кэшбэк и процент на остаток. Выгодно для всех.
надеялись, что этот день настанет. И он настал. Город Певек будет городом атомщиков, городом локомотивом и будет лучшим городом заполярным на земле. С праздником вас! Счастья, удачи и успехов!
Center and Inanomo are prepared to play the next game here on the court as we are welcoming you once again to our booth. I'm here alongside Peter Bujanitsky. I am Cosmin Petrescu, and together we'll try to make this as interesting as possible for you guys. So we're pretty happy that you allow us to be your voice during this 3x3 tournament. Just like I said, the best 3x3 Winter League in the world.
Yep, such a pleasure being here in Leta Shopping Mall. Continuing to watch the perfect fourth stage. Janez Korošec and Yuri Bispalov, the key matchup for the game between Ljubljana Center of Slovenia and Inanomo Moscow, Russia. Inanomo already lost their first game to L Team 3x3. And let's look at the three players of Ljubljana Center. I'm talking about three players because they don't have a substitute for this stage. Only Lukas Noj, Žiga Chabat and Janez Korošec for Ljubljana, and the same for Inanomo. Yuri Bispalov, Nikita Gresev, Boris Logachov and Vladislav Mileshkin. We are already down by 4 games, and in none of these games we've seen 21 points. Great defense.
And also for Inanomo, this is a win-or-go-home game after they lost the first game of the tournament against Team NL at the buzzer.
L Team.
Against L Team, my bad. At the buzzer, Mariusz Užupis being the hero for L Team 3x3. Right now, Inanomo, if they lose the 3x3 Ljubljana Center, they're out of the competition. So they don't want to feel that deja vu of being eliminated right from the group stage. That happened to them during the first stage of the United League Europe 3x3 this year. I'm pretty sure they're gonna focus not to feel that bitter taste again. But this 3x3 Ljubljana Center, even though they're down by only 3 men, still a very dangerous team. So Inanomo will have to focus as much as possible on this game, and I'm pretty sure they'll do that.
Yeah, fresh Ljubljana Center team, their first game today, and I suppose they're gonna focus 100% exactly on the first game, because Inanomo could be just a bit tired, and if Ljubljana Center loses this game, it will be a very tough matchup against L Team, one of the most agile teams in United League Europe 3x3. They got the stamina, they work really hard, and they have 4 players, unlike Ljubljana Team 3x3. To be honest, it's quite unlikely that the Slovenians would be able to beat Inanomo. Inanomo is one of the toughest teams in the league. Also, they have 4 guys on the court, and probably they are the toughest team to beat in terms of physicality. They got loads of muscles. They have 3 really big guys and a sharpshooter in the face of Vladislav Mileshkin. But let's see, and no prognosis from us. Let's just enjoy the game that will start in a few minutes.
So once again, I remind you, Inanomo was the winner of the second tour of the United League Europe 3x3 this season. Before the start of tour number 4, Inanomo was the 3rd seed in the United League Europe standings. On the other hand, 3x3 Ljubljana Center, next to last, only the 11th place for the Slovenian team. Only Ostrovets Rosenergo, the team that we talked about it, the only team with no wins so far during the 2020 season of the United League Europe 3x3, is under Ljubljana Center. So of course, Inanomo are the heavy favorites right here, but we'll have to wait and see who's going to win it at the buzzer, or if they're going to reach to 21 points. Because like you said, Peter, no team reached 21 points so far after the 4th game of this tournament. The defenses played pretty good in this tournament.
We could have some dramatic changes before the 5th stage, because right now Team NL, that started really nice in the season, are only 6th, Riga 5th. And these teams are considered as one of the favorites of the whole league, which is 5 stages long. But today, once again, Team NL is in the group of death, and they play in one group against Riga Ghetto and Rosenergo Adam, the locals. So this is going to be probably the toughest groups. in this season. Let's look at the standings right now. L team beat Inanomo in the first matchup, and now Ljubljana Center will try and win their game against Inanomo.
The players are about to be introduced here on the court. After the end of this game, the Riga Ghetto will make their debut at the tour number 4 in the United League Europe 3x3. They're going to play against Team NL, and later on, Old Town from Serbia will play their first game against Ostrovets Rosenergo, giving Pavel Satirov another chance to shave his head if by any chance Ostrovets Rosenergo would win against Old Town. Of course, the odds are not really big about that, so probably Pavel will keep his hair on until the end of the competition.
Yeah, I'm really hyped up about the next game. Riga Ghetto and Team NL, 45 minutes past 3, quarter to 4, 3:45 p.m. local time. This is the start of this game. Anna Miroshnichenko and Evgeny Ostrovsky are the refs for this game. Slovenian team Ljubljana Center playing in black colors. In white colors, I'm sorry, and Inanomo playing in black. Yuri Bispalov, as usual, going all around the stage to give high fives to everybody he sees.
We should not be afraid of that, right, during these days, because everybody informs you that it would be better to stay away from high five, but looks like Yuri Bispalov doesn't care about that, and he is as friendly as possible, like we know him, but he's not very friendly when he is on the basketball court trying to get every single ball for his team and to add as many points as possible on the board. So 3x3 Ljubljana Center versus Inanomo. Like I said, Inanomo third on the standings before the start of this competition. They really need this win after losing the first game in the group stage against L Team 3x3 at the buzzer. On the other hand, 3x3 Ljubljana Center, they would need a miracle to win against one of the toughest teams in the competition. Like you said, one of the most physical teams in the competition when they are down by only 3 players. And the game is underway. Goroshets with a handoff to Snoy, the good pass inside, and the first bucket is scored by Žiga Haba.
Slovenians go up by 1. A reminder for you, they don't have any substitutions, and that means I hope not, they will never get an injury on this stage, but just in fact one injury could put them out of the competition. Yura Bispalov driving inside, no good this time. Gresiv, only one arm needed for that offensive board, and he equals the game at 1.
Habat against Vlad Meleshkin, he puts it up, comes up empty. Goroshets with the offensive rebound, misses the first shot, second attempt is good. The ball rolls in eventually, and Ljubljana Center is up by 1.
He muscled his way through that enormous Inanomo defense. A very tough job by Yanis Goroshets, who doesn't look as physical as the Inanomo guys, but still doing a fantastic job to gain the second bucket in this matchup. Bispalov looking for Mileshkin, who drives out with the help of Logachov, and he goes for the bucket. Nothing but net on that shot by Mileshkin.
Goroshets with the spin. Bispalov stays with him and almost inhaled him on that drive, but the refs are calling a foul against Yuri Bispalov, so they're going to send Yanis Goroshets to the free throw line for 1 shot, and Ljubljana Center will have the chance to tie the game with 3.
No easy buckets, Yanis Goroshets. You need to be ready for a very, very physical game. I hope they will have some power left to implement and go to play their second game against L Team. They're going to do it at 25 minutes past 5 p.m., 5:25. L Team is going to play against Ljubljana Center. Probably this game could be a decisive one.
Nikita Gresev, meanwhile, fouled on a shot attempt. He scores from the free throw line. Goroshets, hand off to Habat. Goroshets sets the screen, but he is grabbed by Boris Logachev. And that's a foul against Inanomo Moscow. Team foul number 2 On the other hand, 3x3 Ljubljana center already with 3 team fouls. Žiga Habat against Meleshkin. Meleshkin stays with him and he is helped by Nikita Gresev, who is lowering the ceiling and not letting Habat get anything easy. Meleshkin from outside, yes.
Another distant shot from Vlad Mileshkin. He puts it down 6-2 at the start of this game. Ljubljana center struggling their way through the Inanomo defense, and another foul. The third team foul for Inanomo, already 6 fouls in the game, only 90 seconds passed. We had a game tonight where we already seen 20 fouls in one game, so I'm not really surprised by that result at the beginning of the game.
Ball inside to Habat, but he was not prepared for that. He did not have the possession on Yuri Bespalov in a post, so that was in the end a ball thrown away by Lukas Noy. Bespalov now to Vlad Meleshkin. Gresev gets it in the paint and he dishes it to Bespalov. Thank you very much.
That is a signature combo from Inanomo. We see it every game. A good drive by Yanis Koroshets, and he is willing to receive an unsportsmanlike foul, but still only a shooting foul on Nikita Gresev, desperately trying to stop Yanis Koroshets with both of his hands. And Anna Miroshnichenko smiling on Yanis Koroshets when he was asking for that unsportsmanlike foul. Anyway, Yanis goes for the free throw, but he is short.
Meleshkin with the rebound. Bespalov back to Meleshkin, has nobody in the same neighborhood with him. Bespalov gets back the rebound after Logachev tipped that to him. Once again Meleshkin, this time is driving, uses the right hand to avoid the block and scores for an 8-2 lead in favor of Inanomo.
Yeah, very smart move by Meleshkin. He was quite likely to get blocked on that play, but his hops and his body movement helped him to go inside and get that 8th bucket for Inanomo. Great defense from the Moscow team in the last 2 minutes. They allowed Žiga Habat to get the first bucket, and then they were absolutely furious on the defensive end. Unlikely the game with L team, where they received 20 points in their bucket and could score only 1 bucket less. So now Inanomo needs a win or they will go home. There was only one time when Inanomo couldn't make the playoffs, and that was the first stage.
Snoy, meanwhile, with a 2-pointer. They really needed that. Ljubljana center. Bespalov back to Meleshkin. Nice pass inside, and Boris Logachev with a formality in the painted area. 9-4 in favor of Inanomo.
Lukas Snoy passes it to Koroshets. Only 1 second on the shot clock, and Yanis Koroshets not even close with that distant shot. Nikita Gresev coming back to the game, and we see Jasper Jopse, who went for some shopping while he has a break. His next game is against Riga Ghetto just after this matchup of Inanomo and Ljubljana Center. Nikita Gresev going for the slam.
Habat from outside. It rims out, the ball ricochets back to him. Now Koroshets in the post against Gresev. Koroshets with a surprising turnaround. Jay Gresev was not ready for that. I looked at Gresev, he was prepared to block him on a right-hand hook shot, probably, or on a layup, but Koroshets comes down with a circus shot as we have reached the first TV timeout of the game, and some little action from Dimeo van der Horst. I was rushing to let our sponsor get on the screen. That was actually Stuart van Vilsteren, who was dancing in front of the stores here in the Leto Mall. Meanwhile, the game resumes, and once again the combo Gresev-Bespalov, but this time Bespalov with no chance to attempt a shot. Meleshkin puts it up from outside and knocks it down.
Absolutely furious shooter, this guy, Vlad Meleshkin. When he gets hot, every team is in real danger. Still stretching is Jasper Jopse on the second floor of Ljubljana. If you're here in St. Petersburg, you better be here as soon as possible to watch the decisive games of the group stage. Mileshkin looking for his fourth distance shot in this game, just a bit short, drives inside, finds Logachov, and Boris is blocked by Yanis Koroshets.
I think Logachev mistimed his shot there, allowing Koroshets to reach the maximum point on his vertical lip and reject that shot. This is Bespalov, chooses the other way, not the way of the screen, and he spins and puts the ball into the net. Maleshkin back to Bespalov in the paint. Maleshkin fights for the rebound. Somebody should better put a fork in it, and in the end is Logachev, but unfortunately for Inanomo, the basket will not count. The ball was not cleared out, so it will go back to 3x3 Ljubljana center.
Okay, we have a great view here from the second floor. Still loads of free space, and you better be here in Ljubljana to enjoy the group stage of United League Europe 3x3 stop number 4. This is Žiga Habat trying to beat the buzzer. No good, but he steals the ball in the next possession by Inanomo.
Habat gives the ball to Koroshets. Snoy with the fake, the shot. He was looking for the bank to help him, but not even close to get the two-pointer there. And now Gresev. Bad shot there, too strong on the glass, and Koroshets gets down with the rebound.
Žiga Habat trying to beat Nikita Gresev. He does it, and he just is a bit short with his reverse layup. That was a very tough job to beat Gresev because he's a lot tougher and taller. And now in the counter-attack, we see an illegal screen. Some snacks for Team Old Town. They still have time to relax. Their next game is 4:15 against Ostrovets Rosatom.
Nebojša Kilian was looking pretty happy about it. Now a timeout as we have passed the midpoint of the game. Once again, a big shout out to our main partners, Rosatom, Rosenergo Atom, Leningrad Nuclear Power Plant, and Uralsib Bank, alongside the technical partners, Sport Ego, responsible for the jerseys of the players and the referees. Meanwhile, the behind-the-back pass from Koroshets, but Žiga Habat wasted that great assist, and Maleshkin almost punished them with a two-pointer.
Žiga Habat was blocked twice by the rim, so unfortunate. And Yanis Koroshets trying to buy a bucket in the next attack. No good, only 2 seconds on the shot clock. Žiga Habat for 2, no good. And Vlad Mileshkin gets the rebound for a chance to score even more points for Inanomo. 4:20 till the end of the game. Yanis Koroshets with a foul, and this stands as team foul number 4 for Ljubljana Center. Inanomo already reached the limit with 6 fouls, so Ljubljana Center is in the bonus. But it doesn't look like Inanomo is willing to foul on the next possessions. They feel quite comfortable up by 8.
Bespalov back to Maleshkin, wide open for 2. He was more alone than Tom Hanks in Castaway, and he sent that ball straight to the rim, 15-5.
That was a step out of bounds by Žiga Habat. Ljubljana Center losing the possession right now, and next time this could be a technical foul.
By the way, in that movie, Tom Hanks had his best friend a Wilson Bowl. Wilson Bowl is also the official bowl of 3x3 basketball here, but for the United League Europe 3x3 we have many, so if one is thrown out of bounds like this, nobody's gonna scream for that. Nobody's gonna say, Wilson! They can get a brand new one.
Bespalov nearly made a headshot with that Wilson ball into the head of Logachov. Boris wasn't aware of that attack, so that was quite a silly mistake by Inanomo, and Lukas Snoy uses it as a little comeback with a 2-pointer of his own. Nikita Gresev rolling inside, driving and scoring over the Slovenian defense.
Koroshets now, after the spin, Logachev was all over him, not allowing anything easy. Meleshkin with the crossover. That was sick and nasty, but unfortunately for Vlad Meleshkin, he cannot score from outside. Snoy now with a lob pass inside, and this time Giga Habat will not miss.
That was a very fancy attack by Ljubljana's center, followed by that step back of Meleshkin. So skilled is Vlad. Oh, that looked like a touch pass back by Logachev. Unfortunately for Inanomo, they couldn't make it into the 12 seconds. And Yura Bespalov, I think he's getting paid extra for refereeing and reminding us that we have another TV timeout right now. A big shout out to our information partner, slamdunk.ru, one of the most popular and recognizable sites with a basketball topic, which concentrates all the news of foreign and domestic basketball, thanks to slamdunk.ru.
Snoy to Koroshets against Meleshkin. That's a mismatch, and Koroshets takes advantage of his height. Now Gresiv. In my opinion, Gresiv is a mismatch against anybody in this league, and Vlad Meleshkin, if he is let wide open from beyond the arc, he will punish you.
Yeah, absolutely great scoring from Vlad Meleshkin, playing like an MVP in this group stage. Unfortunately, they lost to L Team, but now he proves that he is one of the most skilled players in United League Europe. Vlad Meleshkin was the MVP of stage number 2, where Inanomo became champions. Actually, what's the funniest thing about it, that they lost the first stage. They couldn't make it to the playoffs because one of the players was injured in the face of Ruslan Khabirov. Only 3 guys for Inanomo in the first stage. They were 9th, and then they came back with Nikita Gresiv with his debut, and they won it all. Still have a great chance to be in top 3 or even win it all in United League Europe Season 2. Talking about Inanomo, this is Yanis Koroshets on the free throw stripe, having 2 free throw attempts because Inanomo is over the foul limit with 7. Koroshets couldn't make the free throw.
Bespalov. Meleshkin with a bounce pass inside. Gresiv back to Meleshkin. Meleshkin with the fake, the drive, and he's slicing and dicing. Adding another point to Inanomo. Lukas Snoy. Now you see it, now you don't, but the shot was not accurate. And Bespalov in the end rebounds after the miss by Yanis Koroshets, who had the offensive rebound.
Oh, Vlad Meleshkin, I bet he could reverse slam it, but you know, this is a very important moment of the game where you better get these buckets as soon as possible to make sure they go through and make it to the playoffs. Snoy, no good this time, and Gresiv wins the rebound for the win. Vlad Meleshkin. Nope.
Gresiv with another rebound. They want a double. They want to win it with 22, and Bespalov will get it. So still no team to win it at 21, but we have Inanomo winning it at 22. 22-10 is the final score against a depleted team of 3x3 Ljubljana with only 3 players. By the way, until we have the interview, I have to mention a story, but maybe I'll do it during the highlights. First of all, let's find out what Vlad Meleshkin has to say about this convincing win for his team.
Meleshkin and Vereshkin on the sideline. Please take the floor.
Рядом со мной Влад Meleshkin, который сейчас вместе со своей командой более чем комфортно победил команду Ljubljana Центр. Скажи, чувствуется ли усталость из-за того, что это уже 4-й все-таки тур, или вы все в такой же отличной форме?
Нет, в принципе, мы готовились, отдыхали, поэтому в хорошей форме все пребываем. Единственное, что всегда тяжело играть первую игру, поэтому она была очень тяжелая для нас, да и для литовской команды, я думаю.
Ну и сейчас, получается, не все зависит от вас. в следующей игре вам придется рассчитывать на удачу чужой команды. Какие у вас, в принципе, насчет этого?
Ну, у нас шансы достаточно большие, мы забили много очков, поэтому уже будет зависеть, буквально, я думаю, с первого либо со второго места.
Ну что ж, буду желать удачи вам в следующих играх. Влад Мелешкин, команда Inanomo. Оставайтесь с нами, будет интересно.
Big thanks to Pavel Bereshkin for that interview with Vlad Mileshkin, who just beat Ljubljana Center 22-10. And the next game is Riga Ghetto and Team NL. 3:45 4, 3:45 p.m. We still have 12 minutes before the start of probably one of the most interesting matchups of Stage 4.
And before we get a message from our sponsors, I wanted to share this story with you because you said Ljubljana Center, if they would unfortunately have an injury, they'll have to play with only 2 players. That happened during the Anok Beach Games, where 3x3 basketball was also representing. It was a game between Togo and the Russian Federation. Togo had only 3 players. One of them got injured, and the game was pretty close. It was only a 1-point game in favor of the Russian Federation, but in the Olympic spirit, because that was a competition organized by the Association of the Olympic National Committees, in the Olympic spirit, the Russian Federation also played with 2 players. They won the game eventually, but it was something really nice to do for their opponents. So until the next game, stay here with us on FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel. We're going to be back with Riga Ghetto versus Team NL.
Айон приглашает тебя на матч баскетбольного клуба «Зенит» в Евролиге против турецкого Анадолу Эфес. 25 марта, 20:00, Сибур, Арена. Билеты на сайте tickets.fcdefizzenit.ru.
Хочешь тратишь, хочешь копишь, хочешь платишь, хочешь стопишь, копишь прибыль, тратишь прибыль, тратишь, копишь прибыль, прибыль. Из кэшбэка, из остатка зарабатываешь гладко. Уралсиб, карта прибыль, а на счете прибыль, прибыль.
Карта Виза Прибыль от Уралсиб.
Атомная энергетика России вступает в новый этап своего развития. Началась смена поколений ядерных энергетических установок. Первые реакторы-миллионники РБМК выполнили историческую миссию первопроходцев и завершают свою работу. На Ростовской АЭС построен последний блок из легендарной серии ВВР-1000. Им на смену идут новые, современные, более мощные, безопасные и экономически эффективные энергоблоки с реакторами ВВР-1200, первые в мире из поколения 3+. Два таких инновационных блока уже построены на Нововоронежской и Ленинградской атомных станциях. Одновременно делается задел на будущее. Идет подготовка к следующему этапу развития – созданию двухкомпонентной атомной энергетики с использованием быстрых реакторов и замыканием ядерного топливного цикла.
Вот это я про Лас-Манеса сейчас. Итак, друзья, встречаем, конечно же, с удовольствием.
Up next on the court, Riga Ghetto versus Team NL. This is one of the most anticipated games in the competition, and we're talking about the reigning champs of the United League Europe 3x3. Riga Ghetto won the tournament last year, and right now they are in a difficult position, only 5th on the standings. After the first 3 tours, 175 points, so they are 35 points away of L Team 3x3, a team who already won a game today and probably will qualify for the quarterfinals. On the other hand, we have Team NL. Team NL only 1 place behind Riga Ghetto and 7 points behind them. They're on the 6th place with 168 points. So Riga Ghetto, with the regular roster here, I'm pretty sure they will try to make no mistakes during this tournament if they want to still have a chance to defend their title they won last year here in St. Petersburg.
Marek Malishevsky and Alex Davidov are the referees for this game. Shurt van Wilsteren and Edgars Krumins, Agnis Chavars, deciding who will start this game. Agnis Chavars was absent last time, and Riga used Nils Ozolinš, who was unfortunately injured in his first game. So that's why Riga Ghetto actually struggled big time. So let's look at the rosters. As usually, Nauris Miezis, Karlis Lasmanis, Edgars Krumins and Agnis Chavars for Riga Ghetto. And actually, just a reminder for you, this is Pool B, Group of Death, as we call it. Riga Ghetto, Team NL, and the host, Top Rosenergo Adam from Sosnovyy Bor, St. Petersburg region. Let's get it poppin'. First possession for Team NL.
Van der Horst finds Jopse wide open in the corner. 8 ball to the corner pocket. And just like that, Team NL is up by 2. A collapse in the defense of Riga Ghetto. Jesper Jopse got nobody near him when he attempted that shot. Now it's Miezis.
Jasper Jopse scores the bucket faster than the graphics operator implements the graphics. Agnis Chavars scores the first point for Riga Ghetto. Welcome back, Agnes. We were really waiting for you coming back and joining the classic Riga Ghetto squad. Team NL scoring once again 3-1.
Timo van der Horst with the point, and now a block from behind by Beckering. Van der Horst on the last play looked like he was driving in slow motion, but he was able to keep his defender away from him and put the ball on the glass perfectly. Meanwhile, Jesper Jopse draws the foul for Team NL and heads to the free throw line for a chance to put his team up by 3.
Very skilled post move player Jasper Jopse forces a shooting foul, and he fails to shoot that one, but this is going to be another attempt for Mr. Jopse because Agnis Chavars was in a little hurry for that rebound. And another attempt for Jopse. This one goes in. And Team NL up by 3 at the start of this matchup. First game for Riga Ghetto. A reminder for you, Team NL already have their first win against Rosenergo. Adam Lasmanis banks it in. What a shot by Karlis.
That's a foul against Chavars. Riga Ghetto with 2 team fouls. Team NL with no fouls so far in this game. Van Filster looks inside for Bekering. Ross Bekering too strong on the glass, and now Miezis grabs the rebound. He keeps the dribble alive. Miezis stops, fakes, and he draws the foul. Good move by Nauris Miezis, who got Ross Bekering to lift his feet, and then he forced the contact to go to the free throw line, and now we'll have the chance to tie the game at 4.
That's why Nauris Miezis used to be #1 in the world. He doesn't look so athletic, but he just won a rebound against one of the tallest guys in the tournament, and then he forced a foul against the same person, so never underestimate Nauris Miezis. Dino van der Horst coming back with a nice floater of his own. 5-4, Team NL up by 1.
Lasmanis in the post, the fake, the shot, and the rebound by van der Horst. Clears the ball right here, has Lasmanis in his face, keeps the dribble alive, the crossover splits the defense, misses the shot, gets back the rock, so fresh shot block for Team NL. Once again, Lasmanis trying to defend van der Horst, who was looking for Ross Bekering on the inside, but the ball is deflected. It will stay with Team NL, but less than 3 seconds on the shot clock.
Tough game here. Bekering and Lasmanis punching each other into the chests, trying to use the screens. Dimio van der Horst with only a second left on the shot clock couldn't make it. Kruminš with another attempt. He goes for the pass inside, and Agnis Chavars gets fouled in the active shooting.
Was he? They're still discussing about it. And it looks like Marek Malishevsky will try to calm down Nauris Miezis and Jesper Jopse, who still has something to talk about. And in the end, Jesper Jopse says, okay, I don't want to defend this guy anymore. And he sends Van Filsteren to take him. Now Nauris Miezis is defended by Van Filsteren. The good pass inside, but Chavars with some problems on the reception. And in the end, that's a turnover against Riga Ghetto.
Jasper Jopse, he gets the ball and he gets fouled straight away by Riga Ghetto before the active shooting. Foul by Kruminš, who gives the floor to Karlis Lasmanis. And another fresh attack for Team NL. Jasper Jopse playing against Nauris Miezis once again. What is he going to do? Is he looking for a post play by Bekering? No, it's Sjoerd van Wilsteren finally finding the big man, which plays out the Riga defense to score another bucket.
Miezis, he is fast and furious, straight to the rim. 1-point ball game and an offensive foul. That was away from the basketball. So change of possession here. Riga Ghetto will get it back, trailing by 1. With 7 minutes and 20 seconds until the buzzer sounds for the final time. This is Chavars, hand off to Lasmanis. Lasmanis against Jopse, stops, pops, and drops.
Great play by Karlis Lasmanis, as usual. Great hops and fantastic vertical, which is practically impossible to block. He equals the game at 6, both teams with 3 team fouls. And as we predicted, this could become one of the toughest matchups of the game day. Jasper Jopse, too smart for Karlis Lasmanis, beating him in the post play, putting his team up by 1.
And that's a foul, and with under 7 minutes to go, we have reached the first TV timeout of this game.
A shout out to our title partners Rosatom, Rosenergo, Atom and Leningrad Nuclear Power Plant, as well as Uralsib Bank, who is one of the leading Russian banks providing retail and corporate clients with a wide range of banking products and services. And quite soon, Uralsib Bank is about to help United League Europe 3x3 implement a new application for all the basketball 3x3 players and also the lovers and fans of 3x3 basketball. We're waiting for it, and probably we're going to see it already in the 5th stage. Be aware.
Krumis had to force that with only 1 second on the shot clock. Did not touch the iron, so that's a turnover. And Team NL will get it back from the top of the arc. Keep in mind, Team NL already with a win in this group of death. One of the toughest group ever in the history of the United League Europe 3x3 for Riga Ghetto. This is the first game of the tournament. They will play later on again. Nauris Mies is now defended by Van der Horst. And once again a foul away from the basketball against Jesper Jobsen. That was the last foul to give for Team NL. Jobsen not happy with the call.
Nauris Mies with the rock, stepping back, no good, but who goes for the offensive rebound? Yes, we know this guy. This is Agnis Chavars, back in action with Riga Ghetto. Really, it was a lack of Agnis Chavars in the previous stage. Riga Ghetto did not look as a full squad, especially with the absence of Nils Ozolinj, who was injured just in the starting minutes of the first game of the group stage. Now Riga Ghetto trying to battle their way through into the playoffs, but for that they need to beat Team NL, and that is a tough nut to crack. Jesper Jobsen with only 3 seconds fades away, no good.
Chavars with the rebound. Looks for Lasmanis against Jobsen. Lasmanis on the drive. He misses the shot. Jobsen grabs the rebound but threw it away. Krumins with a smart move there intercepts the ball. Chavars again. Will he hand off to Lasmanis? No, finds Krumins. Krumins pulls the trigger and he is fouled on a 2-point attempt. It doesn't even matter if that was in the act of shooting or not, because Team NL is already over the limit. So Edgars Krumins will head to the free throw line no matter what for 2 shots and for the chance to put his team up by 2 points.
Yep, Team NL reaching the foul limit only in 4 minutes of game action. And very close are Riga Ghetto with only 1 extra foul to make. No good with the second attempt, and Beckering gets the rebound to pass to Dimio Van der Horst, who drives, gets the contact with Krumins and banks the shot in to tie the game at 8. Once again, very tough matchup.
And now Nauris Mies with a drive. He is smoother than silk on that move, tying it again. Van der Horst, will he do it again? The hesitation move and the layup. He has this ability to slow down the game but still keep his opponent away from him. A missed 2-pointer from way outside here by Nauris Mies, and a push from behind on the entry pass against Edgars Krumins. So that will be team foul number 5. No, my bad, that's team foul number 6 against Riga.
And also that was a foul in the active shooting. No, it wasn't. That's why they need to go and start up front. That was quite weird. I didn't understand that decision, but fortunately the refs made everything on time. So Team NL with a new fresh possession, Beckering in the paint, and that is automatic mismatch as usual, and Beckering benefits on that to score another bucket. Jobsen with his second 2-pointer of the game.
He starts to fill it. Nice pass by Mieses. Robin to Batman. And Carlos Lasmanis finishes it, keeping his team into the game. Now Jobsen again? No. And the rebound goes to Chavars, who looks for Lasmanis. Riga now with a chance to split the lead in half or even tied with this goes in, and it doesn't.
Jesper Jobsen gets the rebound to start a new attack for his team. Why don't you defend Jesper Jobsen? That is a big question to Nauris Mies. Fortunately for Riga, he couldn't make it, but Ross Beckering makes the offensive rebound to keep Team NL up by 3. It's Chavars in the paint. Great move over Short van Wilsteren.
Jobsen He has 2 misses in a row from outside. He tries it again. Same outcome, and the rebound goes to Lasmanis. Under 4 minutes to go. Carlos Lasmanis, handoff to Miezis from the logo. Way too short. And looks like Jesper Jopse was grabbed by Chavars, and that will send Jopse to the line for 2 free throws after the TV timeout, because Riga Ghetto is also over the limit.
Big shout out to our partners, Russian Basketball Federation and FIBA 3x3. Thanks for the fruitful cooperation. We express gratitude and say thank you. So after the timeout, it's Riga Ghetto with the rock. It could have been, but actually it's Jesper Jopse on the free throw strike. Both teams in the bonus. So another game that could be decided on free throws. Insane competition. Insane level of competition in the 4th stage. Every team battles for every place. All 12 spots in the standings are willed to be gained. I think only except the 12th place, which is now tightly held by Ostrovets Rosatom from Belarus.
Bekering. Nice crossover by Bekering. Got the foot on the line, gets back the rebound, and he draws the foul. That was a unexpected move by a big man like Ross Bekering. The crossover and the step back G for 2. Riga did not box him out, so they got the punishment here. Bekering got the rebound, he is fouled. Riga is over the limit, so that means 2 more free throws for Team NL, who's already up by 3. Luckily for Riga, Bekering missing the first free throw.
Well, he has the second attempt. And Ross goes for the bucket. Team NL feeling comfortable here with only 3.5 minutes left in this game. Edgar Skrumic cuts the margin to 2 points, 15-13.
Van Filsteren, Van der Horst. Van der Horst driving again, stopping, popping, missing the shot. Here comes Krumic with the rebound, but the miscommunication with Lasmanis, and Timeo Van der Horst going straight to the cup for the point.
Krumic, great move to move Van der Horst out of the way, and he gets another 2-pointer. Krumic with a 4-0 run for Riga Ghetto, now down only by 1 point, and they have a great chance to come up or tie the game. Lasmanis stops, and he goes for the pass to Krumic. Ross Bekering fouls, and this is team foul number 8. Edgar Skrumic is quite likely to put Riga Ghetto up, probably for the first time in this game.
Free throws might be a decisive factor here late in the game, with both teams over the limit. So Edgar Skrumic at the free throw line, ties it at 16, still has another shot. He makes that too, and Riga Ghetto is up by 1 for the first time in this game. Van Filsteren, lob pass inside to Jopse. Jopse trying the post-up move, and he works that perfectly, posting and toasting.
Fantastic move by Jesper Jopse. Krumic now battling against Jesper once again, and he scores from the inside. Riga Ghetto up by 1 right now, and Krumic was very close to getting a technical foul for that under the basket interference, but he only was that was only the first time that he was told not to do it. Marek Malishevsky had a small chat with Edgar Skrumic. Now Team NL in the attack, and Ross Bekering with a chance to tie the game. No good.
Good defense by Chavars, who put the lock on him. Now Lasmanis with a bullet pass, and now Miezis. 1 miss, that's 2-point game. Riga Ghetto up, and that's a foul against Nauris Miezis. What a huge mistake. You're up by 2. and with under 2 minutes to go, you are fouling the opposing player when you are in the penalty. So basically they are sending the most experienced Team NL player to the free throw line, and Jesper Jopse will have the chance to tie it at 19.
I want to remind you guys that if Team NL wins the game, they will obviously go through to the playoffs. And Riga Ghetto need that win desperately, otherwise everything is going to be decided in the final matchup against Rosenergo Adam. Jesper Jopse with a chance to tie the game at 19. He does it, and now Riga Ghetto can win it all with only one distant shot. Can they do this in this attack? Lasmanis drives and nearly a dunk over Jesper Jopse. Now
will they try to double here, Van der Horst, or will they try to tie it? Beck getting wide open in the paint, and he dunks it, tying the game at 20. Next basket wins the game.
Oh my goodness. Now this Miezis bounce pass to Karlis. And now Karlis Lasmanis has two free throw attempts. Jesper Jopse absolutely furious. Speaking Dutch, English, and I think he already learned a bit of Russian.
Yeah, but you cannot translate what he's saying, I guess. Lasmanis misses the first one. Game is still on. Will he score this time? Usually he's pretty cold-blooded, and he is. Big-time players love big-time plays, and Karlis Lasmanis gets the point that wins the game for Riga Ghetto, 21-20. Another nail-biter here in the United League Europe 3x3. 6 games done so far, only one one-sided game. All the others were played until the very end. So Riga Ghetto beats Team NL, and things will get even more interesting in this group of death. Before we move on to the next game, we're gonna hear it from Edgar Skrumic. Ruslan Morozov is down the sideline next to him to find out what he has to say.
Рядом со мной Эдгар Скрумич, Рига Гетто, победитель игры с голландцами. Эдгарс, сложно было, это мы видели. Готовились ли к сопернику, как готовились?
Было сложно, да. Мы не готовились, потому что мы только в последний момент узнали, что мы можем попасть на этот турнир, потому что перед этим мы с 26 числа по 8 числа у нас был лагерь в Испании, готовились к квалификацию, и 6 числа утром нам подали знак, что квалификация отлаживается, и тогда мы по прямой едем сюда. Трудно, потому что еще полные ноги, как и после лагеря. Трудно, но я думаю, постепенно будем играть лучше и лучше.
Мы желаем вам удачи и такой вот, может быть, неспортивный комментарий. 8 марта был Международный женский день. У нас много прекрасных зрительниц. И от вас, как от мужчины, пару слов девчонкам, чтобы порадовались, улыбнулись.
Дорогие женщины, как мы все знаем, что мы без вас ничего не можем. Ну, так само и вы без нас тоже ничего не можете.
Что такое?
И поздравляю вас с 8 марта.
Эдгар Скрумич, Руслан Морозов, хорошего дня и хорошего баскетбола 3 на 3.
В нашем инстаграме.
Big thanks to Ruslan Morozov and Edgar Skrumic for that interview. Let's enjoy the best moments of this game. Probably one of the toughest matchups of stage number 4 is over, and Riga Ghetto heroically win the game with a decisive free throw from Karlis Lasmanis, 21-20. And now Team NL has a win and a loss, and everything is going to be decided in the last game of the group of death. Rosenergo against Riga Ghetto at 5:55 p.m. 5 minutes to 6 local time. You better watch that game. So up next, Old Town, Serbia against Ostrovets Rosatom of Belarus, 4:15. Please make sure you don't miss that game. A small pause and we will be back on the court of Terca Leta just in a few minutes.
Густаво Айон приглашает тебя на матч баскетбольного клуба «Зенит» в Евролиге против турецкого Анадолу Эфес. 25 марта, 20:00, Сибур, Арена. Билеты на сайте tickets.fcdefizzenit.ru.
We're halfway to go on day number 1 during the United League Europe 3x3. Thank you, Peter, for your banana. That was received with a lot of pleasure here, but I'm not going to eat that due to respect to our viewers, because I want them to understand what I'm talking about. Once again, welcome to our booth. Next to me, Peter Bujanitsky. My name is Cosmin Petrescu. Together we are your voices for this United League Europe 3x3. But for now, as you saw, Peter is a little bit busy trying to keep his hunger in his pocket. So I'm gonna tell you that the next game is gonna be Old Town versus Ostrovets Rosenergo. A game, while another guy, Pavel Satyrov, will try to keep his hair on, because he told us if his team will win one game, his team did not win any game so far in the tournament, but if his team will win one game during this tour of the United League Europe 3x3, he will shave his head. In front of the Ostrovets Rosatom team from Belarus will stay Old Town from Serbia, the team who won the first stage of the United League Europe 3x3. So this is pretty much mission impossible for Ostrovets Rosatom. But you know what? Stranger things had happened.
We have a new guy for Team Old Town, Niboy Shakilia, number 8, the shortest guy on the team of Old Town. They don't have Nikola Perkovic, a big guy who was able to sustain some of the front court beasts in United League Europe 3x3. So let's see how is he going to be implemented in the team, and can he help Old Town sustain their position. They're right now on the 2nd spot, and they still have a great chance to win it all in United League Europe 3x3 Season 2. Let's welcome Team Ostrovets Rosatom, who still don't have even one win in 4 stages. And as Cosmin Petrescu already told you, we are very interested in this game, because if Ostrovets Rosatom wins, their coach and their manager of the team is gonna be bald just in a few minutes after the final buzzer.
I think he just won a free haircut or something, so we can offer that to him even if his team is not winning. Trajkovic, Obradinovic, Milovanovic, and just like you said, Kilian, the new guy for Old Town, but they're pretty used to play with Nebojša Kilian, or Puerto Rico, the way they call him. Kozlov, Ignatiev, Bugayev, and also a new guy for Ostrovets Rosaron, Anton Vashkevich, the roster for the team from Belarus.
So Anna Miroshnichenko and Alex Davidov are the referees of this game. Trajko, the MVP of the first stage, starts this game. And we already have the first foul, and it goes on Ostrovets Rosatom, only 2 seconds into the game. Oh, sorry, that was out of bounds by Old Town. I thought that was a whistle for a foul, and it actually looked like one, but only on Old Town. Sorry, yep, I was a bit confused. Foul on Old Town.
Meanwhile, Václav Bugayev opens the first one in this game, and Obradinovic, who is now the record holder for 2-pointers scored in one game with 7 last time during stage number 3 of the United League of 3x3, shoots an air ball. Probably he did not warm up too much before this game. Bugayev gets the ball inside, Vashkevich turns, fires, try to use the glass to score that. Now Trajkovic from the corner. He was the hero for Old Town during the first stage of the United League Europe 3x3, scoring the 2-pointer that got the W for his team in the final, and he knocks it down here from beyond the arc.
I think he lost a bit of fire in the next stages, because the first stage was absolutely crazy, and Vlade Trajko showed himself as one of the top players of the league. This is Yuri Ignatiev, who drives inside and scores over Vuk Obradinovic to tie the game at 2.
Nebojša Kilian from outside. This is what he does. If he catches fire from beyond the arc, he can kill you anytime on any playground. Meanwhile, Old Town gets the ball back after the good defense by Milovanovic, and the ball goes out of bounds, but that was a foul against Ostrovets Rosatom, team foul number 1. Nebojša Kilian here with the ball. Trajkovic, the bounce pass, and Obradinovic had nobody in the same neighborhood with him when he attempts that layup.
That was bad defense from Ostrovets Rosatom, a pure mistake that led to a bucket. Now it's Yuri Ignatiev trying to score over the Serbian defense. He forces a foul. This is going to be team foul number 2 for Old Town, and Václav Bugajov starting a new possession for Ostrovets Rosatom. He finds Ignatiev, but no good. Milovanovic stripping him, passing to Obradinovic. Another great attack, but this time Ignatiev reads the pass and gets the steal.
Still 7 seconds on the shot clock. The ball was deflected. It will stay with Václav Bugajov. This is Ignatiev. Back to Bugayev, deflected there by Trajkovic, and the shot clock expires. Bad clock management this time for Ostrovets Rosatom. Old Town keeps the lead, and they get the ball back with Nebojša Kilian checking back into the game.
Quite a silly mistake. Václav Bugajov wasn't helped by any of his teammates, and nobody told him that he has no time to continue. And this time it is Milos Milovanovic scoring for Old Town. They're dominating at the beginning of this game, scoring 6 buckets already, but having 3 team fouls. Trajkovic goes to the bench to have some rest. Vuk Obradinovic substitutes him, and Artyom Kozlov, he does not see Bugajov. That was too late, and Milos Milovanovic was already in the lane of that pass. So they're going to have another 6-second attempt with Artyom Kozlov up front. Look how tough. They give him no space. That's why he shoots, and he hits the rim. After that, the ball rolls out of bounds. This is a new attack for Old Town. Nebojša Kilian, the new guy for Old Town. Can he become the new hero for the Serbian team?
Milovanovic stops the dribble, finds Obradinovic here. Obradinovic with the pass for Nebojša Kilian. Step back J for 2, this time way too short, but he had to force that ball because the shot clock was about to expire. So that's a turnover against the Serbian team. The team from Belarus will get it back from the top of the arc. This is going to be Artyom Kozlov. Kozlov looks for the screen, he starts the dribble, and he loses the ball. Very good defense by Vuk Obradinovic, who's, by the way, a very powerful guy, but I don't think I have to explain that. This is how you warm up for the next games here in the Ghetto Mall. Luckily, this time is not really that crowded as Neboj Shakilian gets the bucket, because we're not during the weekends. Just like I said during the first part of our broadcast, this tournament was scheduled for Wednesday and Thursday to give teams time to prepare for the pre-Olympic tournament. Unfortunately, the pre-Olympic tournament was postponed due to the coronavirus, who took the world by the storm right now, and we don't know yet when that will be played or if it will be played anytime soon.
Vuk Obradinovic scoring this bucket, putting his team up by 6. And if you're a Ventspils Ghetto fan and wondering where is my favorite team, I'm going to tell you that they are playing their first game against Energa Gdańsk right after Old Town and Ostrovets at 5 minutes to 5, 4:55 p.m. local time. Vlade Trajkovic, great 2-point attempt, but no good. And Milovanovic looking for Kilian, but finds accidentally Vlade Trajkovic. Another 2-point attempt is short, but they win the offensive board, and they have a third wave of their attack, which ends with a bucket by Neboj Shakilian.
Old Town dominating this game. Vashkevic, and that's a foul, and the game will be stopped for a moment because we have reached the first TV timeout of this game. I don't know if the refs are aware about it, but Alexei Davidov always with an eye on the technical officials. So the game is stopped, TV timeout, 6:38 to go.
After the timeout, a big shout out to our title partners, Rosatom, Rosenergo Adam, and Uralsibbank, who are helping us to make the league better every stage. Anna Miroshnichenko is in the frame, the ref of this game, giving the ball to Artyom Kozlov, and Ostrovets Rosatom with the attack. This is Vashkevic. He's a lot bigger than Kilian, but still Niboysha comes out as the winner in this possession, but Ignatiev gets the offensive board to go and score an and one attempt. Now he has a chance to score a bucket from the free throw stripe. Ostrovets Rosatom only 3 points in 3.5 minutes. Reminder for you, still no wins in the season. And they need to try their best, otherwise Pavel Satyrov will never get his haircut.
Or maybe he'll wait to get back to Minsk, and he'll get it there without anyone to notice, because we still have more than 2 weeks until stage number 5 and the final one of the competition. So his hair will grow up a little bit if he really wants to shave it. I don't know. Milovanovic, meanwhile, really wanted that bucket. He got it with a friendly roll, though. 10-4 in favor of Old Town. This is Artyom Kozlov from outside. It rims out, gets the ball back thanks to Bugayev, puts it up, still no good. And Neboj Shakilian controls the rock for Old Town, and he comes up short with a 2-point attempt. Maybe Trajkovic? No. Milovanovic from the inside, yes.
Fantastic passing and ball movement by Old Town. Milovanovic to Trajko to Milovanovic, and he went with that skyhook attempt. He made it. We have a foul right now. What about team fouls for both of them? If we're talking about Ostrovets Rosatom, only 2 team fouls at the moment. And the Serbs have a bit more. We need to check. It's team foul number 7. That's why we see Anton Vashkevic on the free throw stripe for 2 attempts. Vashkevic missed the first one, but he is good in the second attempt. So now Old Town have a great chance to even widen the margin in this game, and they do it.
What a pass from Trajkovic, threading the needle there and finding the open man Bugayev on the drive. gives it inside for the turnaround J by Vashkevich, and finally Ostrovets finds a field goal, but right after that they're hit with a technical foul for not letting the opposing player to inbound the ball from the restricted area.
And I suppose they were warned already for that, so Ignatiev gets the technical at a certain stage where they better not foul or get any technicals if they want to get their first win in the history of United League Europe 3x3, but we'll see. This is Vuko Bradinovic in the post. Oh, what a pass. I think he tricked even me and Cosmin Petrescu. I wonder where was the ball. It was already in the bucket.
Good thing he did not trick the cameraman, so you were able to watch it as it happened live. But that was a great no-look pass from Vuk Obradinovic, who is actually acting like a professional waiter, dishing for his teammates, and they're saying, oh my goodness, this is delicious, thank you very much. Trajkovic now straight to the rim, gets the point for his team, and Nebojša Kilian comes up with the steal right away. Obradinovic 4-2, money in the bank.
15-6, a domination by Old Town, 16-6 even. This is the score. Artyom Kozlov a chance to score the 8th bucket for his team. Nope. And I suppose he could have driven it all by himself, but he preferred the pass. And unfortunately for the Belarus team, this is another turnover. Guys, you need to do a tougher job to finally make the first win, but now it looks quite unlikely for Ostrovets Rosatom to gain it, because even Nebojša Kilian, I think he's like half a meter shorter than Ignatiev, still able to score over him.
Yeah, but he is smart, and he knows how to use his body in his favor, protecting every single layup that he takes. So that's why he was able to score from the painted area. Of course, it's not going to be that easy if they're going to meet bigger teams like Inanomo or even Rosenergo Adam, but we'll have to wait and see. For now, Old Town trying to defeat Ostrovets Rosatom, which will mean an automatic qualification for the quarterfinals tomorrow, because Ostrovets Rosatom already lost to Tri Zvezdochki. So basically, Old Town will play against Tri Zvezdochki for the first place in the group later on, if Ostrovets Rosatom will not give us the comeback of the tournament or the comeback of the season. They are down by 10 right now. What a behind-the-back pass by Obradinovic.
I think we just forgot that Vuk Obradinovic is probably one of the flashiest passers in United League Europe 3x3. And if you don't know, I've never seen his great behind the back passes, you better hit us up on Instagram and watch the highlights of the first stage. This is Trajko for the two-pointer, and now they're quite close to get an easy win over Ostrovets Rosatom. And I'm happy for the hair of Pavel Satyrov, the manager of Ostrovets Rosatom. I'm quite sure he's not getting his hair cut. We're waiting for Old Town to finish this game. It's just a matter of time. Kozlov to Bugayov, and now another chance for Vashkevich, using his size but still short from the inside shot. Milovanovic to Obradinovic. Vuk goes inside, floats it in, and now it's a match point for Vuk Obradinovic. Kozlov, will he receive a screen? No, he needs to do all the job alone. Pass to Vashkevich, and another bad shot by the big man from Belarus. Trajko for the win. Nope. 3.5 minutes more here in this game. Kozlov. And yes, we have point number 8 for Ostrovets Rosatom. Milos Milovanovic.
Sometimes that last bucket is really hard to get. Of course, they want a 22, so that's why they keep hitting from outside. Maybe Obradinovic from way outside. He was not even in the Milky Way when he attempted that, and he makes it 21-8. The final score, easy win for Old Town. a blowout win for the Serbian team, who starts with boom and will play later on against Tri Svjetdočki with the chance to take the first place in the group. Up next on the court, Ventspils Ghetto and Energons. Ventspils Ghetto, just like Peter told you, is the last team to enter the tournament. Ventspils got a good part of the schedule, probably had many more hours of sleep. I would have loved to have their schedule, but no, I'm just kidding. I love the fact that I was able to be here from the first game, and I'm going to be here until the very last one. So we're preparing to hear it out from Vuk Obradinovic, one of the heroes for Old Town during this game. Vuk Obradinovic will be interviewed on the sidelines right away.
Его команда Old Town только что победила в этой игре. Вук, скажи, остались ли силы у вас по истечении 3 предыдущих раундов? Сложнее ли с каждым туром играть, или вы только набираете форму?
Не, напротив, у нас всегда все легче и легче. Сезон скоро начинает, так что хорошо готовиться.
Хорошо готовитесь. Скажи, я вот все время интересно, есть ли у каждой команды какие-то ритуалы перед матчем? Как вы заряжаете друг друга, может быть, какие-то слова говорите, какой-то завтрак едите? Вот лично ты, как готовишься к игре?
Нету секрета, я уже говорил. Просто настраиваем друг друга, чтобы каждый сделал все 100%, чтобы играл, и это наш секрет. Мы все маленькие, нам надо играть агрессивно. Если так не играем, нам не получается.
И еще вопрос. Ты заметил, в этом туре у нас новое покрытие. Играть лучше, чувствуется ли разница? Или, в принципе, не так ощутимо?
Эта площадка очень-очень хорошая. Мяч лучше, и лучшие игроки двигаются. Площадка замечательная.
Все, спасибо тебе. Увидимся в следующих играх. Это Вук Обрадинович. Единая Лига Европы 3-3. Мы продолжаем. Оставайтесь с нами.
Друзья, а мы в очередной раз встречаем третий раз, если я не ошибаюсь.
Any victories in the competition, Old Town will play against Tri Svjetdočki later on, trying to get the first place in the group. Coming up next is Ventspils Ghetto versus Energa 3x3 Dance. That game will tip off in about 20 minutes. So stay here with us on FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel. Follow us on Twitter, YouTube, Facebook, and Instagram. And don't forget to follow United League Europe 3x3 on Instagram.
Я вижу, что мы уже притушили свет, я правильно понимаю, да? Пока нет, я вижу, стало темнее, потому что мы-то играем.
Ставу Айон приглашает тебя на матч баскетбольного клуба «Зенит» в Евролиге против турецкого Анадолу Эфес. 25 марта, 20:00, Сибур, Арена. Билеты на сайте tickets.fcdefizzenit.ru.
Хочешь тратишь, хочешь копишь, хочешь платишь, хочешь стопишь, копишь прибыль, тратишь прибыль, тратишь, копишь прибыль, прибыль. Из кэшбэка, из остатка зарабатываешь гладко. Уралсиб, карта прибыль, а на счете прибыль, прибыль.
Карта Виза Прибыль от Уралсиб.
Атомная энергетика России вступает в новый этап своего развития. Началась смена поколений ядерных энергетических установок. Первые реакторы-миллионники РБМК выполнили историческую миссию первопроходцев и завершают свою работу. На Ростовской АЭС построен последний блок из легендарной серии ВВР-1000. Им на смену идут новые, современные, более мощные, безопасные и экономически эффективные энергоблоки с реакторами ВВР-1200, первые в мире из поколения 3+. Два таких инновационных блока уже построены на Нововоронежской и Ленинградской атомных станциях. Одновременно делается задел на будущее. Идет подготовка к следующему этапу развития – созданию двухкомпонентной атомной энергетики с использованием быстрых реакторов и замыканием ядерного топливного цикла.
Атомная станция – одно из сложнейших технических сооружений в мире, к которому предъявляются повышенные требования по обеспечению безопасности. С целью обобщения современных знаний о протекании различных физических процессов в энергоблоках АЭС концерн «Росэнергоатом» разрабатывает программно-технический комплекс «Виртуально-цифровая АЭС с ВВР». Задача комплекса – полномасштабное моделирование работы энергоблоков АЭС с реактором ВВР. Виртуальная АЭС – универсальное средство, объединяющее в себе лучшие практики российской атомной науки. В НИИ АЭС опыт разработки нескольких десятков тренажеров энергоблоков АЭС и БРА-ИРАН, ведущий российский институт в области моделирования аварийных процессов АЭС. Виртуальная АЭС может моделировать различные физические процессы, ядерные процессы в топливе, теплогидравлические процессы в контурах теплоносителя, аварийный выход среды в контейнер и окружающую среду, поздние стадии тяжелых аварий с разрушением конструкции реактора. Все это с учетом работы систем автоматики и электромеханических систем в широком спектре возможных режимов. Нормальная эксплуатация, нарушение нормальной эксплуатации, проектные и запроектные аварии, включая тяжелые. Техническая платформа ПТК-ВЦ-АЭС, помимо обыкновенных расчетных серверов, включает в себя две супер-ЭВМ, что позволяет значительно ускорить моделирование процессов, происходящих внутри энергоблока. Цель разработки виртуальной АЭС – научно-техническая поддержка проектирования новых и модернизация действующих энергоблоков АЭС технологий ВВР, как на территории РФ, так и за ее пределами. Виртуальная АЭС будет основой для создания полномасштабных тренажеров нового поколения с точностью и полнотой моделирования процессов, максимально приближенным к реальному энергоблоку. Практическое применение виртуальной АЭС позволит повысить экономичность промышленной эксплуатации энергоблоков АЭС за счет осуществления высокоуровневой научно-технической экспертизы проектов, а также уровень безопасности промышленной эксплуатации энергоблоков за счет повышения качества проектов энергоблоков и улучшения процедуры подготовки оперативного персонала АЭС.
Мы так не похожи, но огонь горит под кожей. У тебя есть цель, у других есть тоже. Кем бы ты ни был, тебя будет ждать успех. Уралсиб, кэшбэк, прибыль для всех. Карта виза, прибыль от Уралсиб. Кэшбэк и процент на остаток. Выгодно для всех.
The latest team to enter our schedule is Ventspils Ghetto, representing Latvia. So they got this good part of the tournament. They had plenty of hours to sleep, which we cannot say about us, but we're more than happy that we had a chance to be here with you right from the get-go, right from the first game, because you remember, we started with a buzzer beater. Peter Bunitsky next to me, I'm Cosmin Petrescu. Together, we're gonna continue to call all the games for you here from St. Petersburg. And Ventspils Ghetto is ready to take on Energa 3x3 Dance. For Ventspils Ghetto, this is the first game in the competition, like I said, for Energa 3x3 Dance. The second one after winning a nail-biter. The first one, 16-15 against Red Faces. A game after that, Michael Hicks told me that he is not happy at all with the way his team played, because that was not a team play at all, actually, and it was only individual play, and they have to do something in order to show another face of this team.
Robert Spaja and Michael Hicks. This is the key matchup for this game, and obviously Michael Hicks was the true hero in that win over Red Faces. You can never say that was an individual performance because obviously the team made an effort, but Michael Hicks either scored or assisted on every of the 16 buckets against Red Faces. Hicks, Pavlovsky, Rduch and Zamoyski. This is the four for Energa Gdańsk. Martins, Rosenbergs, Steinbergs, Schenkans and Page. This is the four for Ventspils Ghetto. So right now, it's a very important game for Energa Gdańsk. They have a chance to lose it, but then they will need to rely on the win of Ventspils Ghetto against Red Faces. Things could be very tight in this game. Ventspils Ghetto are probably the luckiest team of the tournament to sleep as long as they will and then have some food and have their first game only at 5 p.m. Could be a real benefit for the Latvians.
So the players are ready to get introduced here on the court. Ventspils Ghetto, a team who reached the final once in the United League Europe 3x3 so far. Before this stage of the competition, Ventspils Ghetto was on the 7th place in the standings. On the other hand, we have Energons right behind them, but 38 points between Ventspils Ghetto and Energons, even though only one place separates those two teams in the standings.
Ventspils Ghetto still have a great chance to finish at top 4, but they need to do loads of work in this stage and also in stage number 5. Energa Gdańsk on the 8th spot, so they are neighbors in the standings at the moment, the 7th and the 8th team. Michael Hicks or Robert Spagi. We forgot about Armand Ginters, you know, this guy is injured, the true leader of Ventspils Ghetto, and they need to play without Mr. Ginters. Martins Rosenbergs is replacing him, a big guy, so that is a good part of this substitution because Ventspils Ghetto became a bit bigger with Rosenbergs and his muscle frame. But obviously we wish all the best to Armand Ginters and we wait for him on stage 5 at least just to come here in St. Petersburg and support his team.
And talking about standings, don't forget the winner of the entire season of the United League Europe 3x3, except for the money prize, they also get a ticket to the Manila Masters in the FIBA 3x3 World Tour. The runner-up and the 3rd place are going to play in a challenger not decided yet. Of course, we have to wait and see what will happen around the world because, like I said, the pre-Olympic tournament was already postponed. Coronavirus is already a big menace to a lot of sports competitions, so 3x3 basketball will not be an exception. Until then, this game is underway. A missed shot by Michael Hicks, but Energons gets the rebound, gets the steal, my bad, from Rduch. Hicks misses another one, still from mid-range, and now Ventspils Ghetto with their first attack of the game. Schenkans is pushed by Hicks. That's a foul against Energons.
Okay, so first foul is in the books, and Ventspils Ghetto a chance to score the first bucket of the game. It's Schenkans passing to Steinbergs, and Rosenbergs in the post against Przemek Zamoyski, and the Polish defender won that battle, and now he gets the defensive rebound to try and go score the first buckets of the game. Zamoyski to Pavlovsky, money in the bank.
But they forgot Rosenberg's wide open beyond the arc. He misses that shot. In and out from Zamoyski. Huge opportunity for Energons to go up by 3, but that ball went only halfway into the cup. Zamoyski, they keep the ball with 7 seconds left on the shot clock. Pavlovsky wide open for 2.
No good this time. If you're waiting for the next matchup, it's going to be at 25 minutes past 5, 5:25 p.m. local time. Lithuanian team, L team, playing 3x3 Ljubljana Center from Slovenia. The decisive game of Pool A. Quite soon in action. Schenkans, no good. from beyond the arc. Still no points for the Latvian team. Michael Hicks, is that going to be a solo drive? Nope, he goes for the pull-up jumper from distance over Rosenbergs. Energa Gdańsk up by 3.
Page gives the ball inside to Rosenbergs. Rosenbergs here stops, kicks it out, a two-pointer, no good for Ventspils Ghetto. It was Jenkins who missed it from beyond the arc. This is Zamoyski with the ball inside to Pavlovsky. Pavlovsky going to work, 2 seconds on the shot clock, nice fade away off the balance, and he puts it in.
A smooth fadeaway jumper from Pavlovsky, good job by Pavel. And that was a good drive by Senkans. Polish team needed two defenders simultaneously to try and stop Armans from driving and scoring an and one. That is a shooting foul. No good from Senkans, and he's not aware on the defensive end, and a little stare down from Michael Hicks. Energa Gdańsk dominating 6-0.
Second two-pointer by Money. And then he fouls Senkans in the post. That's going to be team foul number 3 against Energa Gdańsk. But that was a smart foul because Senkans had the position in the post-up. So a tactical foul, giving back the ball to Ventspils Ghetto on the top of the arc. Steinberg's now driving, and he breaks the seal for Ventspils Ghetto. Count the basket plus the foul. Team foul number 4 for Energa Gdańsk, and a 2-point play opportunity for Ventspils Ghetto.
Michael Hicks having a little argument with Anna Miroshnichenko about that call, but he cooled down, and Steinbergs couldn't benefit from that and one attempt, missing the free throw. Riga with a great offensive rebound to put his team up by 6. Still very comfortable, and Ventspils need to work to try and come back.
Riga to Hicks. He missed the two-pointer moments ago. Now he's not going to shoot that because the shot clock expired, or...
But that was a mistake, I suppose. That's why Evgeny Ostrovsky is going to the referee's table to check how many seconds have passed. And I suppose the Polish team will have at least 6 more seconds to try and finish their attack.
Yeah, that looked pretty fast for a shot clock violation. The attack goes by pretty fast in 3x3 basketball, but not really that fast, so they're going to probably adjust the clock and give them a few ticks to attempt a shot. That was the offensive rebound by Ridu, and the putback that gave Energa Gdańsk a 6-point lead. Evgeny Ostrovsky talking with Alexei Golubov, and they're going to add 5 seconds, or actually they're going to add only a few ticks of a second on the shot clock.
Okay, so it's 5 seconds are going to be on the shot clock for Przemek Zamoyski. I was nearly precise about the time. I was just a bit short, 1 second short.
And I miscalled Alex Davidov, which I told you about during the start of the broadcast. He's a proud father of a newborn baby girl called Nika. All the best to her. He told me that after I made that announcement, many of his friends called him because they didn't even know he became a father. So this is where the news are, here on the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel. Don't forget to subscribe. And don't forget to follow us on United League 3x3 to follow up all the news in the United League 3x3 basketball competition.
Roberts Page with the rock. He's playing one-on-one against Rudok, but he goes for the pass to Martins Rosenbergs, and this is a foul on Przemek Zamoyski. Team foul number 5 for Energa Gdańsk. That is quite a funny situation. Energa are up by 6, but they have 5 team fouls. Ventspils hasn't yet fouled. Could that be a game changer in the ending? Let's watch and see. Roberts Page. Oh, he gets blocked by Mr. Zamoyski. Not in my house, friend. Not this time.
Zamoyski on the drive, behind the back pass, Rudok puts it up. That would have been the assist of the day if the ball would have gone in. A two-pointer in and out by Steinbergs, and Shemi Zamoyski almost landed on our table, but he was pushed from behind by Paje. That's going to be a foul against Ventspils Ghetto, and we have reached the first TV timeout of this great game.
As usual, want to give a big shout out to our title partners Uralsib Bank, Rosatom and Rosenergo for making our league better and better every day. The teams are ready to go back on the court after the timeout. Energa Gdańsk from Poland still up by 6. Ventspils Ghetto cannot buy a bucket. 1 point in 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Michael Hicks in the post. What is he gonna do? He's playing against Steinbergs, and that is a 5-second 5-second back to the bucket violation. Yep, if I'm not mistaken.
It used to be called the Cătălin Vlaicu rule, a Romanian player who used to do that at the inception of 3x3 basketball. Romania was the first European champion, and he used to back down his defenders all game long, so FIBA introduced that rule the very next year. Now Energons beyond the arc. Can they get another double? Yes, they do! Back-to-back doubles for Ventspils Ghetto. And just like that, after a 4-0 run, Ventspils Ghetto is down by only 2.
What a way to come back in a 3x3 matchup. 4 straight points, and if they go for another distant bucket, they could tie the game. What a run by Ventspils Ghetto. 5 points in a span of only about 30 seconds. Michael Hicks short from beyond the arc, and that could be the fastest comeback in the history of the league if Rosenberg scores on this possession. Unfortunately for Ventspils Ghetto, this is not. And this stands as team foul number 2 for the Latvian team. Rosenberg is going to the bench to relax for a few seconds.
Michael Hicks called Reduk for the screen. Steinbergs picked his pockets. He thought about shooting the 2. Then behind the back pass that goes straight to Paje. Paje from outside almost banked that in, but he gets the offensive rebound, but he steps out of bounds. So that's a turnover in the end for Ventspils Ghetto, who had the chance to tie this game at 7 here with Robert Paje almost getting that rebound, and that would have been an easy layup for him.
Yeah, he was walking a tightrope along that baseline. Robert Paje, very sneaky play, but just a bit unlucky with that out of bounds violation. And Michael Hicks, no hesitation on the distance shot. As usual, Michael Hicks was cold from beyond the arc in the first game against Red Faces, but he made the clutch shots in crunch time. And now he was fouled in the active shooting from distance. 2 free throw attempts from Michael Hicks. He hits 1 of 2.
Paje, the ball inside to Rosenbergs, and he lost it on a spin move. Energons, who's getting a lot of cheers from the crowd, will have the ball. At least that was the initial call. Let's see what Evgeny Ostrovsky and Anna Mirozhnichenko will decide here. Yep, it will be a Polish ball with Zamoyski. Great pass to Pawlowski, back to Zamoyski, nicely done.
And Energa Gdańsk keeping the leadership up by 4. Steinbergs, good attempt, but no good. And Zamoyski gets the rebound. Michael Hicks threatening the bucket from distance. As usual, over Rosenbergs, nothing but net on that shot. And a great reaction from the Serbian team of Old Town.
Paje, the hesitation move gets into the paint. Rosenbergs pulls it from outside. Michael Hicks sorts for the rebound. He wants Pawlowski to get out of the arc and give him the ball back in the post against Paje. Turn around, Jay, nothing but net for Michael Hicks, who is money right now.
Yeah, Michael Hicks, he's so confident in all of his shots. Robert Paje, no good. Last second of the possession, and this will go as a turnover. Arman Schenkens absolutely furious about that turnover.
But I don't think it will stay a turnover because in my opinion the ball hit the rim a little bit, and this is what Evgeny Ostrovsky is saying right now. So
that was the referee's table mistake. That's why Arman Shenkans was so hyped up about that situation, but still the call stands, and that means Energa Gdańsk are with the ball. Pavel Pavlovsky, a 2-point attempt from him, no good.
Robert Paje, Steinbergs, back to Shenkans. Shenkans splitting the defense better than Moses did the Red Sea, and he puts the ball in with a floater.
Przemek Zamoyski, and nobody can score from beyond the arc except Michael Hicks. The Polish team are struggling with the distance shot, but anyways, they're up by 6 and they feel comfortable in this game. Open 2-pointer for Pavlovsky. He did not go for it and he decided to pass it to Pavlovsky, who fades away, and it's good. 14-7.
Shenkans in the paint, power move against Redug. And now the ball goes out of bounds. The game is stopped. 3 minutes and 26 seconds until the end of this game. 14-8 the score in favor of Energa Gdańsk.
I want to say thanks for fruitful cooperation with FIBA 3x3, Russian Basketball Federation, as well as our technical partner, Sport Ego.
Michael Hicks after the timeout. Keeps the dribble alive, puts it up. Too strong this time. Shenkans grabs the rebound. He's looking for Steinbergs. Steinbergs against the Redug, who fouls him. And that's going to be team foul number 6, the last foul to give for Energa Gdańsk.
Yeah, that was a bad foul by Redug because now Energa Gdańsk have only 1 extra foul to give. That wasn't the situation where you were obligatory to foul, but anyways, he did. Shenkans, no good from beyond the arc, and that was a bad pass, which was intercepted by Robert Spaja, assisting to Steinbergs, who is short from distance, but Shenkans gets the offensive board for a second chance point. Still a 5-point margin. Michael Hicks, as usual, he flies for the 2. 16-9. And I suppose Michael Hicks is one of the top scorers of the tour right now. Probably he is actually the top scorer and the most likely MVP candidate so far.
By the way, today we have the first player who reached the 100 points on the season, and that's Shalva Shatashvili, who early on scored point number 100 for him. Of course, you need to play as many tournaments as possible to get to 100 points, and he was available for every stage of the United League of 3x3 so far. Double miss by Shenkans from beyond the arc. Przemysl Zamoyski here with a rebound from way outside, knocks it down. He was not even in the Leningrad area when he attempted that shot.
18-10 after that shot from Przemek Zamoyski. Michael Hicks, what's some ISO play against Rosenbergs, and oh, so smooth. My goodness, give him the MVP trophy right now. Even before the playoffs, 20-11, and for the win, that was an attempt from Zamoyski. What are we gonna see in the final seconds of this game? Robert Spaje with the rebound and Rosenbergs with a chance to come back. I don't think that's quite real. Only 90 seconds left in the game and Ventspils down by 8. Michael Hicks getting flashy.
This is what happens when the guy hits it from all around the court. When you have more hotspots than Wi-Fi, they're going to defend you like this, and you're going to get fouled from beyond the arc. So Michael Hicks at the free throw line. He needs only 1 free throw to end this game, and he wraps it up. 21-12 is the final score, and that was the Michael Hicks show. He actually stole the show here on the court, giving us the best version of this big heart player who showed everything he can do, especially on the offensive part of the game, showcasing his entire offensive repertoire. So Peter Bujanitsky is going to be joined by Michael Hicks very soon on the sidelines. So last time when I talked to him, he was not happy with his performance. I think this time it will have another opinion. He'll have another opinion.
Mike, great game, and you're out in the playoffs. You know, you were so flashy. You were feeling it. It seemed like you were playing in the streets.
The first stop I wasn't in shape. Second stop I wasn't in so much shape. Third stop is each stop is better and better conditioning and more practice and training. And I say about another week or two, nobody will stop me.
What did you talk about between the games? Because the first matchup, it seemed like you had a lack of team chemistry. Yeah. What can you say about the second game?
We just had to be on the same page, you know. I wanted a certain way, you know. I'm the leader of the team. If everybody just listens and do like I asked them to do, it's easy for everybody.
So if you listen to Michael Hicks, you could probably go on and will win the fourth stage. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe. First step by step. You know, this is good preparation for the Olympics and more games tomorrow. We'll see.
Take care, Mike.
All right, baby.
Okay, guys, enjoy 3x3 basketball on FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel. We're going to continue quite soon.
So no problem for Energons to win against Ventspils Ghetto. This was probably one of the best games Energons played all season long here in St. Petersburg, defeating one of the toughest teams in the competition, Ventspils Ghetto, a team that I already informed you played once in the final. Here are the highlights, most of them including Michael Hicks, who was hitting from all the angles as we're getting ready for the game between L Team 3x3 and Ljubljana Center. So stay here with us on the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel. Once again, don't forget to follow our Instagram account, United League 3x3, and you're gonna have all the action live on the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel. Soon enough, L Team 3x3 and Ljubljana Center coming in less than 10 minutes.
Сейчас фил и на место. Сейчас все скажут куплено, опять фил. Все, смеркалось.
Густаво Айон приглашает тебя на матч баскетбольного клуба «Зенит» в Евролиге против турецкого Анадолу Эфес. 25 марта, 20:00, Сибур, Арена. Билеты на сайте tickets.fcdefizzenit.ru.
With a heroic shot by Marius Užupis, L Team 3x3 is now facing 3x3 Ljubljana Center, a team that already lost the first game in the competition and a team who is down one player. Talking about down, really down here under the table is my fellow Peter Bujanitsky, who was able to hide from the camera during my special introduction of this game. So let's move on to the L Team 3x3 against 3x3 Ljubljana Center. This is a game with one heavy favorite, 3x3 Ljubljana, clear underdog. Only 3 players in the roster, and already after losing the first game in the competition, it was actually a no contest against Inanomo. They lost 22-10.
Yeah, you know, but when you don't have anything to lose, when you're desperate, when you just go onto the court and enjoy, great things happen. So I believe Ljubljana Center is capable of beating L Team 3x3. Probably this is one of the toughest things to do in this group stage, but you know, you never know, you never know. Alex Davidov and Marek Malishevsky, Russian and Polish referees on the court. Now to decide who starts first, we see Marius Užupis and Yanis Koroshets, the leaders of their respective teams right now. Okay, let's look at the key matchup. Marius Užupis, 19 world ranking. So that's quite serious numbers, man.
Užupis, like I said, was the MVP of the last stage of the United League Europe 3x3. Beljavičius, Pukelis, Užupis, and Vingelis, the roster for L Team 3x3. So, just like I said, as we are watching also the roster for Ljubljana Center, Dainius Novickas this time will not help his team from the court. He will do it off the court. As the coach of the team, we remind you that Dainius Novickas came back to play during the last stage of the competition, and he actually helped his team win the third stage of the United League Europe 3x3.
Dainius Novickas is not capable of helping his team, but unfortunately for Ljubljana Center, they don't have any backup. 3 guys in this stage, no substitutions, and we hope nobody is going to end this day with an injury, because otherwise they will need to play with only 2 people. Žiga Habat, very tough drive, and he scores over Šarūnas Vingelis to get the first points in this game.
Pukelis looks for Vingelis, a miscommunication there, but the ball ricochets to Užupis, who puts it up but did not touch the iron. Once again, we remind you that the players of Lithuania are playing with the Lithuanian flag on the side of their cheek, just like I mentioned during the first game. Lithuania is celebrating the Independence Day today, so happy Independence Day to all the Lithuanians who are following our streaming here on FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel. Don't forget, we want to hear it from you guys, so use the live chat on the YouTube to tell us what you think about your team, about the league, about us, about whatever you think, about whatever you want related to the United League Europe 3x3.
Paulus,
what do you think about this?
I think that was a great self-pass from Beljavičius. If he made it a bit stronger, no good anyway, and it is Lukas Snoy with a 2-point attempt. Now L Team in attack and no chance to defend. Aurelius Pukelis, that was my thought, but actually it turned out vice versa. Žiga Habat doing a great work on the defensive end to stop one of the unstoppable big men of United League 3x3. Aurelius Pukelis was absent in the previous stage. That's why Dainius Novickas helped L Team during stage number 3, and actually they won that stage without Pukelis. So I wonder what can they gain with one of the most dominant big men in the game. Meanwhile, Ljubljana get a 2-point attempt and they score it, and Žiga Habat right now just millimeters out of bounds, and Alex Davidov immediately showing that, giving the whistle. Actually, Dainius Novickas is in the frame right now.
And you remind me by talking about stopping the unstoppable guy, about that commercials where Kobe Bryant, who was actually not forgotten here in the United League Europe 3x3, also the United League Europe dedicated a tournament in memory of the Black Mamba. But that was that commercial when LeBron James was thinking, how do you stop somebody who is unstoppable? And Kobe was telling him, you can't stop him. Well, let's see if Ljubljana Center can stop L Team 3x3 here. So far they're doing a pretty good job, and they're tied at 3, even though that's a turnover for Koroshets, and L Team 3x3 gets the rock back.
Beljavičius, he goes for the bounce pass, and Aurelius Pukelis could not reach the ball. We have some kickball violation, as fresh 12-second attack right now coming from L Team. Paulus Beljavičius is going to be with the rock, and he starts the attack right now. Beljavičius from beyond the arc, he hits the rim but couldn't fall into the bucket. Snoy handing off to Habat, and Ljubljana cannot go inside. They will need to score from mid-range. This is Janusz Koroshets, once again not able to hit the bucket. Užupis. And finally we get something inside the rim. Remember the name, Aurelius Pukelis, number 2 for Lithuanian team, showing his dominance in the paint. And I was talking about the flags that could probably wash out. The guys did a good job. They refreshed the flags on their faces right before the start of this game.
Pukelis hits the free throw. Novichka was talking about the absence of Pukelis during the last stage of the United League of 3x3 as Chabad misses this 2-point attempt, and he was saying that actually the absence of the tall guy from the L Team 3x3 is helping all the other guys to showcase their entire repertoire. And it worked in the end, just like we told you. L Team 3x3 won that tournament. Vingelis now with a hand in his face, burns the net and adds 2 more points for his team, who leads by 4.
Great shooting display by L Team. They're not making loads of attempts, but they're making most of them. That's what is important. Now we see an offensive foul for Ljubljana Center. Team foul number 3 with that illegal screen. New attack for L Team. Paulus Bilavicius. Better not leave him alone beyond the arc. Same as Vingelis. Pukelis in the paint, playing against Giga Chabad. He's a lot more tougher, and Giga fouling desperately, understanding that he has no chance to sustain such a guy like Pukelis.
I think that looked worse than it really was, because it seemed like Pukelis was hardly grabbed from behind, but that was only a good foul by Chabad, who wanted to make sure that Pukelis will not also score after the contact. Pukelis makes the free throw, 8-3 in favor of L Team 3x3. Koroshet is driving and Pukelis denies him. He thought he has a stairway to heaven, but found a highway to hell.
And yes, what a 10-second span for Pukelis. Great D and even better offense. He gets the distance shot. He's not a stable 2-point shooter, but as you see, he's got the shot. And now we are ready to go for our first TV timeout.
Before the game resumes, I want to give a big shout out to the newest partner of the United League Europe 3x3, starting with the 2020 season. Uralsib Bank, one of the leading Russian banks providing retail and corporate clients with a wide range of banking products and services. The bank's integrated regional network of sales of financial products and services is represented in 7 federal districts and 46 regions. As of January 1st, 2020, it has 6 branches, 271 points of sale, over 1,500 ATMs and 530 payment terminals.
And quite soon, Uralsib Bank is doing an application with the cooperation of United League Europe 3x3. So we hope we have a brand new application before the 5th and final stage of second season of United League Europe 3x3. It's going to stand in the beginning of April. Don't miss that. And not to miss it, hit us up on Instagram, United League 3x3, for all the freshest news from 3x3 basketball. Ujapis fouled in the active shooting, and now he has a chance to widen the margin to 8 points. Michael Hicks having fun because he's already in the playoffs.
Talking about banks, right? Money in the bank. There was money in the bank on the match shot last night for our little fellow Phil. That was probably the story, besides of L Team 3x3 winning the tournament, but I think that was the story of the tournament during stage number 3. And if you don't know about it, you should follow our Instagram account. Look on United League 3x3 Instagram account and you'll find everything about that, because it was an emotional story, and I think everybody here in the Ledamul could have not been more happy for the guy.
And I've spoken to him just before the beginning of this stage, and do you know where he's going with that money? He has never been abroad, and he's already buying tickets to go and go sightseeing somewhere. I haven't asked him yet where he's going, but I hope he's going to have a swim in the sea.
Well,
or even the ocean.
My recommendation right now would be to go in a hot country with whatever happens in the world. I did not hear about many cases of this coronavirus in very hot countries. Or maybe he should wait a little bit and let's hope for the best. Let's hope humanity will come back to its place soon enough. Užupis had Pukelis wide open in the paint, but he said, you know what, why to give him the ball to make a one-pointer if I can make a two-pointer? And after that, Habat with an air ball.
Yeah, the air conditioning system works fine in Ghetto Mall, but this could be an absolute blowout. 13-3. It looks like Ljubljana Center are losing power. Reminder for you, no substitutes for the Slovenian team. Pukelis just barely touched the rim. That's why the ball stayed in the court. And Ljubljana with the possession. 5 more seconds for Žiga Habat. He's cold from beyond the arc, and another miss and a second consecutive air ball.
Well, looks like he's getting colder and colder. The ice age is coming for Žiga Habat, but maybe he'll heat up later on. Double-digit lead already for L Team 3x3 as we have passed the midpoint of this game. Užupis comes up short from beyond the arc and the ball rolls out of bounds. That will be 3x3 Ljubljana Center ball. 4 minutes and 52 seconds until the buzzer sounds for the final time. Of course, if L Team 3x3 or Ljubljana Center doesn't reach 21 points until then. A 2-pointer here for Luka Snoj.
Snoj hits the distance shot, and now Ljubljana Center have a chance to try and gain more buckets because Pukelis couldn't make one of his own from inside. Maybe another 2-point attempt from Ljubljana, but only after that foul. L Team, team foul number 3. Ljubljana Center having only 5 points and already 6 team fouls. Looks like mission impossible, and I hope they had Tom Cruise as player number 4, but not today.
Maybe next time, during the last stage of the United League Europe 3x3 that is scheduled to take place also here in St. Petersburg at the end of the month, March 27 and 28. It's going to be on a Friday and a Saturday.
Luka Snoj with the rock, immediate pass to Koroshets, and no foul for Pukelis. Now L Team in attack. Vidavičius finding Aurelius Pukelis. Žiga Habat trying to foul, but great vision by the big man Užupis. 13-6 after this made bucket. Luka Snoj, 2 distance shots in a row in attempt to try and come back in a very tough matchup. Ljubljana Center barely has a chance to go through. They lost to Inanomo 22-10, so probably even if they win the game, they won't make it to the playoffs because they need the right margin of points to make it. We have a timeout right now before we give a shout out to our sponsors.
Rosenergo Atom, Leningrad Nuclear Power Plant and Ural Seed Bank are the main partners of the United League Europe 3x3 during the 2020 season. We thank them all, along with the technical partners Sport Ego, for making this tournament possible. And don't forget, in 2020 the Russian Federation celebrates 75 years of nuclear power. Meanwhile, heading to the free throw line is Aurelius Pukelis. He'll have 2 shots, and he'll have the chance to increase the lead of L Team 3x3 yet again.
Yep, Ljubljana Center over the foul limit. 17 fouls, so Aurelius Pukelis going for the second free throw attempt, and he couldn't bury it. Marius Užupis getting the rebound. Šarūnas Vingelis with the distance shot, and it seems like Ljubljana Center are out of power. Bad defense, open shots for the Lithuanians, and I'm not even surprised by that bucket by Marius Užupis.
Snoj, he was one of the pieces that worked somehow for this 3x3 Ljubljana Center. He continues to add some points on the board for his team. Vingelis now, no look pass for Užupis, who knocks it down again, sinking back-to-back doubles for L Team 3x3.
Yeah, it seems like Marius Užupis makes a bucket if he has enough space. I don't even remember him missing a bucket when he was wide open. 19-9. And now L Team only one step away of the playoffs. They beat Inanomo, so they could be to the playoffs anyway. But by making 2 wins in a row, and that's going to be the first place in the group. Paulius Bilevičius, I hope he's got some hops, do a flashy dunk, man. Why not?
Habat with the offensive rebound puts the ball into the net. And L Team 3x3 will have the opportunity of winning it right here. This is what you should continue to do. Follow the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel, but they were actually trying to find out what they did wrong in that game, the Ventspils Ghetto team, where they lost. So they were re-watching the live streaming. You should stay here with us live on the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel and follow us on FIBA 3x3 on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and YouTube.
Ventspils Ghetto lost to Energons 21-12, and now they need to go out and try and beat Red Faces from Moscow. Shout out to our cheerleaders. They're ready to dance all day and all night like Dainius Novickas.
I don't think anybody compares to Dainius Novickas. Meanwhile, Užupis is saying, enough with this dance, let me wrap it up. 22-11 is the final score after Marius Užupis sinks it from beyond the arc. So L Team 3x3 stays undefeated in the competition for 3x3 Ljubljana. That was the last game in the stage number 4 of the United League Europe 3x3, as we are getting ready for a huge game between Rosenergo Atom and Riga Ghetto. So these are the final standings here in this group. L Team 3x3 on the first place, Inanomo finishing second, and 3x3 Ljubljana Center will not qualify for the quarterfinals tomorrow. So coming up next is Rosenergo Atom versus Riga Ghetto. But first, a short interview with Dainius Novickas.
Dainius Novickas, как было сказано только что, 5-й игрок команды L-Team, заявлен ты и в состав, как я понимаю, выйдешь ли завтра?
Завтра нет, не могу выйти, надо турнир закончить, на 5-й тур, может, и выйду.
Хорошо, мы любим твой баскетбол и видим твой вклад в команду. Какой, наверное, слабостью обладает именно ваша команда? Я имею в виду, ты как-то тренер, ты об этом знаешь. Где подтянуть?
Да, я как тренер не могу сказать вам, это секрет, но так понемножку скажу, что сегодня чуть-чуть что-то мы без концентрации играем, и что-то тяжело, может, погода в Питере плохая, что-то у нас пока, мы как поезд, понемножку, и думаю, завтра будем разгоним.
Да. Это замечательно, да. Тем не менее, 2 победы, тем не менее, очень уверенно с первого места в группу вы выходите. И вопрос, на кого бы вы хотели выйти завтра?
Ну, не хотим мы никого выйти. Если честно, все команды имеют играть. Мы подождем нормально, посидим, посмотрим, кто выиграет, вот, с кем нам надо играть. И вечером сядем с командой, посмотрим, с кем играть, как играть. И думаю, понемножку как поезд, и может и выиграть.
Мы желаем вам удачи, как всегда, нашим друзьям, Dainius Novickas.
Всем передаю привет.
Привет. Я тоже. Маме, папе.
Big thanks to Ruslan Morozov for that fantastic interview with Dainius Novickas. So L Team going through into the quarterfinals, beating Team Ljubljana Center 22-11. We still have 10 minutes before the start of the next game. Top Rosenergo Atom from Sosnovy Bor, St. Petersburg region, is gonna play against Riga Ghetto, the reigning champions of Season 1 of United League Europe 3x3 so far. Top Rosenergo Atom is 4th in the standings and Riga are 5th. And actually, this is the group of death, as we call it. Riga Ghetto, Top Rosenergo Atom, and Team NL from Netherlands. What a trio in one pool. And only 2 are going into the quarterfinals. We'll see who makes it in about 5-10 minutes. Just a small pause and we will continue. 17:55, Top Rosenergo Atom, Riga Ghetto.
Хочешь тратишь, хочешь копишь, хочешь платишь, хочешь стопишь, копишь прибыль, тратишь прибыль, тратишь, копишь прибыль, прибыль. Из кэшбэка, из остатка зарабатываешь гладко. Уралсиб, карта прибыль, а на счете прибыль, прибыль.
Карта Виза Прибыль от Уралсиб.
Атомная энергетика России вступает в новый этап своего развития. Началась смена поколений ядерных энергетических установок. Первые реакторы-миллионники РБМК выполнили историческую миссию первопроходцев и завершают свою работу. На Ростовской АЭС построен последний блок из легендарной серии ВВР-1000. Им на смену идут новые, современные, более мощные, безопасные и экономически эффективные энергоблоки с реакторами ВВР-1200, первые в мире из поколения 3+. Два таких инновационных блока уже построены на Нововоронежской и Ленинградской атомных станциях. Одновременно делается задел на будущее. Идет подготовка к следующему этапу развития – созданию двухкомпонентной атомной энергетики.
Coming up next from St. Petersburg, so Rosenergo Atom versus Riga Ghetto. This is a huge game for both teams, but very difficult for Rosenergo Atom to qualify for the quarterfinals right now. Rosenergo Atom lost against Team NL 16-13, so they're not dancing about that, only Peter is dancing, because Rosenergo Atom now, after Riga Ghetto getting 21 points during the last game, needs to defeat Riga Ghetto by a margin of 8 points or more, which is of course very difficult to do. Team NL is pretty sure right now that they are qualified. As you watch the roster for Rosenergo Atom, Team NL with a total of 36 points, so no matter how many points Rosenergo Atom will score, they cannot get over Team NL. This is the roster for Riga Ghetto. On the other hand, for Riga Ghetto, the situation is way easier. They just need to score 16 points and they win the group. It doesn't even matter if they win or not. If they score 16 points, they have a total of 37, which is more than Team NL, and all the three teams would have, of course, if they lose the game, all the three teams would have one win and one loss.
And now, top Rosenergo Atom, if they want to qualify, the only chance to do it is to beat Riga Ghetto 21-13, or even by an even bigger margin. But I'm not sure that is possible. Do you know a team in the world that could beat Riga Ghetto 21-13? I'm not pretty sure about that, man.
The only one I can recall right now is that United States national team that defeated them last year in Amsterdam at the FIBA 3x3 World Cup, but I'm not really sure the score was 21-13. I know it was won pretty easily by the Americans, but still, for a team like Rosenergo Atom beating Riga 21-13, they would have to give everything they have, and of course they would have to be a little bit fortunate for them to do that, so they would also need the Riga players not to score too many points from the spots where they usually get the buckets.
The problem for top Rosenergo Atom is that they are currently on the 4th spot in the standings of United League Europe 3x3 Season 2. And if they lose right now to Riga, the only chance to go up in the top 3 is to win the next stage. And I'm not sure the locals want to do such a tough job. They need to win one game to still have the chance to be in the medals and get a trip to the Challenger. Okay, let's get it poppin'. 3 more games here. Top Rosenergo Atom and Riga Ghetto, the group of death. Pool B, game 3. Let's go.
Nauris Miezis, defended by Leo Lagudin, lost the ball for a second, puts it up off balance, and he banks it in. Talking about Riga players not making their usual shot, they started by making some unusual ones. What a two-pointer from Nauris Miezis.
One leg challenge in action and is still continuing. Nauris Miezis is obviously making his way into the highlights but we hope we have even more flashy moments in the second stage. I mean, in the second day. This is Shalvas the top scorer of the league, who gained his 100th point in the first game of the group stage. Now he goes with the steal, passes to Leo Lagutin, 6 more seconds. Leo firing from beyond the arc, and nothing but net.
Lasmanis against Sharashvili. Lasmanis with the hesitation move, stops, spins, the up and under move, gets back the rebound, still no good. And Alexei Toporkov gets it from the corner. Came up short.
It looked like the ball rolled out of bounds and touched Agnis Chavars last, so Rosenergo Adam will have a new attack, but that is why Leo Lagutin is so upset by that decision. The referees decided to give the ball to Riga. This is Krumic, 2-point attempt. No good this time, and the rebound goes to Rosenergo Atom. Leo Lagutin with a chance to score an and one, but he was already on his way down. Quite impossible to finish that shot inside the bucket. A foul in the active shooting, so Leo will have a chance to put his team up by 1.
He got tripped there, so he was not able to control his body in order to attempt that shot, even though he had a wide open lane to the bucket. Now from the free throw line, he misses the shot. Rosenergo Adam needs every single point possible in order to have a chance to qualify. Toporkov with a power move inside, removes Carles Lasmanis from his way and gets the bucket for his team.
Good job from Alex Toporkov, Carles Lasmanis. Oh, what a player he is. A walking highlight. Carles Lasmanis fouled in the active shooting from distance, and he makes a 2+1 and 1 attempt. And now he has got a chance to put his team up by 2, hitting that free throw. Carles Lasmanis, 1 attack, 3 points. Bravo.
Sharashvili, defended by Chavars. Sharashvili looks for Kryukov. Kryukov in the paint. Toporkov pulls the trigger. It rolls out after taking all the rust out of the iron. And Riga Ghetto will have it from the top of the arc, up by 2.
We have people here in the stands, but also animals supporting their favorite teams. Feel free to take all your family into Leta Mall, into the... I just wanted to say 2 words and we had 2 buckets in that time, and I'm not sure whether I'm too slow or these guys are too fast. Maybe both.
I was trying to think if this is a pet-friendly mall, but I guess it is if they allowed the pets inside. Meanwhile, Toporkov finishes that pass from Shatashvili, and then a missed shot from outside by Carles Lasmanis. Chavars from way outside, still no good. I was thinking about Nikolai Shangicev. Maybe with him in the roster, it would have been a little bit different for Rosenergo Adam. Of course, we don't know. But Shangicev is a fighter. Maybe he will be back for stage number 5 of the competition. Now Kryukov from mid-range, yes.
Kryukov ties the game at 7. Great start, very active offense. Krumic, can he make 2 in a row? Yes, he can. He got the previous 2-point shot, now he's got another one, 4-point run by Krumic. And now Riga is getting warned that next time they're gonna get a technical after talking to the referees about their decisions.
Dmitry Kryukov through the screen. Shalashvili set that, but Kryukov this time not able to finish from mid-range. Niezis looks for the pass inside, intercepted by Toporkov. Sharashvili, the first player in the 2020 season to reach the 100 points. Now Kryukov, the game goes on, and he knocks it down from outside, even though it looked like he pushed Niezis a little bit. Carles Lasmanis attacking the rim.
Great scoring run. And Dmitry Kryukov now trying to get another bucket in a row. No good this time. Now Miezis with great D. He's furious about Dmitry Kryukov pushing him pushing him away in the previous attack. So Miezis is gonna play even tougher D from now on. Our first TV timeout right now. A great shout out to our title partners, Rosatom, Rosenergo, Atom, Leningrad Nuclear Power Plant, and obviously the brand new partner, Uralsib Bank. Thanks for making our league better every day. Leo Lagutin and Shel Shatashvili wanted to make a very fast attack from distance, no good, and Riga comes back with a bucket of their own. 2-point margin, the Latvian team is up. And I remind you that Sopros Nergadam, if they want to go through, they need to beat Riga Ghetto 21-13. That means 12 more buckets and receive only 2 inside their own. Is that possible, Cosme?
I have no idea, but actually, I wouldn't bet my money on that, of course. Leo Lagudin, he misses that shot. You cannot have high hopes with misses like that, even though Miezis misses it from beyond the arc, and Chavars cannot put it in on the rebound. But yeah, about what you asked, pretty difficult situation. Just like you said, this is a mission impossible case, even for Tom Cruise.
Whoops, another foul. This one is on Edgar Skrumic. Team foul number 5 for Riga Ghetto. Sopros Nergadam playing democratic defense. Only 1 foul in 4 minutes. And despite the fact that they need to beat Riga Ghetto big time, Shatashvili, very tough shot in the contact with Krumic. No good. And Shatashvili continuing to chat with Yevgeny Ostrovsky about that decision. Ventspils Ghetto in the frame, waiting for their last game against Red Faces. 7 p.m. local time, the last game of the group stage.
That's a foul on the entry pass. That's going to be team foul number 2 against Rosenergo Adam. Nauris Miezis against Leo Lagudin. The former player for the Russian national 3x3 team. Now a double foul. It's going to be team foul number 3 against Rosenergo Adam and team foul number 6 against Riga Ghetto. And looks like Krumic is letting Krukov know what he's upset about.
We see some blood on the court right now from the left brow of Dmitry Krukov. Hope he's getting cured quite fast, because Sopros Energo Adam needs some energy. They need the power of the substitute. Now only 3 guys on the court while Krukov is getting cured.
Lasmanis. Behind the back dribble, step back J, wide open for 2, cannot sink it. And Toporkov gets the rebound. Shatashvili on the drive, Shalva Shatashvili all the way up.
Karlis Lasmanis moving the ball out and now driving, getting contact with Shatashvili. Absolutely flawless movement by Karlis Lasmanis. He finds a way out of every situation. Toporkov, no good, because Chavars is in the way. And this goes as a foul on Alex Toporkov, finally. It looked like they were pushing each other with Admis Chavars for about 5 or 6 seconds. And eventually they get the call from Marek Maliszewski, the Polish referee of the game.
The ball deflected here by Lagudin, who is actually saying Chavars was the last one to touch it, but they keep the possession for Riga Ghetto. The shot clock down to 5. What a thread of a needle and a major rack attack by Karlis Lasmanis.
Leo with the ball, he finds Shell. He drives. He had the chance to score the bucket, but instead of that, he turns the ball over. That was a travel. Extra step. You know, the new rules have an extra step, but that was 3 straight steps for Shalva Shatashvili. We continue after a short timeout. We want to say thanks for the fruitful cooperation to FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel, as well as Russian Basketball Federation, and also our technical partner Sport Ego, which made jerseys for all the players and uniforms for all the staff of United League Europe 3x3 second season. Let's continue with Karlis Lasmanis and Riga Ghetto with the rock. They're up by 3, and now Rosenergo needs to score 11 consecutive buckets and don't receive any in theirs if they want to go into the quarterfinals.
And Riga is 3 points away of winning this group. Just like I said, if they reach 16 points, it doesn't matter if they win or not. They are still going to finish on the first place in this group of death, like we called it.
Yeah, we had a group of death last stage. Now we have another one here in the fourth stage. We couldn't call any group a group of death in the first two, but as you know, we got random pool positions, so it could be even more interesting in stage number 5. Kruminj for the group stage, nearly 15, only 1 point away of winning this group of death, with such teams like Team NL, Rosenergo and Riga Ghetto. What a trio.
A missed shot from beyond the arc by Liola Goodin, and we have reached another TV timeout during this game. 5-point advantage in favor of Riga, and we'll be back after this.
Want to say thanks to SlamDunk.ru, information partner of United League Europe 3x3, one of the most popular and recognizable sites with basketball topics, which concentrates with all the news of foreign and domestic basketball. Okay, Dmitry Kryukov looks like a superhero, like Rambo, coming back into this game, and he gets the bucket immediately. 15-11.
Miezis now clears the ball, he spins. The ball luckily ricochets to Kruminj, who pulls the trigger right away, but the bullet is empty. And then we have a loose ball foul as Kryukov was fighting Chavars underneath the basket for the rebound. So that's against Rosenergo Adam, team foul number 6. Both teams are over the limit from now on. Now it's Miezis, looks for Chavars. Chavars to Lasmanis, wide open in the paint, easy breezy layup.
Great team chemistry once again. Riga Ghetto, fantastic ball movement, 16-11, and Alex Toparkov missing the distance shot. A sneaky play by Karlis Lasmanis, trying to put the ball out of bounds of his opponent. Miezis, wow, what a play by number 1. But unfortunately no good from Chavars. Shatashvili, nope. Also in and out and no good. Still +4 for Riga.
Lasmanis from way outside, from the land of plenty, knocks it down for Riga, 18-12. Dmitry Kryukov wants to answer with a double of his own. The rebound goes to Lasmanis. Chavars, the bounce pass inside. Lasmanis misses the first shot, misses the second one, and not even Chavars is able to push that into the net. And then Chavars fouls Dmitry Kryukov, telling Evgeny Ostrovets that he was actually pushed him.
Yeah, things are heating up, and despite that, this game does not decide anything at all in the ending, because we already know that Riga Ghetto qualifies first from this group and Team NL goes second. But I have only two versions. Either the St. Petersburg team doesn't know it, or they are so desperate to show their last display of all their abilities for their home crowd in the last seconds of their performance in group stage and stage number 4 in general.
And also, we're talking about standings here. One win can give you a better standing at the end of the competition. That might help you a little bit in the long run when we draw the line after the stage number 5 of the United League Europe 3x3. It's the same thing with Riga. I know they qualified on the first place if they win this, but just in case, if they lose in the quarterfinals, in the semifinals, this win, if they get the W here, might help them to be let's say 5th instead of 7th, or I don't know, 3rd instead of 4th.
Oh.
Nicely done inside there from Lasmanis to Krumic.
What an alley-oop from Krumic. What vision from Lasmanis. That should go to the highlights. And Karlis Lasmanis with the match point attempt. Shell. No good. Krumic for the win. Nope. Not this time, but I hope Riga Ghetto is going for another 2-point attempt.
Yeah, that's what they're gonna look for. Lasmanis for the W. Nothing but net. And Karlis Lasmanis seals the deal for Riga Ghetto. 32-14 is the final score, and Riga stays undefeated in the competition, qualifying for the quarterfinals tomorrow in style after beating Team NL and Riga Ghetto both before time expires, reaching 21 and now 22 points in the game. So Riga Ghetto, after some disappointing tournaments, looking really good now for this tour number 4 in the United League Europe 3x3. Once again, we remind you, they are the reigning champions. They won the tournament last year, and they would like to have a good chance to repeat that before stage number 5 of the tournament.
Okay, so let's look at the standings of Pool B. Team NL and Riga Ghetto going through. Top Rosenergo Adam unfortunately losing the chance to go and battle for the playoffs. But you know, this is 3x3 basketball. You need to do better next stage. Still 1/5 and final stage of United League Europe 3x3 Season 2 up in the beginning of April. And hit us up on Instagram. Make sure you follow United League 3x3 and get all the fresh news and all the freshest interviews. So as well as we go live right now with Cosmin Petrescu and Karlis Lasmanis after their win in the group stage.
After winning the tournament last year, the entire United League Europe 3x3, you are in a difficult spot, and it looked like you really played to win every single game so far. What do you expect to happen tomorrow from now on?
I don't know. We're gonna keep fighting, and I think all teams want to win this tournament, so it's gonna be tough. I think we are in pretty good shape, and finally we are ready to bring the cup home.
That's what we noticed during our commentary, that for the first time during this season of the United League Europe 3x3, your roster looks healthy, you look good, and it looks like you have the chemistry back. Is this right now the key for you? Do you feel like you're playing your best 3x3 basketball so far in this competition, of course?
Our condition is not the best one, but because we were in a training camp, like right before this tournament, but yeah, still we work there a lot on our movement. I think we are good again, and we are ready to fight for every win.
All right, man, thanks a lot and best of luck tomorrow. Well, Karlis Lasmanis here with us. So coming up next on the court, Red Faces versus, my bad, that's Tri Zvezdochki will play against Old Town from Serbia, as they're hitting me with the balls from all the angles. But one of these two teams will stay undefeated in the competition. The other one will still qualify for the quarterfinals, but they will have to play against a tougher opponent tomorrow. So stay right here with us on the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel.
We say mulțumesc to Cosmin Petrescu and paldies to Karlis Lasmanis for that interview. Thank you in their respective languages. Let's look at the best moments of that game, which decided that Riga Ghetto and Team NL go through from the group of death of Pool B. Now the final game of Pool C, Moscow team Tri Zvezdochki playing against Old Town of Belgrade, Serbia. 25 minutes past 6 p.m. local time, just only in about 10 minutes. Be aware and stay tuned.
Наш инновационный партнер. Продолжай, Русик.
Группа ВКонтакте We Love Basketball.
похожи, но огонь горит под кожей. У тебя есть цель, у других есть тоже. Кем бы ты ни был, тебя будет ждать успех. Уралсиб, кэшбэк, прибыль для всех. Карта виза, прибыль от Уралсиб. Кэшбэк и процент на остаток. Выгодно для всех.
надеялись, что этот день настанет. И он настал. Город Певек будет городом атомщиков, городом-локомотивом и будет лучшим городом заполярным на земле. С праздником вас! Счастья, удачи и успехов! Ура!
800. Уникальный проект плавучей атомной станции.
We're getting close to the end of day number 1 of the United League Europe 3x3 stage number 4. We have 2 more games left. And up next, Tri Zvezdochki is facing Old Town. Both teams qualified for the quarterfinals of the competition, but only one of them will go there undefeated. And Old Town is the winner of the first stage of the United League Europe 3x3 2020 season.
And Tri Zvezdochki is one of the surprises of the world of 3x3 basketball, a brand new team, a collaboration of 2 top universities in Russia in terms of basketball, Moscow State University and MGAFK, the physical education university of Russia. 4 young guys playing in this team. I would say 3 young guys, because you could not call a guy who's 32 a young one. Denis Valkonsky, number 23 of Tri Zvezdochki, a veteran and the champion of students basketball with 2 different teams. So let's go. We're getting ready, and the key matchup is Sergei Kozlov and Vuk Obradinovich, who is on the merge of coming into top 100 in the world. What an effort from Vuk Obradinovich. The 4 players for Tri Zvezdochki: Nikita Padun, Danila Sagaidakov, Sergei Kozlov and Denis Valkonsky. Traiko starting the game up front.
And Vuk Obradinovich lost the ball right from the get-go. Looks like the defense from Sergei Kozlov was clean. So they're going to award the ball for Tri Zvezdochki. Going to be Valkonsky, who's not that old, by the way. I did not like that mention of yours when we started the broadcast. Meanwhile, the bucket from Milos Milovanovic. Because if he's older than 32, then I would probably should get a retirement plan or something.
No, man, please don't. We want to see you on stage 5 at least. And probably in the next season. You're still in good shape, Kosmin.
Okay, thanks a lot. Now it sounds better.
Nikita Padun with a pass to Sergei Kozlov. And Sergei goes with the the second points for Tri Zvezdochki. Vuk Obradinovich splitting the D, but no good with the offensive rebound. This is Sagaidakov.
Now Sagaidakov with a crossover, but Obradinovich puts the lock on him. And now Kozlov, what a defense from Nebojša Kilian. Kilian is almost half the size of Sergei Kozlov, but he was still able to push it as much as possible away from the rim. So that was a tough shot for Kozlov, and he missed that.
Yeah, he's the shortest guy in the league, and but fortunately he's got the muscles and the body to control and sustain such big guys like Sergei Kozlov. Now, it looked actually like a clean block for Nikita Padun, but Anna Miroshnichenko and Evgeny Ostrovsky think vice versa. It was a foul on Nikita Padun, first foul of the game, and Nebojša Kilian, the debut, his professional debut in United League Europe 3x3, and his first points in this game, which pretty much doesn't decide anything, because both of these teams are going through into the quarterfinals, because the third team in their group, Ostrovets Rosatom from Belarus, they lost both of the games. And now these two are going to decide who goes first.
Obradinovich with a pass inside. Trajkovic misses the left-hand layup. Now Sagaidakov against Vuk Obradinovich, who reached for the ball but got called for a foul. If you reach, I teach. That's what Danila Sagaidakov was telling Vuk Obradinovich on that play. And now Sagaidakov will be defended by Nebojša Kilian.
He finds Kozlov on the 2-point, and this is a foul on Vuk Obradinovich. Probably he didn't want to play defense against Sergei Kozlov and just decided to foul. That's an easier way to finish this attack than trying to sustain this guy in the post, which is nearly impossible.
Kozlov almost traveled when he started that play, but in the end, that's a two-pointer from Denis Volkonsky. And Tri Zvezdochki is up by 2. Kilian looking for the pass inside, and Milovanovic unable to save that ball. Nebojša Kilian will take a seat. He was the leading scorer for the Serbian team, who won a few years ago the Romanian national tour. The Serbian team was playing in the Romanian national tour, and they won it, qualifying straight for the Debrecen Masters in the FIBA 3x3 World Tour, where they played very good, impressing the Hungarian crowd. What a play there by Vuk Obradinovic, who was able to split the defense and put the ball into the net.
Nikita Padun all alone from beyond the arc. No good. That was a great play by Sergei Kozlov, who hustled for that possession, and he gave a pass to the open Nikita Padun. He couldn't benefit from that, but Vuk Obradinovic trying with his two-pointer. This is a foul on the rebound, so this foul is on Sergei Kozlov. Team foul number 2 for Tri Zvezdochki. Kozlov is going to relax beside Vuk Obradinovic on the bench, and Nebojša Kilian starting the new attack for Old Town.
Kilian waits for the block. Milovanovic. Now Trajkovic from outside. Milovanovic soars for the rebound. The fake, the spin, the shot, and the miss.
It looked like scoring would be easier than missing that shot, but eventually this happened, and Nikita Padun coming back with his drive and bucket from inside. So Vlade Trajkovic absolutely furious with the referees right now. He's asking for a foul. Nikita Padun was all over the place, but the referees did not see anything illegal. Attack continues with only 2 on the shot clock. Nebojša Kilian just a bit short. Trajko inside. Whoa, lightning strike pass to Kilian, and Sagaidakov doing a bad job on defense, not working for the rebound.
Yeah, he was upset with a no call from the referees, but actually Kilian, as Kozlov misses that shot, also missed the shot from underneath the basket. So if Sagaidakov would have concentrated on the rebound, he would probably gotten that ball in the end. Now Nebojša Kilian still unable to hit from outside. He is ice cold during this game. Now he gets the rebound after a deflected ball by Milovanovic, and Trajkovic puts it up from outside.
Kozlov gets the rebound. Tri Zvezdochki up by 1. Sagaidakov with the rock. Bad pass. Trajko gets the steal. No look. Behind the back pass to Milovanovic. He hustles for his own rebound, and he ties the game at 5.
A two-pointer here for Tri Zvezdochki. This time Volkonsky cannot hit, gets the rebound, finds Sergei Kozlov, lets it fly, no good, gets back the rebound and puts it in.
This is Trajko. He goes inside, and he couldn't buy the bucket over Sergei Kozlov. Volkonsky looking for a screen. He gets it. He steps back, and he goes for the distance shot. No good this time. Nebojša Kilian with the rock.
Trajkovic, the bounce pass to Milovanovic, misses the left-hand layup, gets back the rebound, puts it up, second attempt is good, and Old Town ties the game at 6, intercepted by Kilian. Milovanovic, back to Kilian, the shot clock down to 7, Trajkovic from the corner, and that was a smart foul by Sagaidakov, because they were outnumbered on that side of the court, and he stopped the game with that, and we have reached the first TV timeout, who comes a little bit late, 5:28 left until the end of the game.
A shout out to our title partners Rosatom, Rosenergo, Leningrad Nuclear Power Plant, and Uralsib Bank, who is getting ready with a brand new application. In the collaboration with United League Europe 3x3, putting basketball lovers and players all together in one social media. Waiting for it in the next stage. Vuk Obradinovic and Vlade Trajkovic buying the bucket for Old Town and putting the Serbian team up by 1. After the timeout, this is Nebojša Kilian who will try and beat Sergei Kozlov one-on-one. Oh, he put him on skates. Yeah, boy.
Sergei Kozlov, can he answer after that ankle breaker from Mr. Puerto Rico? Nikita Padun going straight to the rim and putting his points on the board for his team. Now Trajkovic driving against Sagaidakov all the way up.
Sagaidakov, he's near the baseline with the help of Kozlov trying to make his way through inside. No good. This was last touch by Old Town, so 3 more seconds for Tri Zvezdički, and particularly Denis Valkonsky, who will try and score immediately. No good.
Obradinovic trying to get something through the screen, lets it fly, comes up short. Sergei Kozlov with the rebound. Now Nikita Padun with a head fake. He splits the defense, but lost the ball on the way to the rim. And I think Vuko Obradinovic might be right. It looked like Nikita Padun was the last one to touch that ball, but they're going to keep it with Tri Zvezdički. I don't think Old Town will challenge that, even though they can if they want.
But to be honest, that looked quite obvious. I think Nikita Padun touched his leg before the ball went out of bounds. This is Sergei Kozlov using all the 12 seconds for this attack. No good. Vuko Obradinovic with the drive, with the contact. He wins the rebound, but Tri Zvezdički with the possession.
Kozlov in the post. Gets back the rebound. He just took it over Vuko Obradinovic's head, saying, "Give me that!"
Yeah, great awareness of Sergei Kozlov, getting that offensive board and getting the second chance point. Tri Zvezdički down by 2, and we have a timeout right now.
Once again, a big shout out to Rosenergo, the title partner of the 3x3 United League Europe. We highly appreciate the contribution of the Rosenergo State Corporation to the development of basketball and the creation of all the necessary conditions for holding competition at the highest levels. We have no doubt that further cooperation will only flourish and develop unique projects in the sports industry. After the timeout, Trajkovic with the ball, pass it back to Kilian. Kilian lets it fly and he sinks it again. He is starting to heat up, so watch out if that happens. I don't know what's the emergency number here in the Russian Federation to call the firefighters if it starts to boil.
It's 103, man.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. So no 112, no 911.
Yeah, Niboysha Kilian actually looks more like a firefighter rather than a basketball player. But anyway, he is doing a great job, and he is one of the X factors right now. Old Town being up by 3. And 3.5 minutes still left in this game. Vlade Trajkovic is waiting for his new possession. And he's going to start this one against Denis Valkonsky. Kilian waiting for the ball. He plays against Padun. Fast pass to Obradinovic. No option for Vuk inside, but he finds Trajko, who misses from beyond the arc.
Padun with the ball inside. This time, Kozlov uses his height advantage against Niboysha Kilian. Obradinovic keeps the dribble alive here against Kozlov. Lets it fly with a hand in his face, and then the rebound goes to Denis Volkonsky. Volkonsky clears it. Kozlov again misses it from point-blank range, but he gets it back and puts it in.
Yeah, no chance for the Serbian defense right now. Trajko and Kilian try to stop Kozlov, but he's a lot bigger. This is an offensive foul for Vuko Obradinovic and his illegal screen, which become team foul number 4 for Old Town. The same amount of fouls as Tri Zvezdički, and it's getting down to the wire. I want to remind you that both of these teams have already made the playoffs, but the only question standing here is who is going to be number 1 into the playoffs. And that could be quite a decisive moment. Nikita Padun scoring inside, only 1 point margin, Old Town.
Trajkovic keeps the dance alive and he goes straight to the rim. Not going to block that, Mr. Sergei Kozlov. Now Sagaidakov needs to clear the ball first. It took him half of the shot clock to do that, but in the end, the post-up move by Kozlov is good enough for the point, and 3 Zvezdochki is making it a 1-point game.
Saga, clean path for Mr. Sagaidakov, and he uses it to level things up here on the court. 14 apiece. Vuk Obradinovic, Padun reads the passing lane, and with a chance to put his team up by 2, a bit short from distance. This is Old Town attack. Traiko asking for Obradinovic. Another screen attempt. Vuk, more open than any church on any Sunday, as Cosmin Petrescu would say, and he gets the distance shot.
Right now, Sagaidakov needs to find something for his team as they are trailing by 2, and they cut the lead of Old Town in half after another ball thrown inside to Sergei Kozlov, and that's a double foul. One added to 3 Zvezdochki, one added to Old Town, both teams with 5 team fouls. So only 1 foul to give for both of these teams, and this is how you are promoting a healthy life here in the Ghetto Mall. It was
Ivan Kuzup of Red Faces doing some abs with one of his fans. Red Faces and Ventspils Ghetto is going to be the final game of such an interesting game that I even forgot about the timeout. So Red Faces and Ventspils Ghetto is going to be the last game of the first day of this stop, and they will start right after Old Town and 3 Zvezdochki. What a miss by Milovanovic from point-blank range.
By the way, who do you think won the abs contest, the kid or Ivan Kuzup?
No, I think nobody could beat Ivan Kuzup in the abs contest.
Meanwhile, Milovanovic puts the ball into the net. Old Town gets back the lead, but let's see if that will stand, because Nikita Padun was fouled in the act of shooting, the referees are saying, so they're sending him on the free throw line. Nebo Shakilian not happy with the call. That was team foul number 6 against Old Town, so Old Town right now over the limit.
It looks like this game could also finish in 10 minutes of time with no team scoring 21. We already have a half of the games tonight which could not be finished by 21, but Vuk Obradinovic wants to go home in first place. 19-17 after that bucket from Vuk Obradinovic.
That was a smart play by Nebo Shakilian, who actually created an implosion in the opposing defense. He looked like gonna have an open lane to the bucket, but he was focused on hitting that pass outside to his teammate. Can 3 Zvezdochki tie it right here? They send it to Kozlov again to cut the lead in half. But now Old Town can win it with a double.
Yeah, greatly using that mismatch from Sergei Kozlov. Can Neboj Shakilian beat a big man? Wow! What a shot by Neboj Shakilian, who wins it all. 21-18.
Told you about it. This guy is fearless. And when he starts to feel it, he cannot be stopped. Unbelievable shot by Neboj Shakilian. He had 3 2-pointers, and right now he is flexing his muscles on the court, and he has all the reasons to do that. 21-18 is the final score in favor of Old Town representing Serbia, as we're getting ready for a flash interview before the last game of the day. Neboj Shakilian will be next to Peter Bujanitsky on the sideline, giving us his first thoughts about the United League Europe 3x3. Once again, we remind you, he is making his debut here in St. Petersburg today.
Guys, we have Neboj Shakilian right here, and pretty much this is not going to be an interview. It's going to be a shout out to the Serbian fans in Serbia from Ljubljana, Kenya. Man, great game from you. So don't worry about the English, just speak Serbian from your heart. You're welcome here in the league. This is your debut and you were on fire this game.
Thank you. Utakmica je bila stvarno teška i napredak kao što je rezultat pokazao. Skupili smo jedva snage na kraju da pobedimo. Hvala svima koji su navijali za nas i hvala svih koji nas vode.
If I'm not mistaken, I can say čestitam.
Čestitam.
Čestitam. I hvala za intervju.
Hvala, thank you.
Thanks, man. Enjoy. So Old Town goes to the playoffs and only one game left. Red Faces or Ventspils Ghetto. Enjoy, guys. Last game of the first day of the first stage right now.
So one more game left before we have to tell you goodbye after the first day of the competition. But the next one's going to be pretty interesting. Red Faces versus Ventspils Ghetto as you're watching the highlights for this very disputed game between Old Town from Serbia and Dvizvjezdoshki from the Russian Federation. Red Faces versus Ventspils Ghetto coming up next. The game will decide the last team qualified to the quarterfinals. The winners qualify, the losers are out. So stay here with us on FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel.
Хочешь — тратишь, хочешь — копишь, хочешь — платишь, хочешь — стопишь, копишь — прибыль, тратишь — прибыль, тратишь — копишь — прибыль, прибыль. Из кэшбэка, из остатка зарабатываешь гладко. Уралсиб, карта прибыль, а на счете прибыль, прибыль.
Карта Виза Прибыль от Уралсиб.
Атомная энергетика России вступает в новый этап своего развития. Началась смена поколений ядерных энергетических установок. Первые реакторы-миллионники РБМК выполнили историческую миссию первопроходцев и завершают свою работу. На Ростовской АЭС построен последний блок из легендарной серии ВВР-1000. Им на смену идут новые, современные, более мощные, безопасные и экономически эффективные энергоблоки с реакторами ВВР-1200, первые в мире из поколения 3+. Два таких инновационных блока уже построены на Нововоронежской и Ленинградской атомных станциях. Одновременно делается задел на будущее. Идет подготовка к следующему этапу развития — созданию двухкомпонентной атомной энергетики с использованием быстрых реакторов и замыканием ядерного топливного цикла.
Финальная игра этого дня интересна тем, что
Атомная станция
как уже было сказано, она решающая.
Сооружений в мире.
Та команда, которая выиграет в этой игре, та команда и пройдет в плей-офф.
С целью получения современных знаний о протекании различных процессов в энергоблоках АЭС
баскетбол максимально интересно.
разрабатывает программно-технический комплекс «Виртуально-цифровая АЭС с ВВР». Задача комплекса — полномасштабное моделирование работы энергоблоков АЭС с реактором ВВР. Виртуальная АЭС — универсальное средство, объединяющее в себе лучшие практики российской атомной науки. В ней АЭС — опыт разработки нескольких десятков тренажеров энергоблоков АЭС и БРА-ЭРАН, ведущий российский институт в области моделирования аварийных процессов АЭС. Виртуальная АЭС может моделировать различные физические процессы, ядерные процессы в топливе, теплогидравлические процессы в контурах теплоносителя, аварийный выход с среды в окружающую среду, поздние стадии тяжелых аварий с разрушением конструкции реактора. Все это с учетом работы систем автоматики, электромеханических систем в широком спектре возможных режимов. Нормальная эксплуатация, нарушение нормальной эксплуатации, проектные, запроектные аварии, АЭС, расчетных серверов, включает в себя принципы ТВ, позволяет значительно ускорить моделирование процессов, происходящих внутри энергоблока. Цель разработки виртуальной АЭС — научно-техническая поддержка проектирования новых и модернизация действующих АЭС технологии ВВР, как на территории РФ, так и за ее пределами. Виртуальная АЭС будет основой для создания полномасштабных тренажеров нового поколения с точностью, полнотой моделирования процессов, максимально приближенным к реальному энергоблоку. Практическое применение виртуальной АЭС позволит повысить экономичность промышленной эксплуатации энергоблоков АЭС за счет осуществления высокоуровневой научно-технической экспертизы проектов, также уровень безопасности промышленной эксплуатации энергоблоков за счет повышения качества проектов энергоблоков и улучшения процедуры подготовки оперативного персонала АЭС.
Мы так не похожи, но огонь горит под кожей. У тебя есть цель, у других есть тоже. Кем бы ты ни был, тебя будет ждать успех. Уралсиб, кэшбэк, прибыль для всех. Карта виза, прибыль от Уралсиб. Кэшбэк и процент на остаток. Выгодно для всех.
Совсем чуть-чуть по просьбе команд, да и в целом, наверное, по мнению зрителей, мы чуть-чуть раньше начнем расписание эту игру. Буквально через 4,5 минуты все начнется, ровно 19:00. Осталось ждать недолго.
There is one game to be played today, and we actually have a de facto playoff game. Red Faces and Ventspils Ghetto will meet for one spot in the quarterfinals. The winner of this one qualifies for the quarterfinals. The loser is eliminated. So high stakes here in St. Petersburg. Inanomo will witness a do-or-die game. Ivan Kuzu versus Robert Spage. That might be the key matchup, as Red Faces will try to produce an upset. because of course Ventspils Ghetto, a team who already went to the final once, will start as the favorite of this game. Steinberg, Paje, Rosenberg and Schenkans, the roster for Ventspils Ghetto.
And obviously their opponents, red faces, Ivan Kuzup, Ilya Troitsky, Vladimir Basilev and Sergei Vasinin. With the absence of two players, David Arutyunyan and Mike V, Mikhail Vershkov, they are injured and probably will not take place even in stage number 5. Mike V was telling us that he is going to be ready by stage number 5. He broke one of his bones in his right hand, and he is right-handed, so this is quite a crucial injury for him. Alex Davidov and Marek Malishevsky in good mood before the last game of the first day of the group stage. Stage 4, United League Europe 3x3, and we are getting ready with the presentations of the teams, Red Faces and Ventspils Ghetto.
So like I said, both teams already lost to Energons. Energons will finish first in this group. So the winner of this one will face Riga Ghetto tomorrow in the quarterfinals. Not an easy opponent, but you better play against Riga Ghetto instead of not playing at all. We already know the other 3 quarterfinals. By the way, we're gonna start tomorrow at 11:50 a.m. local time. That's 10 minutes to 12, which is actually 8:50 GMT. Elkin 3x3 will face 3 Zvezdochki. Energons will take on Team NL. Like I said, Riga Ghetto will play the winner of this game that we're gonna witness here on the court, and Old Town will play against Inanomo in the last quarterfinal. So keep in mind, tomorrow we start pretty early. If you are living somewhere in the UK, that's 8:50 in the morning. If you are in the Western Europe, that should be around 9:50 in the morning. Eastern Europe, 10:50, and here in the Russian Federation, or at least here in St. Petersburg, the time will be 11:15 a.m. when the first game, L Team 3x3 and 3 Zvezdochki, will tip off.
Okay, so pretty much decisive, a very decisive game for both of these teams. The Red Faces have already faced Riga Ghetto in the quarterfinals in one of the stages and lost. So it's either going to be a repetition of one of the quarterfinals we already had, Red Faces and Riga Ghetto, or this is going to be a Latvian derby, Ventspils and Riga. Who's going to go through? This is going to be an interesting playoff tomorrow. And Red Faces, if they want to go for the top 5 or 6 positions in the league, they better beat Ventspils Ghetto right now. Otherwise, they're going to finish around the 10th place in the overall standings by the end of stage 5. Okay, we're ready. Red Faces in white and Ventspils Ghetto in black. Vladimir Basilev actually playing for Red Faces, the Moscow team. He is a St. Petersburg native, and he played for some St. Petersburg teams of 3x3 basketball, still continues to play for Tsopniva. And now he plays for Red Faces as the newcomer, as well as Ilya Troitsky.
An air ball from the start by Martin Steinbergs. That will give the ball to Red Faces. Ivan Kuzup getting ready to get it. This is Basilev. Basilev with a bounce pass inside. Kuzup cannot score. Basilev gets the rebound. The ball is deflected. Troitsky, and he knocks it down for the first wound of this game.
Yeah, smooth floater from Troitsky and an immediate comeback from Ventspils Ghetto. Arman Schenkans equaling the game at 1. Ivan Kuzup playing fancy post moves, but he is... this play is followed by an offensive foul. Ivan Kuzup waving his left hand into the face of his opponent, and this is the first foul of the game.
Robert Paje. Rosenberg, the lob pass inside, and Rosenberg avoids the block with the quick layup, and he puts Ventspils up by 1. Can Red Faces answers? Vesenin, tough shot there, a turnaround J that did not touch the iron. Paje wants his teammate Martin Rosenberg to post up, and red faces are called for a foul.
Yeah, that was a smart foul by Sergei Vasenin. He made the foul even before Rosenberg's got the rock. That was an immediate mismatch on that play, and actually right now we see how Marek Malishevsky tells Mike V to sit down. He's injured and he's sitting under the rim and probably disturbing the work of the referees.
By the way, don't forget, this is 3x3 basketball. Coaching is not allowed. If you are actually talking to your coach or somebody else in the crowd who can be the coach of the team, you are hit with a technical foul. This is the rule in the FIBA 3x3 playbook. We did not have any technical fouls like this during the United League Europe 3x3 so far, and I'm mentioning here the 2019 season too, but still there's a chance. A 2-pointer here by Energons, who puts Ventspils up by 3.
A 4-0 run by Ventspils Ghetto. Basilev with his 2-point attempt, no good. Kuzup with the offensive rebound and the second chance point to put his team down by 2. Energons in the post, Steinbergs from way outside, no good.
The ball will roll out of bounds, and we're going to have a change of possession. It's going to be Ilya Troitsky with the rock from the top of the arc. Troitsky against Page. Stops the dribble. Gives it to Kuzup. Kuzup back to Troitsky. The pump fake, the dribble, and the foul against Ventspils Ghetto. That's against Robert Page, and Ventspils Ghetto with the first team foul in this game. Red faces already with 4.
It didn't look like a foul, but Robert Spagi with a sneaky play, not letting Troitsky to move from his place. Now Ilya scoring on his first possession after that foul, and the game is followed by another defensive foul by Vladimir Basilev. Already 6 fouls into this game. Red faces team foul number 5.
Steinbergs gives the ball to Page, a nice lob inside, and Rosenberg. Easy layup for him from the paint. Can they answer? I'm talking about red faces here. This is Kuzo Basilev from outside, and he is still on fire. He was the best player of his team during that loss against the Energons, hitting huge 2-pointers that kept his team into the game. They will really need him again here during this, like I said, a de facto playoff game. The winner qualifies for the quarterfinals, the loser is eliminated.
All alone, Armand Energons. You cannot leave a shooter like that so open from beyond the arc. Now he is just missing an open shot. Another foul straight away. Red faces are getting in trouble, but this was team foul number 2 for Ventspils Ghetto, so they have still loads of fouls to make. Kuzup in the post against Steinbergs. Easy money.
Looked like Steinberg lost him on the way, and he was not able to put any pressure on him. Energons from outside. He missed a wide open 2-pointer, and now he hits one with a hand in his face. But red faces got back the point as Ivan Kuzup was wide open in the paint. Not for long. Energons puts Ventspils up by 1 again.
A turbo scoring game, 15 points in 3 minutes, and Basilev wants 2 more. No good this time. Energons with the rebound beyond the 2-point stripe. Quite unusual for 3x3 basketball, and this stands as team foul number 6 for red faces. So their opponent is in the bonus, and we will continue after a short timeout.
Once again, a big shout out to Rosenergo Atom, the largest Russian energy company engaged in the production of electricity, which includes 10 operating nuclear power plants in Russia. This is the only company in the Russian Federation that performs the function of an operator of nuclear power plants with a total installed capacity of 29 gigawatts.
Robert Page after the timeout trying to make his way through into the paint, but great defense by red faces. So we have another foul straight away. It goes as team foul number 3 for Ventspils Ghetto. Rosenbergs on the court, replacing Schenkans, and Ivan Kuzub starting this attack for Red Faces.
Kuzub with the back on the basket. Tough shot there, but he kisses the glass perfectly to put that ball into the net. Tight ball game, not for long. Rosenbergs finishes the lob pass from Robert Spage.
Basilev. And he gets the friendly bounce, triple bounce, Kawhi style. If you remember that game against Philadelphia. 10-9, Red Faces up by 1. Rosenberg's no good. And once again, Vladimir Basilev working on the defensive end. Kuzub just a bit short with his drive.
Rosenberg missed everything with that shot from the corner, but he was fouled as he was trying to reach for the rebound by Basilev. Under 6 minutes to go. 10-9 in favor of Red Faces.
This is Ilya Troitsky waiting for the screen from Vasyenin. Nope, and this is a sneaky play from Troitsky himself, going to the left and banking it in. Robert Spage is stopped by Vasyenin. And that looks like out of bounds, so this is a turnover for Ventspils Ghetto. Kuzub looking for Vasyenin, no chance for a pass to him. He goes for Troitsky, a very tough shot up front, and the rebound eventually goes to Ventspils Ghetto.
Steinberg with the ball inside, Rosenberg to Schenkans, and he is fouled on a 2-point attempt. Kuzub cannot believe it, saying he did not touch anything else but the ball. But Alexei Davidov will not trust him, so he will send Schenkans to the free throw line for 2 shots. Ventspils Ghetto with a chance to tie it at 11.
Yeah, Red Faces playing too active defense already with the foul limit, and Ventspils Ghetto can benefit from that and win the game on free throws. That would become a pity for Red Faces, but this is what 3x3 basketball is about. You need to play clock management and obviously foul management, and if you lose that point of the game, that could be crucial.
Top move inside by Kuzub, unable to hit with the left hand, and the ball goes out of bounds. He did everything right except for putting the ball into the net. And now Robert Spage awaits for the check ball at the Rosatom logo. The ball inside here, the bounce pass from Rosenbergs, but Spage cannot score. Once again, don't forget to follow our Instagram account. United League 3x3 has everything about what happens here in St. Petersburg related to the 3x3 basketball, so follow that account and you'll be updated with all the events in St. Petersburg. Updated was that shot from Ilya Troitsky from way outside.
Great shot to put Red Faces up by 2. Schenkans with a chance to tie the game. Nope, this is Ilya Troitsky with the rebound, and now Red Faces with a chance to go up by 4 if Basilev makes that bucket, but this is an air ball.
Substitutions in both squads as Ilya Troitsky gets the ball back. Will he try it again from the logo? He scored moments ago from there. Now he stops the dribble, gives it to Kuzub. Kuzub back to Troitsky. Penetrating, puts it up, misses the shot, but that was heavily contested by Schenkans, who's now trying to post up Basilev, and he wanted a foul.
He gets blocked on that play by Basilev. Kuzub playing his signature post moves, and Steinberg decides to foul because he thought that Kuzub could make it all the way through inside and score another bucket. So both teams are in the bonus. Ventspils Ghetto still has 1 foul to give, and that is the maximum. Basilev waiting for a screen. No, and he needs to drive himself with that smooth floater, which is another air ball for Red Faces. Team foul number 8.
Red Faces, and that's a huge foul because they are sending Robert Spaj at the free throw line, giving him 2 free opportunities to tie this game at 13.
Yep, Robert Spaj with 2 free throw attempts. From now on, all fouls on Red Faces will be punished by 2 free throws, and Ventspils Ghetto is one of the top teams in terms of free throw percentage. So Robert Spaj is very close to tie the game, and he does. 13 all. Ilya Troitsky, what can he do? He's faster than his opponent, and he proves it. 14-13.
He looked fast and furious on that play. And now we have a TV timeout. 3 minutes and 55 seconds left. Still a 1-point ball game.
As we still have a few more seconds till the end of the timeout, a shout out to our title partners, Rosatom, Rosenergo Atom, Leningrad Nuclear Power Plant, and of course our brand new partner, Uralsib Bank.
Steinberg after the timeout with a handoff to Paje. Rosenberg in the paint, going to work. He is denied by Basilev, who's saying none on a mall watch. And now he gets the ball for his team. Red Faces can increase the lead here. Basilev from outside, right between the eyes of his opponent, Martins Rosenberg. You're gonna take it and you're gonna like it, mister.
Vladimir Basilev working on his distance shot, shooting even better with every tournament. And now he is one of the top shooters on his team. This is Troitsky putting his team up by 4. And now it's a very tough situation for Ventspils Ghetto, reminding you that the winner of this game, the final match of today, will face Riga Ghetto tomorrow in one of the quarterfinals. Will it be Red Faces from Moscow or another Latvian team from Ventspils? Offensive foul on Ventspils Ghetto, team foul number 6.
Red Faces can sense it right here, but still a long way to go. They have to focus on what they have to do in this 3 minutes and 10 seconds. Kuzub back to Basilev, lowers his shoulder and he travels. That's a traveling violation against Vladimir Basilev. So they're gonna get the ball back to Ventspils Ghetto, and yes, it would be a 100% Latvian duel if Ventspils will play against Riga. That did not happen so far during the first 3 stages of the United League Euro 3x3, and looked like Steinberg wants that to happen, hitting the 2-pointer there.
Kuzub. And Ventspils Ghetto furious with that. They want a challenge because they think the last touch was by Red Faces. And if I'm not mistaken, you can take a challenge only in the final 2 minutes. This is why there is no chance for Steinbergs and his team to do that challenge. They need to wait for another 50 seconds. This is Troitsky. Tried to bank it in. Kuzub, no.
Steinbergs to Paje. Paje on the move, looks for the contact, and he'll go to the free throw line for 2 shots. Once again, Ventspils Ghetto with a chance to tie it, this time at 17. Red Faces over the limit, and starting with the next foul, they will actually be over the double limit, so they cannot foul anymore, because after the next one, the opposing team will have 2 shots plus the ball.
Robert Spaj. He already made 2 free throws in this game. Can he hit another 2? That could be crucial. Yes, he could not make the first one. That means Red Faces are gonna stay up front even if he makes the second one. Robert Spaj misses both, and Steinbergs with the offensive board, making 1. 17-16. Vladimir Basilev with the rock, looking for Vasenin. Can he drive inside and score? No. Senkans with great D, fadeaway jumper. Basilev, what a shot!
Are you kidding me? Come on, Mr. Basilev, don't do it like that. This is not fair. I mean, Senkans played amazing defense, but the offense was way too good. Steinbergs to Schenkans. Back to Steinbergs for the tie. Too strong on the shot. There's Page with the rebound. Keep in mind, red faces cannot foul anymore. Will Ventspils take advantage? Steinbergs again ties the game at 18.
To be honest, this is one of the most interesting games of today. Can Red Faces win it and make it to the playoffs for the second time in their history of United League Europe 3x3? Robert Page finding Schenkans, but this is a turnover. And look at the reaction of Sergei Vasenin and all of the fans of Red Faces. They're very hyped up about it because right now they have a great chance to win it all with a distant shot, and they have all their three top shooters on the court. Kuzub, Troitsky and Basilev, all of them can make it. Will they go and risk?
Yes, they will, and Troitsky tried it from the land of plenty. It did not drop, opening the door to Ventspils Ghetto. Steinbergs to take the lead, comes up empty, and the ball rolls out of bounds. Actually went straight into the hands of the referee, and we have a timeout with 1 minute and 29 seconds left in this nail biter. Huge game here on the court. Keep in mind, the winner of this one will face Riga tomorrow in the quarterfinals. Red Faces will have the ball. They had a chance to wrap it up moments ago, but the two-pointer shot by Ilya Trotsky was no good. Then Ventspils Ghetto had a chance to take the lead, but the two-pointer by Steinberg was no good.
Ilya Troitsky with the ball. He finds Kuzub. They still have 6 seconds to think. Kuzub goes for the drive and no foul. Kuzub is complaining about this moment because it actually looked like a foul in the active shooting. Whoa, Robert Page was so close to bank it in, but still sharp.
Probably that would not be fair. And now Page fights for the possession, and they are awarding the ball to the Russian team, but I'm pretty sure this time Ventspils Ghetto will challenge it. So they are calling for a challenge. The initial call by Alexei Davidov was white ball, that's Red Faces, and 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Now we'll have to wait and see, as he's gonna consult with the other referee, and they will decide if they're gonna stay with the call on the court or if they're gonna overturn it.
And for referees watching that moment for the second time, first of all, it looked like Red Faces possession, but actually one of them could have touched the ball last after Robert Page putting it out of bounds, because Page was so emotional about that call by the referee. So I think he's pretty sure about that challenge. And let's see what Alex Davidov says in a few seconds. I think he will take the decision. It's only 64 seconds till the end of the game, and Alex Davidov decides that this is Red Faces ball. Sergei Vasenin applauding to Davidov, and now Ilya Troitsky. Will he go for the logo shot? Because only 5 seconds on the shot clock. 4, 3, Basilev for the win! No, not this time.
How many chances will they get? Robert Page. Strong screen by Rosenberg, and he puts it in! Ventspils Ghetto 1 point away of winning this game. But once again, Red Faces can tie it or even win it here. Nice move by Troitsky, and the next bucket wins it all.
And I suppose they don't need to foul. Man, why would you do it? Oh my God. To lose a game by drawing a foul. Why would you do it? Nobody was even near the bucket, and Ivan Kuzub makes the 10th foul for Red Faces. That means Steinbergs has 2 attempts, and even if he misses both, they have a possession. But I don't believe Steinbergs can miss it. He wins the game, and Red Faces once again lose a game by 1 point. And this is their destiny of the season, man.
So we're all set. Ventspils Ghetto will play against Riga Ghetto tomorrow in a 100% Latvian duel.
Okay, Riga Ghetto and Ventspils Ghetto will play tomorrow in one of the quarterfinals. That means only one Latvian team in the semis. Okay guys, this was a great day of 3x3 basketball in Ghetto Mall in St. Petersburg. We're finished. We already know all the quarterfinal pairs, and I would love to give the floor to Cosmin Petrescu and Martin Steinbergs for the interview right now.
Playoff game for you. The winner of this one qualifies for the quarterfinals. So basically the second day of the tournament started earlier for you, and now you're gonna face Riga. Are you eager to play against the other team from Latvia in the competition?
Yeah, in this league, all the games is like the play of a game because you can lose. But for this tomorrow, yeah, I will think it will be a tough game because we all time to practice together, so there are no secrets.
Also, watching this game, it looked like you dodged a bullet a few times. They had a chance to win it at the end, but you kept your composure. You were the calm team. Do you think the experience was the key here in order to win this game against this Red Faces team?
Yeah, probably, because we were been in a lot of situations like that when we get some deficit, but we playing calm, and all the time we can get back to the game. And yeah.
So how's the situation between you and Riga? Of course, everybody knows Riga. They're the team who represents Latvia usually in the international competition. Also, they're the teams who represents them in the FIBA 3x3 World Tour. You seems like the smaller brother, but are you now the smaller brother who like to fight and win against the big brother? Is this a rivalry, or is this more like a friendly game?
No, of course it's a rivalry, but yeah, we're like family with that team. But on the court there's no friends, so it'll be a tough game for both of us.
Sounds interesting, and for us it's going to be fun. That's going to be a lot of fun. Congrats and best of luck tomorrow. So ladies and gentlemen, that was it. Day number 1 of the United League Europe 3x3 is in the books. As I mentioned before, Riga Ghetto will face Ventspils Ghetto in the 100% Latvian duel tomorrow. 4 quarterfinals. All the competition starts at 11:50 the local time here. Actually, that's 10 minutes to 11. That's 10:50 the local time. So don't forget to tune in on the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel and follow the United League 3x3 Instagram account.
We say mulțumesc to Cosmin Petrescu and obviously paldies to Martin Rosenergo for that great interview. Let's watch the best moments of the game, and the Red Faces unfortunately leaving the 4th stage. Ventspils Ghetto is through to play against Riga Ghetto in one of the quarterfinals. Tomorrow we start at 11:50 local time here in St. Petersburg, same place, Ghetto Mall. If you are in St. Petersburg, you better be here tomorrow by afternoon. And another mulțumesc to Cosmin Petrescu for this fantastic day of 3x3 basketball. We hope all of you are here tomorrow, at least in the broadcast, and see you tomorrow, guys.